traveled to this place here, sent through time space, from where we were, the starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste, at least some of the time. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you got nowhere to call your home. We know, gotta get out of this place. Don't visit home. In outer space, magneto, electric magnetic fade. You're floating home. No need to waste. No need home. Gotta get out of this place. Don't visit home. In outer space, magneto, electric magnetic fade. You're floating home.
Hi guys. I had a bit of a technical issue there. Oh my word. Hi Pointer Lover. Hi Nadie. Hi James. Stephen, for those of you who don't know. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? So, I have my Christmas stuff on today. And feeling like a retard, but that's okay. Love it. No, they're not red, Nate. They're like a rust or something. I wanted to match my eyes. I may do the red later. But thank you for being here. Christmas is almost here. I can't believe it. I can't believe that we're sitting here and a whole year has passed us by, you guys. It's incredibly insane to me. I really don't know where this year went. Yeah, it's close enough. You're right, Nay. You're right. I got it all over myself too. I was like, I'm too over this shit. But yeah, the year went by so fast. We had so many things happen in our own lives, on these YouTube streets, in the world. And I'm going to go over with you live in real time some meditation, automatic rating to see what comes out for the new year. I've never done this before, so I'm kind of nervous, but we'll see what happens. I'm also going to do readings today, and as per usual, we're going to do our angel numbers and our general for the next 2 weeks. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just grab this here because we forgot to add them back in the bunch last week. Sorry about missing you guys last weekend. It was a bit hectic. I had company over. You know, it's that time of year. Everybody can understand that, but I just didn't get a chance to do that. So my apologies. I wanted to be here, believe that. Okay. I hope everyone's doing well. And, you know, it's a tough time of year. It brings up a lot of sadness for those of us who miss our loved ones, and happiness for those of us who get to celebrate it with them, and all types of different emotions. It's definitely a financial strain on a lot of people. So, you know, I just want to keep it light in here, you guys, and make sure that everybody knows that they're supported and they're loved. And yeah, we are all here for each other. So share that love with whoever needs it going forward. Yeah, pass that along. Send love up, send love out, right? Okay, let's go ahead and shuffle our angel cards for the week. Ooh, that one flipped out right away. The number 5. Yeah, change is coming. Be resilient and continue to persevere on your path. Okay, well, we'll put that back in and see what happens. Definitely a bag of mixed emotions, Pointer Lover, 100%. Lots of changes, taking chances, right? Pushing the boundaries, self-reflection, self-help, what else? Self-healing, you know, letting go of addictions, you know, just making ourselves better people for what's coming. Because, guys, a lot is coming. A lot. 2025 is going to be a lot. I'm just going to say that much. I know that much just energetically. There's a lot of confidence and positivity, especially for the United States. Canada's kind of like a bit anxious about what's going on with us right now. But I'm going to try to separate the two energies and just work on like a global energy. Okay, so when I get to that, just keep that in mind. I will say this much. No, I'm going to wait because there's just a lot wanting to come out already. I was going to, I just say it so I don't forget, but something just came to me while I was shuffling that a major super icon will pass away suddenly in the first quarter of the year. It's going to be somebody that is very, very, very famous. And it's going to be very unexpected, and it has nothing to do with what's in the current news right now. Nobody that's just old and faded and whatever. It's going to be something that's very shocking. So we'll leave it there. Thank you. Okay. 404. 404. Eliminate all fear from the realms of your imagination. It has no place here, okay? Instead, replace those thoughts with all things good, abundant, and pure. And this is going to be my message for 2025, okay? This is going to be my message, to really concentrate on Point of Lover. You're always welcome. I have a pull-out couch. I didn't got much, but mine is yours. You can come in anytime, honey. But yes, negativity in 2025, there is no place for it. We cannot succumb to that energy. We have to try so strongly to raise our vibration even higher in 2025. Get out of that low frequency. Stop listening to low frequency music. Stop putting yourself in like, we're done with the shadow work. We need to now elevate into the light and bring that wherever we go and share that wherever we are, because I feel like as a community, we're going to need it. Let's just say that. So I like this for us. 404, number 8. Haha, how interesting. Right? How interesting. This is the number 9 we're entering into. Number 8, we're just leaving. So find that interesting. Okay, let's see what these angel cards have messages for us. Or let's see, I should say what they have to say. I'll make you rid of this runner because it's going to, I think, give me a hard time. Shout out to MJ. She did an awesome live, and, you know, good on her for trying to raise money for kids. I think it's a really important cause. So if you haven't had an opportunity on the replay, for those of you who are watching, go check out Melissa Jade. Okay, and it's going to be open. You can still donate to the charity for her. Yeah. So if you got a mod in the chat, you want to just kind of drop her channel, that'd be great. Anything, I spent $5, that's all I could afford, but you know what? Anything $2, $1, listen, it all counts. It all goes to a good cause. So, okay, let's see. 2025, please. What are the messages from the angels for 2025 going into the new year? Oh my Lord. Okay. Whew. And I was also thinking the next 3 weeks when this happened. This is just the Angel Whispers card that comes with the deck. It's not actually anything, but it says trust, and it is so. So again, it's so funny. I had this conversation earlier about trust. I personally, I will open up about something about myself. I have dealt with trust issues my entire life. In 2024, my biggest realization from my self-work, realizing my self-worth, was that my biggest fear that I've tried to conquer, which often makes me paranoid, I'm not gonna lie, because the two go hand in hand, and it's a low energy, it's a very low frequency, and I'm going to try to fine tune myself out of it. But my whole life I've struggled with trusting myself, trusting others, trusting I've made the right choice, that I made the right decision, trusting the people I'm surrounding myself with. Now I have a small circle that I ultimately trust with all my heart. I do. But overall, there is always my mindset that in my life, since birth probably, I have entered into this world of the contract of learning this lesson, right? And how to overcome that fear. Because we live in a world that is so shady and snaky and sketchy, and now entering with the AI terrifies me to no end. Okay, what is real? What isn't real? What do we believe? What are we seeing? What we're seeing with our eyes showing us reality? Like, are we hearing, so it's that type of energy for 2025. But I only say that because I think a lot of us are going to feel that trusting our intuition is going to be the only way through what's coming down the pipeline. And I would say that with all of the most highest love and energy there is. I'm not trying to scare anybody, not trying to fearmonger anyone. I mean, but there's going to be a lot of artificial intelligence coming out. There's going to be a lot of social changes. And I just think that in order for us to get through that, we have to lean on each other and support each other when we're feeling a certain type of way. And that is going to be a theme in 2025. Not to freak anybody out, but it's like change happens. It's what it is. We are now entering into a new, just on MJ's channel today, she played the new alphabet song. I didn't even know this new alphabet song existed for kids that they're teaching. It's like weird. I don't like it at all. So there's a whole new generation starting. And with that, us, the 50-year-olds and under, and some of us are above that, we're going to have a hard time adjusting to us coming, is all I'm saying. It's going to be fast and quick and a lot. So that's just there to remind us of that. Okay. I digress. 777. Lucky sevens. It's going to be a lucky year for a lot of us as well. Even though it's going to be challenging and exciting and like we're not going to be able to believe what we're seeing with our own eyes and our ears and what the hell is happening in the world. Is this true? Is this not true? What is fake? What isn't fake? It's going to be a very lucky year. Like things are going to come to us. What we've been manifesting for the last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. This cycle is starting anew in number 9. Okay. So what I'm saying is that like a lot of us who have had a hard time getting ahead in life or a hard time trying to make things kind of work for ourselves is going to just unfold in a beautiful, natural way. It's divine timing. And this year is the year for this to happen for a lot of us. Okay. So alignment says here, which is really what I'm discussing here, is to get aligned with our higher self, be in an alignment with a high frequency and carry that with us wherever we go. Okay. So this is what it says. It says your progress is recognized and your alignment is here. It is within your reach. The whisper from the angels is reminding you to stay the course and feel source, which is God energy, working through you. Okay. Amen. I've already had this conversation with somebody the other day, private reading, and I said, a lot of us, and I'm going to say it today as well, because it is part of my 2025 prediction. A lot of us are going to be called back to the church. I'm not going to lie. Jesus has the wheel, and we want to ride in that car. Okay, we were done in the other car. We want to ride in the car with Jesus. Okay, we want that energy. We want to be in the energy of support and community and uplifting energy and frequency and vibrational space that uplifts us and keeps us sane in times that are going to be very misleading. Okay, so I see a lot of us being called back to some type of spirituality, whatever that means for you. It doesn't have to be the church. It's just a metaphorical, special way of saying, like, a congregation, a support system, a community that believes in something higher than ourselves. Okay, a lot of us that are scientific minded and practical minded and have said, oh, I don't believe in life after death, or I don't believe in reincarnation, or they're going to have epiphanies that are like, oh my God, how I was wrong, right? Okay, so the affirmation here, it says, it says your gifts are being recognized. So that's basically reaffirming what I just said. The affirmation says, I blossom and bloom as I use my gifts. All things simply align as I feel the feeling of the divine. I just literally said that to you guys. Like, we want to feel the energy. We want to be in the energy. We want to be I know I'm a messenger. Okay, I know my role and gift in this world is to help people to break the barrier of like social mores that are just taboo. Like, let's talk about it. Let's express it. Let's be transparent. Let's be honest. Let's be truthful. Let's be our authentic selves. Let's just share our shit so we can get through it. Right? And it is all scary as hell. You're right, Pointer Lover. It totally is. And yes, the crime community is a whole mess. And I will touch on that as well for the new year. But this is more like of a come to Jesus moment. A lot of people are going to have a come to Jesus moment. And I honestly feel like it has a lot to do with some psyops that are coming down the pipeline, okay, that have been in progress for many years now. And this is my conspiracy tin hat, okay, my full hat's on when I say this. But I do believe it. And I think that there's going to be a lot of activity in the sky. I said it last year for the end of the year. I said in November, December, you're going to see a lot of people looking up. Guess what's happening? We're seeing all these thousands and thousands of drones all over the place. All kinds of rumors, okay? Scary shit, actually. So again, the fear, I mean, we have to be able to not be afraid, because that's going to be a huge agenda in 2025 to make us afraid. And if we remain in that low energy of not being able to trust and being afraid, we will get sucked into a vortex of such misfortune and fuckery that we've never seen before. Okay, so it's very important to let God work through us, be his vessel, be his message, and do what we're here to do. Recognize the gifts that God has given us and all the higher power of the energy of our ancestors. Reconnect with our spirit guides, the angels that watch over us. Call on them to protect us, protect our houses, protect our home, pray over our meal. Be grateful for the food that we're putting into our body. Be so thankful for family and friends and appreciative, because it is going to be needed. Okay, I feel like I'm in church. Okay, and this is a reminder card about trust. Oh my God, I just fucking listen to me. Listen, okay? This is, again, this is not supposed to be in the deck. And this came out. Okay, so this is, again, reaffirming what I'm talking about. This is creeping me out. I got goosebumps. Okay, so the other number that came up was 717, which is self-reliance, and 143, which is reparations. Okay, so let's talk about it. 143 and 1717. We got 16 with 8 and 8, and 16 is 7. We've got 143, which is 4, and 3 is 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the 7. Oh, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 and 7, 15, that's 6. 14 is 5, 11, 18, and the number 9. Oh my gosh, you guys. These 3 cards match up to 9 for next year. Okay. Reparation. Life is filled with phases. It says here, the whisper is telling you to prepare for the unexpected. God, you can't make this shit up. What's coming out of me right now. And allow change to pass through with a sense of peace. Okay, peace. Financial and creative changes are upon us. The affirmation is this: my dreams and desires are coming to fruition. Okay, bringing change that I welcome with open heart and mind. Okay, self-reliance. Time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, your ambition. You have an important soul mission and life purpose. I just said this a minute ago. Leaning on your inner strength, okay, will allow more of your path to unfold ahead. The affirmation says, as I take leadership of my life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. So again, gratitude. And once we are grateful, it always comes in. This is insanity. This is like super heavy, guys. I'm sorry. I just took y'all to church for a minute, but you know how it goes with Foxy. Sometimes she just goes off like that and she comes back. Hi, Ronus. Hi, hippie chick. I know, James. 2024 was like 4 years long. I feel it as well. But at the same time, it feels like a blink of an eye. Isn't that weird? Like there's something strange going on with the timeline. Energy shifting and moon phases and CERN stuff and fucking headline deniers about this and about that. And, I can't keep up. Honestly, and this new Microsoft Word program that we all have to get used to is like everything's in the fucking cloud. Like, where's the cloud at? Explain this to me. Where's this cloud? Is it full of rain? Is it going to snow? Like, what's happening with the information that's going to the cloud? Okay, I don't know. Why is it saving in the cloud and on my desktop? I just want it on my desktop. I don't need anybody to see it in the cloud. It's a nightmare. Anyway. Hi, Yvonne. Oh my goodness, I love you too, darling. I love all of you. So, Rhoda says, hi, Nightbot. Night bitch. B-Crumbs, if you're listening, my girl, I miss you. And we have to touch base soon. Whew, okay, that was a lot. Let's get into our general. Now, I did somebody's tarot today. I don't know why I did my gold tarot. Where did it go? Where did they go? Oh, it's awfully interesting. Can't seem to find them. Well, I guess they're not meant to be used, so I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's see what's coming in the next 2 weeks. And I promise I will try to bring it back to like a fun vibe because I was getting a little heavy there. Sorry. It's this lipstick. I am a pink red, not this Christmas red. I'm getting all into my Mary Magdalene. Channeling Mary. I can't believe I said that out loud. I love that. I want to be in Jesus's car. I gotta get that on a t-shirt too. I ride with Jesus. He's my ride or die. That's what I need. All right, let's see what's going on in the next couple of weeks. What's going on in the next couple of weeks? What's going on in the next couple of weeks? Okay, surrounding all of us with white light, positivity, protection, guidance. Calling on our ancestors, spirit guides, angels, Christ consciousness, Akashic records, past, present, and future energy in the now. The flipper, King of Cups. What else? I'm going to do this a 3-card spread today, just to keep it, you know, not so quick. Okay, there we go. So it's not so long. Whew, we got 2 cups and a swords. All right, we got a king and a knight and an ace. Bottom of the deck, another ace. I'm telling you, this year it's going to be very abundant for a lot of us. Okay, Also, with that comes overwhelming feelings. Okay, you understand that. The more you receive, the more overwhelming life gets. That's my philosophy. So it's kind of like sometimes the cup overfloweth is not actually good for us. It's about balance and stuff. So, okay, we've got emotional immaturity in our past. We have following your heart in the present, and we have a lack of ideas going into the future. So the next couple of weeks, I think a lot of us coming to the end of the year with the Ace of Swords being open and abundant in conversation and communication, it's going to be about reevaluating as well, right? I don't want to miss an opportunity. I want to be right. I want to be prepared. I want to be ready. If I'm into music, I'm ready with my lyrics. If I rap and I want to do open mic, I've got it all ready. If I'm preparing and I want to do comedy, I've got my shit together. Like, so when the opportunity knocks, I'm ready. That's the vibe, okay? And it's also about like recognizing misinformation. It's about recognizing misinformation. Because with this Ace of Swords in the reverse, sometimes it's there to remind us that you need to cut the fog with the sword, right? That's what 2025 is going to be like. It's going to be like trying to cut through the fog with light. That, as you know, when you're driving through fog, the worst thing you can do is have your high beams on, right? Because all it does is reflect back at you like a mirror. That's what 2025 is going to be like. It's going to be very difficult to discern what is what. So in order to do that, we have to use our own light and our own inner intuition to get through it. Oh my God, you're right. That should be a drag queen name. Maybe it already exists. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of where I think we're going to be going. We're going to really like redirect ourselves into like a new way of communicating, a new way of thinking, a new way of processing stuff. It's just going to be like information overload. And I think a lot of us are just going to be like, okay, whoa, let's slow down. Let's take a minute. Let's take a beat, right? Because I don't want to get angry. I don't want to get frustrated. I don't want to get like irritable. I don't want to start yelling. I don't want to be angry. I don't want to, because sometimes a lot can be a lot, right? When you get overwhelmed, and an ace is about abundance, it means overfloweth, it means everything, it means all the things, mentally, intellectually, with that being conversation with voice, email, letter, visually, whatever that is for you, that you receive information, break it down, and redirect it in a way that's not hostile. That's the message. And to not let our judgment be clouded by that fog. But right now, we are like in the best placement in this particular week. This week going into the next week, we are in a beautiful place here with the Knight of Cups, okay? The Knight of Cups sits there and just waiting for things to happen because they're full of energy and they love and they attract and there's passion and all the emotions, supercharged energy, excitement. A lot of us are going to feel a grace because of the holiday season, being able to rest and take the time you need with family and friends. And, we're going to be invited to things, and some of us might have romantic attachments, some charming situations. Another thing I see here for some of us is that there, like a lot of us, the third eye is going to open going in, like from now until, like, we'll say, I don't know, January, what's the date today? The 20th, 21st. Whew. This is the winter solstice, you guys, the longest day of the year. Or was that last night? I think it's tonight. Could have been last night, but I know it's either the 20th or the 21st. Nay would know. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that our third eye is going to open, and we're going to be sort of given we're going to be attracted to something that is going to sort of open our artistic side and be more creative right now, and also have some type of ability to like be able to think through that fog that's going to come. Like we're going to be prepared a little bit for it. Okay. uh and um and I think that because right now we're in this, like, Christmas is the twinkly lights. It's romantic for some and annoying for others. I mean, it just depends on your perspective, right? But the Knight of Cups is basically just here to say, like, follow your heart. Like, whatever that is that, tickles your fancy, whatever that attracts you to something, whatever that makes you happy, what brings you peace, what brings you joy through this, holiday season, like, use that to, bring that to your soul, feed your heart, feed your mind, right? Lean on that psychic vibe, follow your gut, follow your intuition, follow your heart, your mind, but make sure everything's in balance when you do that, because you don't want to be at the other end of it feeling manipulated or getting withdrawn because you've done it the wrong way or you weren't prepared, or, you want to be really focused on your inner feelings, on your inner self, right? Because if you're not like, if you're overly emotional or moody or whatever, like we used to be, like this whole year 2024 was like moodiness and manipulation and feeling like just sort of unavailable, like like emotionally unavailable, because I'm working on me. Like I don't have time for anything but me right now. Like, do you know what I mean? And so although it feels selfish, it's like I have to, because I need to move forward in life and do that. I need to do what I need to do now, right? Because I know it's coming. It's like, okay, let's prepare. And so by looking at all of our shadow side to ourselves, we can then say, oh, this is something I want to work on in 2025. So I'm going to bring peace into my life by doing these things that I enjoy. It brings me harmony, and some sort of bliss. And then in the new year, I can take on this new year with a great positive attitude because I've had the rest I've needed, right? That Four Swords energy, like be there with the swords, hang them on the wall. We don't need to fight any fights today. There's no battles to be won. Let's just have a pause, okay? Just like my cup says. What a quinky dink. It is today. Thank you, Nay. So yeah, the winter solstice is the longest day, the darkest day, the day where you go within of the entire year, in which you then see what yourself, like your inner, like what's being hidden from you, what by yourself, like what is it that you want to look at next, like, okay, I've done all these things, I've emptied my suitcase, I've gotten rid of the shit friends, I no longer follow like chroma channels on YouTube, or oh, I stepped away from the drama because I needed time to write. Oh, I'm cleaning my house now. I'm reading a book. I'm actually educating myself something creative. I want to sing again, or I want to pick up the guitar, and I want to do all these things. And oh, well, I don't know where to start because I got to do all these things first. So that was 2024 for a lot of people. Like, I can't do this thing creative because I need my house clean. I need to get organized. I need to get rid of shit. Like, this was my life, right? I need to get focused. I need to get my head right. I need to get my heart right. I need my soul aligned. I need to be able to share with people and give myself. And if I can't give all of myself, then I can't do it. Like, that's how I am. If I don't do anything half-assed, if I can't be there fully 1,000, I'm not there, right? And so that's kind of like how I am too as a person. And I have to recognize that. And it's okay. Like if I'm going to let people down and say like, hey, I can't broadcast today, or, let's schedule your private to another day because if I do it today, it's just going to come out all fucked up. And, I don't want that for you, or, or I'm dealing with my own personal shit, right? I mean, like this is the kind of vibe for everybody. Everybody goes through this. It's nothing new. I'm not telling anything you guys don't already know. But I'm just saying to give ourselves grace for those moments and be like, allow them, because, we're all humans and we're going to fuck up and we're going to make mistakes and we're going to be like horrible friends from time to time. We're going to be horrible, family members from time to time. And we're going to be horrible to ourselves because it's our inner nature. Humans are just programmed for self-destruction for some odd reason over the years, thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of years, right? It's like, let's wake up, like, let's evolve, guys, right? And so 2025 is going to be like, let's go, let's get it. Ace of Coins, overall energy of this reading, right? Being in an unstable situation, delays, ironing out the details. I just said it. Okay. And then focusing on like revising. Like if you're writing a book, it's time to edit it. It's time to edit the book, take out the fluff, take out the shit you don't need, take the first chapter off, and you're gonna have a success. It's that kind of thing. Cut the fat, right? um Stay cautious. I'm not saying like, hey, like, let's take the boundaries down and just be, like the fool card going, but I'm just saying, like, let's plant the seeds, let's get foundations down, let's, iron out the details. And again, this is about revising, resettling, reevaluating, and going into the next couple of weeks. I see that for a lot of us. Okay, so that's what I have for us. Clarifiers, cute here. Yeah, the Hermit card, Virgo, self-absorbed. We got to get to that. Also, Page of Swords, thirst for knowledge. Yep, and Nine of Cups, emotional fulfillment. See, this is the clarifiers for the overall reading, and it is correct. Okay, we want to be completely content. Wishes coming true in the new year. Feeling good, feeling full, feeling happy, feeling very satisfied going into the new year. We have also some of us dealing with fear, antisocial, isolation, feeling paranoid, feeling restricted, feeling paralyzed, feeling, being forced to do shit we don't want to do, feeling powerless in situations. Some of us are going to feel lonely. And then, and in those moments, yeah, like go in, self-reflect. Get your Virgo on, get your hermit mode on, do what you need to do to get all that shit, that negativity out, purge it from your life, smudge your house, dip your head in the tub. I don't know, take a cold shower, reset the neurons, right? Or jump in a lake like Megan, but not this time of year because you might freeze it up. But anyway, I'm just saying these are the things that, all of us struggle with, right? We're only human. And then again, just to clarify the rest, being, quick, being curious, having, thinking first before we speak, educating ourselves, and being fair, being how we feel. Like the people that come to this live are people who are just and fair, people who believe in equality and believe in, justice, and, hold each other up and support each other. And it's about being mentally like able. Being strong mentally takes a lot of energy, but it doesn't have to if you fine tune yourself, right? If you fine tune yourself, if you work on it, then you can get quicker with the wit, quicker with the response, quicker with the education. It's kind of like if you use a swear word, like myself, I say the F word all of the time, and I'm trying really hard to quit, right? And so what it does is it takes out the other words that your brain remembered and replaces it with words that mean nothing. So your vocabulary list of words that you carry in your mindset to communicate with goes smaller and smaller and smaller until you feel like a moron sometimes and you can't even hold a sentence. Okay, that's me on a lot of days. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So with that being said, it's kind of like, let's remove that negative word, right? Let's remove that negative self-talk. Let's remove that shit that says, oh, you're not good enough. You're not going to make it. What if you do? What if you are? What's the worst that can happen if you fail? The worst is you didn't try. So how are you going to know? Like, that's the mentality you got to get into. Okay. And I'm talking to you, Stephen. I'm just kidding. I'm talking to all of you, myself included. But, and it's true. Like I was listening to somebody, I can't remember who it was. It was really inspirational. And I wish I could remember. Maybe it'll come to me. But the person said, sometimes I know who it was. It was Jaguar, right? She said, we are all given gifts, right? God gives us all a gift. And what we choose to do with that gift is either based out of fear or based out of confidence. Being aware and grateful and sharing that gift as an obligation, right? As an obligation with the world. It's your job. You're given it. It's your job. That's your mission. So feel obligated. As soon as you feel obligated to share yourself and what you do with people, then the fear of not being enough goes away. Because then what happens is you have this energy of like, self-confidence that rises, self-worth that rises, right? You no longer are in the fear loop because you're like, oh, I gotta do this. So I'm just gonna do it because I have to. Like, you know what I mean? Instead of like, oh my God, if I do this thing, what happens next? No, I'm just gonna do it, get it over with, and fulfill my contract with God or higher self or universe or however you want to look at it, right? Whatever gift you have, whether that be playing piano, writing, editing music videos, editing YouTube shit. Maybe somebody on here is going to decide, hey, I'm going to reach out to Foxy and I'm going to edit all her fucking shit to make the funniest, whacked out video of all her little bloopers and fallovers and card throwing and, ass in the air and the laughing and the craziness and make a cute intro video to show people she's nuts and crazy, but hey, like she cares, kind of thing. And then say, hey, this is for your channel. Or paint a picture for crazy mama of like the mountains or painting and send it to her, or like just be creative and be inspirational. And I guess that's what I'm getting at. It's like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, what can I do if I'm going to use this gift? I'm going to start here and then I can go further and further and further and then make it like maybe a career or make it a hobby that's fulfilling and creative and like self-inspiring. And you can't do that if you live in a fear loop. You cannot be the best version of yourself if you don't use the power you're given, right? Because that's what they want to do. They want to take it away from us so that we are made feel small and worthless and not enough and not good enough and push the feelings down and get back in line, worker bee, and work till you drop dead and then that's it. No, that's not why we're here. We're here to, evolve and to be happy and enjoy. Listen. We came here because we wanted to learn the experience of what it's like to love, to hate, to despise, to be spiteful, to be vindictive, to be sad, to be angry, to be compassionate, to be forgiving, to be fearful, to be hopeful, right? To be trusting, to have faith, to have knowingness, to feel love, to feel happiness, to feel joy, bliss, true joy, that moment where you're just like, the world melts away and you're just one with the universe for like 6 seconds in time or 7 seconds in time because I like the number 7 better or 4 if it's your number. And you're like, oh my God, I feel so amazing right now. I'm so connected. Oh, I'm so grateful to have this moment. That's what joy is. That's true joy. It's not forced. It's a gift. And you can't allow it to happen if we're running around being all kind of like, with ourselves, right? So I just want to reiterate that because it's so important for 2025. I'm telling you guys, it's so important for 2025. Use the gift you're given. Use your God-given talents, right? If you're a teacher and you have a job and you think, you know what, this is more of an innovative thing. I want to share this. Like, don't be afraid to speak up. Give the idea. It might be something that just changes the way these kids learn, or one child, could learn better. Or like if it's just, I don't know, instead of like going to, okay, perfect example, YouTube. Instead of going to like a Chroma channel and being like, oh, bad for you. All these fucking people are assholes and look what this one's doing now and look what this one's doing now. Why don't we like invite them on our show and be like, hey, what's going on? Let's talk about this, right? How do we come together as a community? Why are we so separate? Why are we so divided? Okay, why are all of us who are trying to find these missing children and put their faces out there so that they're not forgotten and their cases eventually hopefully get solved and they find their way home? Come together. Let's make it happen together. Not separately fighting with each other. And it's I know it brings in the money for a lot of people and it's profitable, and negativity, bad news still sells papers, good news sells papers less. That's the theme of the last 50 years. Let's turn it around. A lot of us need to hear good stories. A lot of us need to hear, compassionate turnarounds. Like, hey, like, yeah, I used to be a fucking asshole, but guess what? I got my shit together and I'm back, bitches. And I'm going to rock this YouTube channel the right way now. And if you guys want to follow me, follow me. But you know what? My actions are going to prove and show my worth. And when you see me with my actions matching my words, then you can come back and support me. It's that kind of energy I want to see for everybody going into the new year. And I think there's going to be a few YouTubers that is going to blow your mind on how they change their perspective going into this. Like, their channel's going to flip. I'm telling you. I'm not going to tell you who they are, but there are certain channels who people look down on for the way that they maybe run their channel. And those people are going to do something phenomenally, how do I put this, for the community, with such gratitude and the spirit of love and compassion that it's going to change everyone's perspective of them. And their channel is either going to grow smaller because they're not going to, how do I put this without giving everything away, prescribe to a certain algorithm, or it's going to grow larger because they did, right? On another note, I see a lot of, well, it's not, it's pretty obvious. We're going to see a lot of news channels, go under, change hands, move away from where they're at, with everything in the news. And, it doesn't take a psychic or medium or anybody that can, like look on into the future to determine, or a mentalist for that matter, to see that all these things are changing. The way we look at news is changing. The way we look at politicians is changing. The way we look at government is changing. The way we look at our communities are changing. How we live our life is changing. How we speak is going to change. How we communicate is going to change. How we view the world is going to change. And with all of these things, there's one thing in common. And that one thing is perspective. And it's kind of like, what side of the table do you want to sit at? When you come to dinner, what side of the table are you going to be sitting on? What side of the table are you going to be comfortable sitting at while you share bread with someone? And that is going to be the overall theme of 2025. And it's not about division. It's about how you use the moment, right? How you interact with the energy. Do you want to sit there and judge somebody and call them out? Hi, cutie pie. Or do you want to help them see a better way? Do you want to call them out and make them feel horrible about themselves, which in turn only cyclically enhances the behavior? Or do you want to say, hey, like, I think you're great. I really respect your work. I think, you do a lot of good for people. But, I feel this way about something I want to share with you. And, I hope you don't take it the wrong way. But, I think, that I feel like if you approach this in a different way, you might change some people's minds here about what you're doing and how you're being looked at and perceived and engaged and all those things. Listen, you can either be a negative Nelly or you can be a positive Polly. And I say choose Polly because Polly is cool, especially Polly Pockets. That's my little rant off for my Foxy Squirrel on Fire moment. But I digress. I'm going to check the chat real quick because I am done with this. James, just remembered I need somewhere other than Telegram to do my bitch chart. Birth chart reading. Yeah, that's okay. You can send it to Messenger. Just go on my I tell you what. Yeah, message me on TikTok. That's perfect. And then I'll send you a link to my messenger. You can message me there, okay? Who else is in here? Around 8 people. Well, somebody dipped out because they're like, I'm out. She's still going on and on about this fucking bullshit. She's still going on and fucking on and fucking on. Okay. So I'm gonna do a quick little introspective moment here and just cut it, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna do a little commercial here, and then we're gonna have a quick little break. Where are we at? 50 minutes. Yeah, we're almost at the top of the hour. I thought I was gonna listen. I say these things are gonna be short, and they never are. I just gotta face facts, right? Gotta face what it is, and that is I love to fucking talk, which is probably why my jaw hurts all the time. That's the truth. Okay, I'll be back in just a quick moment after this message from an amazing content creator, an amazing entrepreneur, an amazing self-reliant woman from the South. Let's give it up for Nadie. Here we go. So, okay, here's the thing. Well, I had my little breaky poo and I got recentered and all the things. This is the message that came to me. It said, either you're chosen or you're not. And if you want to be a participant or a witness, it doesn't matter which, as long as you're in the right energy. As be in the light, right? Surround yourself with white, beautiful, translucent, iridescent, loving light, okay? And raise that vibration, and everything's going to be fine. Because no matter what happens in life, no matter what has come, what hasn't come, what will be, what won't be, at the end of the day, you're only going to remember the moments you made an impact on someone's life, who impacted your life, where you put your love, right? Where you put your heart, what you left behind. So I guess my point is, everybody that's in here, obviously, are all connected to each other, and we all hold the same space for each other in such a positive way that we uplift each other, and just keep doing that. And things are going to be okay. It's just a lot of change coming at us, a lot of change. It's time for discernment. It's time to be very self-aware and be aware of our surroundings. Let's see. What else for 2025? Globally, you're going to see something happen with Great Britain. You're going to see something happen with England. Okay. Something in the monarch's going to shift. I see that quite vividly. I also see something happening with Germany on the political front. I see this business with Ukraine and Russia, simmering down. I see China simmering down. But we're going to have a new player on the world stage, in terms of a little bit of, let's just say, unsettling chaos that will probably happen mid-year. I'm thinking in my mindset like July, August. Like July is a big month for the year of 2025. Yeah, that celebrity death is going to shock a lot of people. It's going to be questionable whether or not the way that this person died was the way that this person died. We'll just leave it there. We're going to also see someone come back into the spotlight that's been hiding entertainment-wise. It's going to blow everybody's mind away. Let's just say that. It's come to me 3 times already. It's the energy of like, oh, I thought you were dead and gone, but you've been in protective custody hiding. Okay. Like that kind of thing. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. It very well may happen. Wink, wink, nod, nod. But if it doesn't, then it's in that energy. It's going to be a very big year for Justin Bieber. I'll say that much. That's very clear just by following the channels with that situation. We're leaving that be because that's pretty obvious what's going to go down there. People have been questioning whether or not Jay-Z is going to be held accountable for his participation in this fuckery factory that's been going on for about 25 years. Although he is one of the puppet masters, he's not the controlling factor. There is a network, a big network globally that will be exposed this year. 2025 will be a huge year of exposure. 2024 was about truth and transparency and some exposure, like big exposures. But 2025 is going to be about like big exposures, like networks that people you would never suspect were involved in some shady ass shit that's going to come to light. That's one thing. I'm not going to go too far into politics. I think it's going to be a really great year for Trump. There's going to be some animosity. They're already trying to divide him and Elon Musk. There are two big egos there. They're playing against each other. I do not see Elon falling for it, nor do I see Trump falling for it. I think it's going to backfire. We're going to see a new political person on the stage politically. It will be a woman. I don't know what country yet. I feel it's going to be something that uplifts some things. We're going to see the economy shift in how we do business. I think that there's going to be a new way of transportation coming into 2025 that has a lot to do with Tesla and his work. We're going to have a major breakthrough, I feel like, in bioengineering, more so on the eugenics side of things, which kind of frightens me. And it has a lot to do with AI. So we're going to see very, very human-like, I mean, can't tell the difference, like artificial intelligence. Have you guys seen the movie Megan? When I first saw it, I thought of Megs, and I was like, oh God. But no, it's called Megan. But it's not that energy. It's just like she looks so real, right? So we're going to see that on the market. It's already on the market. Like, I know that already on the dark web and shit like that, but it's going to be more introduced into like society, like more, this virtual reality thing is going to explode in 2025, right? It's going to explode. And with that are also going to be brought into the dynamic of the family unit, like the Jetsons. You know, remember Rose from the Jetsons? There was a robot maid servant type thing. Well, we're going to see a lot of that happening in 2025. Not to that extent, but they're going to bring out like, oh, wow, like, this is the new thing. This is what we're doing. You know, we're dropping it on the market. I can't say it's going to be 2025 or not, but it's going to be like, here it is. This is the coolest shit there is known to man. And it's going to be like really shocking. Hi, Adrian. Yeah, I agree. Pluto's going to cause some havoc. I'm like, woohoo, Team Pluto. Like, let's expose it all. Let's crumble the foundation of what's being built for, and I'm talking like I'm talking like Rockefeller bullshit is going to come to light. I'm talking the stuff that we were programmed to believe is not true, and we are going to wake up a second time. It'll be the second coming of our enlightenment into what reality really is for us as people. I think we're going to understand that, you know, finally there's some white hats in the mix that will help rectify the issues that have been going on behind closed doors for a long, long time, politically, religiously. I honestly feel like something massive is going to happen with the Vatican this year in 2025. I can't say what it is. I just feel that the Pope is going to make a statement that it's going to make you scratch your head, as in like, what did he just say? I'm sorry, that doesn't align with my belief system, if you follow. And I think that there's going to be a new power dynamic in terms of how there's going to be a new financial exchange. I'm not talking Bitcoin. I think that there's going to be some type of transfer, some type of, I keep hearing the word is like challenge, like it's going to be challenging for a lot of people. Um, it's kind of like I keep hearing like, okay, it's thin air, it's money in thin air, it's like credit system, there's no more money going to be printed, they're going to wipe out debt in a certain specific type of way that's going to make you scratch your head, but at the same time make a lot of money, but yet money is going to have less value than it did before in terms of physical, like less cash being circulated, that kind of thing. It's going to really kind of shift into a let's just say a social agreement with each other that it's like, I don't really care if we have like cash money anymore. Like, it's not really there anyways. So what's the point? Not a whole lot of people are going to be like, I want to touch it and feel it and hold it in my hands because it has words. A lot of people are just going to blindly go with this because it's what's happening, and really we don't really have a choice in the matter. It's kind of global. It's going to be a global thing. I don't know what that is just quite yet. I'm not suggesting like a social credit system like Korea or anything like that just yet, but I think that there is going to be something, fairly interesting that has to do with barcodes and debit card system and banking and a new way of password keeping that will be biological. Let's just say it like that. Okay. No, I know some of you are thinking, is it going to be a chip? The answer is no, it's not a chip. It will be like a tattooed barcode or a tattooed something like on your hand or your finger or your palm or whatever. Like there was a girl who had a file on her fingernail and she just booped the phone and it opened up her whole, like there's a technology coming out that's going to blow everybody away. Okay. And how the exchange of finances go, right? Okay, enough about that. So we've covered finance, we've covered religion, we've covered the political stage. We've covered the spiritual movement. It's going to be huge in 2025. You're going to see a lot of people exposed to in the church that are like, just sort of fake people, and like the real ones rising up. Like the gospel's going to make a big comeback. The gospel church is going to make a big comeback. I also sense that there's going to be a movement, a social movement within communities to start like community, and it's already began over the last 10, 15 years or so, but a more bigger sense of like having small farming communities, like not a commune, but like okay, so say there's a subdivision, and in the center of the subdivision, instead of a garden, it will be like instead of flowers and swing sets, it's going to be like vegetables and chicken hens and growing, teaching kids to grow lettuce and potatoes and whatever environment you're in, like that. I think that's going to be a part of the next generation. I see a circle back to the old days where we learn how to make bread and how to survive off of the land. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there are a lot of us, including myself, that if we got an EMP, it would be bad. And so I think they're going to prepare the next generation for that potential warfare, so that if that happens, humanity can survive on being able to, farm the land and, the craft of husbandry, like with, raising cattle and pigs and chickens and all that kind of stuff. I see a return to that. At the same time, I see, a lot of corporations still trying to control the industry, the food industry. But I think that the American government's going to make a lot of changes with that this year. So I'm not very fearful of that, with the fake food and the GMOs and all that. I think you're going to see less of that and more natural produced foods coming back around. I also feel like it's time. I'm not trying to say like, okay, let's stock up for war, but when I feel like it's you know how COVID came and everybody went out and bought everything, like that's not going to happen. But I do see a lot of people, like my grandparents, you know, they lived through you know, 100 years of you know, times like the 30s, the 40s, you know, the 50s. So when I would go down to my grandfather's basement, you know, there was always like toilet paper and extra cans of soup and beans and pasta and, you know, things to fish, like fishing poles and, you know, making sure they had like, you know, just survival kits and flashlights, batteries. I mean, just like generators. I see a lot of people. Hey, MK. I see a lot of people kind of doing that, like making like little like bunkers in their basement of like, you know, preservatives and just having a backup plan. Like I'm not saying like, ooh, a big survivalist movement is coming to the forefront because there is that already, but you know, it's not like an extreme thing. It's just going to be like a, okay, like let's just, I want to know that, you know, something was to happen and you know, I don't have access to cash for a little bit, like I know I've got things down there that I can survive on for like 6 months or 6 weeks or whatever the fuck. I see that happening in 2025 and it's going to be a 2 or 3 year thing. um I see the government fighting Trump on a lot of issues going into 2025. I think there's going to be a lot more fuckery to come, but I don't think it's going to defer or stop what he's trying to do. um Canada, I think that we will not see Trudeau very much longer. I want to even say that, like, I feel like Poilievre will be voted in. Um, that's going to have an interesting. That dance is going to be interesting between Canada and the U.S. I think that Trump and Poilievre align on a lot of the same things, especially immigration. France, something in France is going to happen, but nothing massive. I do see Germany again on the global scale, but Germany's been behind the scenes for a lot of years, like with biotech and biology and eugenetics and you know, science, math, things like that. I see them more kind of being acknowledged for that again. Like Austria used to be like a very prominent place, very respected for their educated people that came out of there, and of course World War I, II, kind of, you know, we won't go there, but I see their reputation getting better. Um, like every year, there's going to be, you know, more hurricanes, more twisters, more, you know, natural disasters, more floodings, you know, that kind of shit, as it always is. But that's just because the earth, like, don't panic, right? Like, this is just the earth doing what it's supposed to do to survive. It's transitions, it's cycles. We're entering into the year. This is the Aquarius. This is the golden era. This is the era of like where the Atlanteans became Atlanteans. You know what I mean? Where the Sumerians ruled the world. Like every civilization, like a global head crumbles and a new one rises up. Right? I see that starting in 2025. I can't say for sure who that's going to be on the global front, but um, I feel like it's a positive movement, not a negative one. So that's good. Let's see what else. Do you guys have any questions, I guess, before I wrap that part of it up? He is opening a prison door on Christmas Eve. What does that mean, James? Portals Christmas Day. He's opening portals Christmas Day. Are you talking about CERN? Pointer lover girl. I just love you to bits and pieces. I saw this TikToker last night, and she's like, just take me in your ship, take me off of this planet. I don't belong here. Probe me. I don't care. She's so funny. I it reminds me of Pointer Lover when you said that comment. Oh, the Pope. That's interesting you say that, Yvonne, because, like, you know what? I feel like Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Then so eight, it's about power, abundance. That's what we saw this year: a power shift, a struggle, a fight. Right. Next year is going to be about new direction, um, new beginnings, a lot of new things happening. Okay, a lot of new things. Um, I don't know per se what the Pope is going to say, but I do agree with you. It is on a let's just say, like, if it was me ruling the world, I would be like, let's not fuck with that anymore. Okay, like, we've done enough damage. I don't want to like merge with another timeline. I'm just trying to get used to half of what the hell we forgot about in this one, or what happened on the other timeline with you and what happened on the timeline with me is completely different. So there's something there. Um, but I think there's going to be a breakthrough with respect to how people view death, how people view life. There's going to be a social, oh God, Yvonne, you're gonna make me say it. There's going to be a huge social movement with AI and consciousness. Okay, that's going to cause a lot of problems on the forefront of like the church, spirituality, and stuff like that. So there's going to be more spiritual warfare, more psychic warfare, all that kind of stuff on that front. As far as the Pope goes, I don't know what his business is, but he will make an announcement that's going to shock the world. That's all I know. That's all that came to me. I just seen him standing there. I seen him speaking, and I see everybody quiet. That's all I saw. I don't know what he's going to say. But yeah. Listen, there's no doubt, Stephen, that the Vatican is completely in cahoots with the Hadron Collider, because like they're trying to figure out God and source, and they're working together. Science and I told people when I was like 16 years old, I said, when I'm older, you're going to see science and spirituality merge. It's happened before, it'll happen again. People are so divided, but it's the same fucking conversation, and it will be again, but it's going to be on consciousness, right? What is consciousness? Can we put our consciousness in AI? Do you want to live trapped in a computer for the rest of your fucking natural life? Like, if we are, which I believe we are with all my heart and soul, a light being from an off-world planet or another dimension or a spiritual realm, that we come in, we incarnate into this body and live in this experience. I don't want to get trapped in something like that, right? So there's going to be a big controversy around that in 2025, specifically around June, July. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying it, but I just feel like that's what's coming out. Elon Musk has been warning us for about 5 years now. Other people who are involved in the tech world have been warning us. It is a singularity, and it's like he explained it. A singularity is like a black hole. You don't know what's happening in it. You don't know what's happening. We're just around it waiting. We don't know. Once it's released, there is no saying what will happen with these supercomputers. Like it is something that will think faster than we can even process, right? So there's going to be a lot of fucking commotion into August, September, October of next year surrounding that. But yeah, I think that's it for now. I'm not going to say too much more. There's going to be a lot more shit going on in the skies. I'll say that. And I'm not prescribing to the whole alien theory, although like I kind of, am partially excited and partially terrified if they do exist. Part of me wants to believe, part of me doesn't. But I feel like 85% of what we're going to see is not going to be what they're telling us it is. In other words, it is a flip. We're going to see a flip. So in the 40s and 50s and 60s, it was like, no, you're crazy if it's an alien. No, we're going to ruin your life. No, you're in a mental institution. You've been injected. You're crazy now. Bye. Like, we're going to sweep you off the stage. You're done. Your career is ruined. You sit down, all the stuff, right? Misinformation to direct away from the possibility of life off planet. But what will happen is they're going to now come forward even more with aliens being a real thing, Oh yeah, that was a spaceship, not a drone, not an air balloon. We don't know what that was. Okay, that's off planet. We don't know. We're investigating. We're going to put all this money into this new black ops project to defend the world because Reagan told us in the 80s that we would all get along if we had a threat from an outside world, right? That is going to start in 2025. I feel like there's going to be a misinformation agenda to make us all afraid of being, and we're going to give up or forced to or manipulated or like made to think that it is in our best interest to do A, B, C, and D. Okay. When in reality, in my heart of hearts, I feel like it is all going to be bullshit to be able to then control more of society and where they want to direct us, where they want to take biology, where they want to take science, where they want to take religion, where they want to take Wall Street, where they want to take capitalism, socialism, all the things, all the isms. So, and for what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know for what reason. I have no idea. But I see a lot of big things happening and a lot of them awesome, a lot of them not so awesome. But it's not going to be like we're terrified. It's not going to be shit like that. It's going to be like, oh, okay, well, I saw that coming. All right, yeah, Fox was right about that. I feel the same way. Like, that's fucked, but it is what it is. That's kind of the attitude. But at the same time, we're going to be like, but wait, I'm going to research this because I don't think that what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing, right? These deep fakes are crazy, you guys, and they're only going to get worse and worse and worse. Like there's a there's an AI generated version of In the Club by 50 Cent that's a country, and I swear to God, it sounds just like him singing it in a country song. So there's a lot of this stuff that's coming out that's going to be super cute and fun and hilarious, and then all of a sudden it's going to be like, whoa, wait, what do you mean what we saw? What, like, it's like Jaguar said, and it's very true. Like the movies, they show us what's coming. They the powers that be, the Bilderbergs, the Build-A-Bears, the the Rockefellers, I don't know what the fuck what all those people are, but they're there. And, they hold the 3% of the world's, money. And all us worker bees just do our work and, help them get richer and richer. But control their agenda is what they're, trying to do with my tin hat. So taking my tin hat off for a second, and just speaking to you from my perspective, I think that a lot of us are going to see right through it. And quite frankly, you're going to be like, yeah, no. And there's going to be a lot of protesting and a lot of people are going to be like, fuck this shit. I'm not putting up with it. And I don't subscribe to that. I don't want my kid learning that. I'm going to homeschool my children. Like, you're going to see a lot of shift like that, right? I'm not saying completely all in 20, like the things I'm talking about now are like starting to unfold in 2025. Like, I don't see all of it happening in 2022, but I just mean like it's going to start to unfold, right? But yeah. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Steven says I definitely would want to be friend an alien. Yeah, that's if they're a good alien. But what are the aliens? Is the Pope gonna come out and say, oh, they're demons, they're fallen angels, don't trust them? Are they gonna say, oh, yeah, that's the existence of God, we come from them, they're our brothers and sisters from space? Like, they could say anything because we don't know, right? We don't know. Hey, Taz, how to take off my baking gloves to say yes, Foxy, I agree. PsyOps and Project Bluebeam are coming. Yes, girl. I love you too, Mama. Oh my God, I so love it. It's true though. Project Bluebeam. Okay, Project Blue Book was started to create Project Bluebeam. Okay, there's been all this shit happening in Antarctica. I forget my favorite topic of all time. There is two things massive coming from Antarctica this year. This year's gonna fucking stun the world with Antarctica. Okay, I'm just telling you. There's going to be ice caps that melt and something will be exposed that's going to shock the world. Number two, Turkey and the Amazon. Amazon jungle. They now have like LiDAR technology that can see, you know, the groundscape. And I've been watching sort of all these documentaries at night, and they're seeing all these like hidden civilizations, like mounds and, you know, like pyramid type structures that nobody's seen before. And, you know, we were made to believe that like nobody lived there. It was untouched land. Nobody ever set foot in it. So it's like super perfect, and don't go there because it's like a little beautiful dynamic that is created by God. And we can't go there because that's the one place that's not touched yet. Kind of like Darwin's, you know, island, right? But they're now finding that a lot of the vegetation that grows there has been brought there from other places in the world, and that people were creating that garden. That garden, I think, in my heart of hearts, is the Garden of Eden. I feel like that space was like at one point in time where the corner of civilization migrated to, and they are now finding that there were massive communities, like, and I mean cities, road structures, like ancient technology, like stuff that we wouldn't think, like, you know, the Flintstones, they lived in these caves. We're finding them now everywhere. That shit, like, they've known for years, right? Um, like, did you guys all know, like in 1930, they made the I forget where it was, but it was like it's all based on Nikola Tesla energy, right? They made this like really cool way to transport the Simpsons made fun of it. It's like a subway rail or rail thing. What the hell was it called? Do you guys remember that? Um, anyway, the thing's super fast, and it just, you know, has this track, and it hangs under and it goes. Anyway, I want to keep saying VRL, but that's that's not it. But anyway, they had that technology back then, and it was stomped out by, you know, the people that had the money, you know, the Morgans, the anyway, I'm not getting into all that, but um, so that free energy is there. It's been there. They've been hiding it for a long time. You know, people are trying to live off grid and use it, and they're being told they can't, and they're being, you know, ripped away from, you know, being able to have that freedom in some areas of the world. But yeah, the Amazon, that's going to be a big thing in 2025. They're going to find some stuff in there. I still believe, I said this a year ago, I said a year before that as well. Turkey, there's going to be more discoveries coming out of Turkey. They found that other city last year and into this year, and I felt that was coming. Very biblical stuff. More biblical stuff to come. Like, for example, say they find metaphor. I mean, I'm just saying, just off topic. Say they find the walls of Jericho that crumbled. What if they find what if they confirm 1000% that in Turkey, on Mount Arafat is actually the Ark of the Ark that Noah built, right? And that was just one civilization, you know, that of many that had natural disasters. Okay, but something definitely is coming out of Antarctica. They've been staying up there for a long time. Do you know there's a place that you can go and rent a space to stay there? It's like a resort for the elite. And you rent, it's like, I don't know, like $1 gazillion, and you sleep in this tent, and you get to like do these weird sports and walk around Antarctica and all this kind of shit. But like, you know, but you're not allowed to fly over it. And it's completely blocked off on Google Maps. Nobody's allowed to see what's up there because they've got like a flag of every fucking country, and they've been working up there for generations, right? Trying to uncover what's up there. And I personally think myself, that was the hub of Atlantis. I personally feel that was the center of the journey to the center of the earth. You know that movie? It's like the center of the hub of the planet, that piece of the energy, electromagnetics that helps the rest of the world, you know, connect to each other. They're fucking around up there, and I feel like there's something going to come out from that. Okay, I think it's called Project Alice. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, so a lot of crazy tinfoil shit's coming, guys. I'm telling you. North Pole. I think Antarctica is in the South Pole, is it not? I might be getting confused. I always get that confused, whether it's north or south. Arctic is the north, Antarctic, I think it's the South Pole. Wherever, anyways, it's where all that shit's going on. Antarctica, wherever that is. It's one of the poles. Don't Don't give me directions. I'll send you to the wrong country. How do you get to the store? I don't know. You end up someplace else. It's just me. I'm bad with geography. But yeah. And I find that interesting. Isn't that interesting, Kelly P, that they placed Santa Claus in the North Pole because it's the most magical place in the world? Why? Because it is the one place on this planet that cannot be claimed by one country. Why do you think that is? Why? I'll let you guys think about that. And then we're going to move on to some private readings. Okay. Okay, one more thing came through. So you know how like people can see things sometimes, they're like, wait, what did I just see? I don't know. Or an orb, or you're filming and this weird thing happens in the background. You're like, what the fuck was that? And you look back and like, holy, that was weird. Or, like I see TikTokers, posting, they see shadows, kind of the dog is like looking, like, what are you barking at? Kind of shit. Well, that's interdimensional stuff, right? And for some reason, I've been seeing Keanu Reeves a lot this past week. He's monumental for a big change, I think, in a good way. But then I had the reference again today on Melissa's channel with Neo in the Matrix, and I just want to say, like, I think that the veil between this dimension and the other parallel dimension that we have merged in will get thinner. And I think that a lot of us are going to have a lot more psychic experiences. Our mind is going to give us more, like, we're going to open up, unlock more memories and of gifts that we had previously. Because we are a civilization that lives with amnesia. We really are. I mean, every 100 years, like, we all forget because it's destroyed by this one who conquered, or the Greeks destroyed this, or the Romans. And then so and it's a shame because so much cultural knowledge has been lost. But the one thing I can say that I'm so grateful for and so appreciative to is the originals, not the aboriginals, because I don't want to say abnormal, but as in originals, peoples, and the indigenous peoples, through cultural stories and song, have been able to preserve a lot of knowledge in history. And I think personally, 2025 is going to be the beginning of a shift of consciousness that hopefully, I've been waiting for this to come through. I'm hoping it's this year. If not, it'll be the number 10 year, which is 2026. But I hope it starts this year coming, because I'm feeling the energy strongly right now about it. That they're going to be called upon to help with enlightenment, to help us remember who we are, because that's going to be challenged. Do you follow me? And then they will be respected once again for the true peoples of who they are. Our relatives, our family, we're all family. There's no such thing as immigration in terms of my mind's eye, right? Like, we are all related to each other. We're all brothers and sisters, in one form or another. I mean, take away the politics of it and like, oh, you're a bad person, you can't be here. Okay, fine. But we're all connected. We're all humans. And I think, like, we're going to have to learn how to give back to the earth, okay? And to be acknowledging where our heritage comes from. And that will be a huge shift in 2025. As a matter of fact, I would even suspect that it may become a trend to be invited to sweat lodges. And it might become a trend to be wanting to go to these wonderful native ceremonies of dance and cultural celebrations and storytelling events, to be educated, because there are a lot of elders that are trying to pass down this information, and I think the younger generation's ready to hear it now. And so I think there's going to be a big social movement with that as well, right? It's been a long time coming, but that's my feeling on that. Yeah, if they're mortal like us, we have enough in common. Well, I just hope they're not. Listen, I hope they're not human. I really do. Because I feel like our physical body that was, genetically changed, I feel like came from reptilian, velociraptors or some kind of genetics like that merged with, some sort of rhesus monkey. Because there is a reptilian nature to like, with human nature to like, if you step out of your body spiritually and you just let like the carnal part of humanity take over yourself, and you just live like in that raw, I don't give a fuck mentality, and just be a horrible person, you can lean into, greed and control and power, and you are hungry, you get hungry for it, you're competitive, you're jealous, envy, greed, all the things that biblically we're taught to avoid is for a reason. Like, that's innately, I think, how human beings can be if they don't work really hard to become or be better or evolve, right? Because if you look at history, it just keeps repeating itself. Like, we self-destruct in a certain, I don't mean we as us, but just mean in general, like human race self-destructs like every 26, I don't know, 100 years or so, or like every 100, 200, 300 years or something, that like shifts reality or shifts the way we do things. And, wars or whatever the hell it is, it's just something that, happens, and it's based on control and power and all the things, moving parts, right? Like a big game of chess, really. And it is evil. It's very evil. It's a huge agenda. And that Satanist network, that satanic network, it's going to be exposed in 2025, no doubt. This is the beginning. Jeffrey Epstein was the beginning. He was a player on the stage of a big game that is now throwing people under the bus. And as you've seen, there's a lot of celebrities right now being tagged along with this, because their involvement or just being quiet about it is, enough to suggest that more is to come, right? And everybody's like, oh, P. Diddy is just one situation. No, he works for someone else. Like, he's just someone that's been trained and groomed to be who he is, right? And that's part of the network. So anyway, I just feel like that's going to happen in the new year. We're going to see a lot of, truths come out, transparencies, a big bust here, a big bust there. It's this sex trafficking ring, and it's drug trafficking ring, and all these networks of, grooming children to grow up and become sex workers, to bring back information of politicians and judges and lawyers, and for the control of, the masses will be broken open. That's my opinion. Will it be fully broken open? No, but it's on its way. And we're going to see a lot more come to light in 2025. Yes, big things coming after the inauguration, I feel like, as well. Another like weird event's going to happen. I can't put my finger on what it is. It's just going to be odd and weird and controversial. I just feel that energy. I don't know what the hell it is yet, but I do know it's going to be weird and controversial. What else? You're going to see a lot less people going to the movie theater and watching movies on the at home on these. I bought my son some stuff he wanted for Christmas, and one of the things was like a virtual reality, thing, and you can watch movies in it. And I think that's going to be a huge. What I'm trying to say is holographic technology is going to be big in 2025. Like, big. Like, a lot of people are going to be like, throw the television, we don't need it anymore. Like, all we gotta do is like in Star, remember in Star Wars, you press the button, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope, and you see like the person standing there. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like you're like at them, like your movie's right in front of you, or you're participating. It's gonna be like next level shit, right? Like, I was at Costco not too long ago, and I saw this new television. I'm like, I don't look at electronics a lot because I can't afford to buy new stuff. Like, I've had the same television now for like fucking 15 years, right? Like, I don't have the money. And I went over and I'm like, wow, that looks super, like, what the hell? Like, it was weird. And I went over closer and closer, and I was like, the closer I got, the thinner it was like paper thin. Okay, these new they're like $3,000, but they're like paper thin. And I'm like, what is happening? And then I'm thinking logically the next evolution is like nothing, right? Just holographic stuff. So I think you're going to see a lot of this stuff come out, just small things, but eventually moving up to that. That does take rocket scientists figure that one out. But yeah, virtual reality is going to be big in 2025. Like meta universe is going to explode. Like, you think he's wealthy now? You wait. You wait till the metaverse gets, like, people are going to be buying up like fucking imaginary space in these virtual places that don't exist. Okay? Because you're going to want to pay, Ben $20 a month to play in his club DJing on virtual reality. And the cover charge is $5 a month. I'm not kidding you. This shit's going to blow your mind. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Tess says, I totally agree, Foxy. A Luciferian system will be exposed. Absolutely. It's already on its way. And yeah, we're going to see next level with that. So yeah, I'm not going to say too much more. I think I've digressed enough and wasted enough of you guys' time. I've literally talked for like 60 minutes on this stuff. So I'm going to do some readings now for some peeps. But I got to do the bathroom thing quickly. So let's do that. And then we'll convene. Let's see, what can I play while I'm gone? How about, we'll just do this. Oh, no, can't do that. I have to upgrade to use those. I forgot. Okay, so let's put on, oh, okay. How about we just do this? We'll just play, we'll do the space thing because it's kind of fun. And then we'll play, what should we play for music? What should we play for music? Okay. Do you guys want to hear Montauk Jones? Do you want to hear somebody else? Like, what do you want? Let's try something new. I don't think there's something here I don't think I've played for. What is this? What is this? And we're back. Let me just get rid of this here. Boop. There we go. All right, we got 9 in the chat. So that's good. We don't have super lots to do. Okay, let me grab my little book. Book. I'll use this. Who cares? It's my planner. It's going to be over soon anyway. It's right in here. Who cares? It shall do. It shall do just fine. All right. Look how organized I got, you guys. Aren't you proud of me? Huh? Look at that. Oh, you wait until 2025. I got some things coming. I can't wait to join Kelly on her new channel because I got like all kinds of crafts ready to go. I've been holding on to them. Okay. All right. Put one in the chat who wants a reading today. Let me guess. Stevie, Fawn, Kelly. Tess, my girl, we're going to do you first. Actually, no, hang on, this pen's here. Cutie Pie and Tess would be first. Okay, so we'll do a quick reading for Cutie Pie. Honey, how are you feeling, by the way? Are you healing okay? Are you back home now and everything looking good for you? Pointer lover. I haven't done you in a while, Pointer. We could wait until private. It's cool. Task, darling. You'll be waiting forever for me, honestly. I just feel horrible. What's your Monday look like, Tess? Maybe we can do you on Monday. Feeling okay, I'm home. Okay, good. I know I gotta wrap gifts today too. I have to do it. Baby Fox is coming home at 7 and I'm gonna do stuff like that as well. Yvonne. Monday's perfect. Okay, Monday it is, girl. Whatever time, don't matter. You let me know. I'll work my day around you, sweetheart. Okay, we got Kelly P. Yvonne, point lover, Cutie Pie. Steven. I used to call you St. James. Remember that? I'm so stoops. I was like, looks like a saint. My dog keeps walking in my wrapping paper and tearing it. Oh my God. My cat will eat ribbon. She likes to eat the, like, you know, those bows that have ribbon and, you know, she'll eat that. Last year I was scared to death. I had to take her to the hospital, get her, like, you know, intestines and everything. She ate string as well. My friend's mom wraps her gifts with, you know, old-fashioned string. It's really cute and looks like a little peppermint yarn. Anyway, super good into it. And I was like, what the hell? Animals eating things they shouldn't eat. I'm not okay with it. Not okay. Cats love that shit. You can't find my halo. Wasn't complaining. Oh, Saint. Oh, see how cute you are. Halo, halo. Who's saying that? My halo. Was it Rihanna? Mine used to eat tinsel off the tree. Tinsel can kill your animals. It will get those intestines fucked the fuck up. I had a friend who lost their pet to eating utensils. Forks for art if you're listening. Spoons. Tinsel. Yeah, I knew somebody that lost a pet to eating tinsel. That shit can kill your animals. Anyway, Also, poinsettias are very poisonous to animals. If you have a cat, it'll kill it. So don't let any poinsettia in your house. I learned today that mistletoe is poisonous as well. Thank you, Melissa Jade. I kind of thought that I remembered it from someplace, but it escaped me, the memory of it. Rona. Got you, girl. Okay, so let me get this straight. Cutie Pie, Pointer Lover, Yvonne, Kelly P. Cutie Pie, Pointer Lover, Kelly P, Yvonne, Steven, Rona. Did I miss anyone? Nay, I'm gonna pull, just like a card, just like a 1 card pull for you and see what comes out. I'm just curious. Those of you who are listening and just hanging out, thanks for coming by and hanging out with me. Hey, MK. Is it time to do your reading or what? Okay. She's like, I knew she was gonna put some cards for me. God damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so these aren't going to be like full-on readings. They're just going to be 3 card pulls, but I will I will pull on them as I normally do, because if I do a full reading, I'll be here all day, and I want to get everybody on the list. So 3 cards each, and then I will elaborate on those with a few clarifiers and see what's up. I'll use the intuitive cards that has the writing on it just so it can speed things up, but I might say things that aren't on the card, as I typically sometimes do, just because I feel the energy being different and what the card is saying is not typically maybe what it means in the natural tarot, but basically what I get from it. So keep that in mind if you're learning at home. I also want to use these ones because they have the planets on them. But yeah, Pluto's going to fuck some shit up, Steven. You ain't joking. Pluto is the planet that makes everything come to light. Right? Pluto, like, it's the planet of exposure. It's like water, like cleansing, like the dirty laundry, all that. And it forces people to do stuff they don't typically do. It makes you like say shit to people that you shouldn't say because you don't want to, open up your heart, but you do, because Pluto's like, just do it, say it, follow your heart, be your truth. And then you talk to an ex and you're like, I never really got over you. What happened? Wait, we're just friends. What the fuck? Anyway, that kind of stuff. Oh, hang on. Sorry about that. What did I tell her? Oh, I told her after 3. I'm going past 3. Is it past 3? Holy Hannah. Okay, cutie pie. Let's see what's going on. I don't mind. I rambled enough. I'm going to try to get that stuff clipped earlier for the premonitions, or I shouldn't say premonitions, but predictions of next year. Because they're not, some of them are premonitionary, some of them are just basic, like common sense, following the trend of what's happening, and other things are just like kind of thoughts that I saw. So, yeah. Again, everything can change with every change we make, so just saying. All right, cutie pie, let's pull some cards for you, my sweetheart. Past, present, and future. And we're going to see what's being hidden and what's being challenging at the moment. You have Lovers in reverse and 4 cups. Conflict and depression. Yeah, you're fighting yourself right now. You got to be good to yourself. Give yourself grace. Everything happens in divine timing. Healing takes time. Everything is going to be okay. One way or the other, girl. I always say this, we're with God here and we're with God there. So as long as you're with God, then higher power, source energy, universe, whatever you want to call it, right? We're all always together. My son said, when I was grieving my father one day, and I was like just in it, and I was like ugly crying, and he's like, why are you crying? Like, why are you so sad? I'm like, why aren't you? Right? Forgetting how intelligently, emotionally, like, smart my child is. And he just looks at me and he goes, well, you know that it's happened already, right? Like his life, like your involvement. And I'm like, yeah. Okay. And he said, and you're here talking to me right now, right? And I said, yeah. He's like, okay. And tomorrow hasn't happened, right? And I'm like, well, no. He's like, okay. Well, 5 minutes ago, I was talking to you, and now I'm still talking to you. So what's the difference between 5 minutes ago and now? And I was like, well, not really anything, because nothing changed. He said, exactly. Nothing changes. Time is not linear. And I was like, yeah, I know this. Okay. Like, you don't got to teach me. I know my shit. Like, excuse me, sir. But then he says, get this. But what you don't know is that not only is it cyclical, it is happening all at once. And I went, oh, what the fuck? This child is a genius from God. What just happened to me? What just happened? I didn't think that my mind could be unlocked any further than it ever was. And then that moment in time, I realized these children coming up in the world have so much given from them in the download that it's incredible. And I said, wow. He said, yeah. So if you're missing dad, then guess what? Don't miss him, because you were with him already in the past. You two are hanging out and doing your thing. It's already happening. It's still happening. It will happen. It's all happening at the same time. You're still together. He's still alive. He's alive and dead at the same time. Occam's razor. Schrodinger's cat. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? What? The student teaching the teacher, right? Like, it was just this really monumental moment. And in that moment, I was like, this child, oh, I'm so blessed. I'm so happy he's in this world, right? But that's the energy I'm picking up on. It's like, I don't know where I was going with this, guys. I'm sorry. I just lost myself. Right. So instead of being in conflict with our thinking process, like in the moment, I was like, yeah, but like, I'm missing because he's not here physically. I can't touch him. I can't see him right now. Like, do you know what I mean? I just want to hold him. He's like, you are holding him. I'm like, what the fuck? Stop being so right. I don't like it. Like, stop. And he's like, you are him. He is you. He lives in you. You are him. He is you. I was like, oh my God, will you just go away? Just go away. I'm done. I can't anymore. My brain hurts. And I just came to him later and I was like, you are so incredible. And I just love you so much. And thank you for like unlocking a part of myself that I didn't know was there. And I never looked at it from that perspective. And I can't imagine it, that everything's happening at the same time. And it's so true, and you, cutie pie, I feel like that's a transition you're going through right now. I feel like you are looking at your life like as a missed opportunity, where you are like feeling, same as like me and everyone else in the world, like trust issues and just trying to get balanced and, like Gemini in reverse, like, duality of like two things happening, one thing is right and the same thing isn't, but the same thing is right and the other thing is, it's that like what I just said, like the two things they're one and the same, right? There's really no such thing as duality when you look at it. It's like there's no such thing as a singularity. It's so strange. It's like everything is one, right? And that's how you're taught in Sunday school to look at God, right? So in essence, like we are all a part of him. He is all part of us. It's how it works. All of our energies are connected. And I feel like you are on a personal growth. You are on a transitional period in your life where you've been through so much. And 2025 is going to be like a year of you like really opening up yourself to being acceptant and happy and secure with where you're at, regardless of what you've been through and what you are living with or struggling with. You're going to have a strong compassion for yourself that is beyond anything you've ever experienced. And you're going to feel happier. You're going to feel content, regardless of your physical abilities or inabilities or struggles, right? You're going to have a strong creative spark. And again, an emotional awakening for you. Like I had with my mind with my son, you're going to have that. You're going to have that moment where you're going to feel simply pure joy, and you're going to have new love come in, new feelings, a new perspective of something here for you. I see this for you as I do my own self. Okay, so the overall energies right now, you're feeling you have a lack of motivation, clearly, because you've been through a lot physically. You have, um, you feel like your quality of life is lacking. Your focus is off. You're really trying to misdirect yourself to do other things, take your mind off, things. And I just feel like you're not taking the time you need to look at where you've come from to where you are now. Okay, because the Eight of Pentacles in the upright normally talks about like being a workaholic, working hard at something, being, persevering through. But in the reverse, it's like, take a minute, evaluate what you've been through, evaluate yourself, your spiritual growth, your physical growth, your emotional growth, the lack of stuff, the wanting to, fix this or fix that, or, change this or change that. Like, stop being in conflict with yourself. Just let things happen as they happen. Like, you cannot control the world cannot control you. That is how it is. That's what we signed up for. We signed up for free will. We signed up for divine timing. We signed up with divinity, and we've signed up with the unknown. So I feel like you're going to have a strong sense of acceptance of that in the new year. You're going to have a major creative spark that's going to come from not being able to do one thing, but then changing it into something else, which then you are more productive, and it brings you joy doing that one thing that's different, that's new. So I feel like I sense that for you. Let's do a clarifier just to see if we're on the right track here. Just to clarify the reading or reassurance of where we are here with Cutie Pie. Yeah, laying a foundation, a lack of growth, and licking your wounds. So again, yes, this is what's going to happen. All right, you're going to set your goals, you're going to get grounded, you're going to have great prospects coming into your world. You're going to study more like things that are magical and unseen and spiritual and wonderful and exciting. You're going to also be brought back to the faith with your, being called back to, I'm not saying you're away from the light, but like closer to it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, you're not going to feel like a lost cause, or you're not going to feel like bogged down. You're going to feel less stagnant, right? Like, you're going to have a regression of some kind, and that regression is going to remind you of who you are. Does that make sense? Because you have the Page of Coins, Seven of Coins, and the Seven of Wands. 2 sevens. Sevens are really prominent today. All right, now let's see, what is something that's hidden from you? What's being hidden from you that you're not supposed to know, that the universe wants you to know today to help you with your journey for the next few weeks and for the new year? The Hierophant. I told you. And the King of Wands. Girl, you're a natural born leader. People flock to you. They love you. You have such a charismatic way about yourself. You're a free thinker. You're so passionate and sweet and kind. And again, with this creativity, I can't stress it, girl. Use your God-given gift, okay? I also see somebody coming into your world that's going to help you with, again, traditional, like when the Hierophant comes up, it's a Taurus card, right? But it's not just about being stubborn or set in your ways or, like banging heads with somebody. It's about confronting, conforming, like conventional stuff, like values, faith, marriage, programming, right's right, wrong's wrong. Like, you're going to have a whole new set of tools going into the new year. Okay. And you're going to take a leadership form where you've always thought for yourself, but you're going to express yourself more. You're going to speak more of your truth. You're going to share more of your story. You're going to be more open. You're going to help more people. I just feel like you're on a path for something wonderful to break open for you in the new year. And I see May being very prominent of a month. Okay, the month of May. I'm also getting a small child energy coming through, a young girl, age of 7. Something about a a yellow dress. I don't know. I'm hearing that song, tie a yellow ribbon around an old oak tree. What is that song? Is that from Old Yeller? Or do anybody know that song? Tie a ribbon around an old oak tree. What's the reference? What's the reference for that? Does anybody know? I agree, James. It is the planet of wealth, death, and transformation. It is crazy when our kids become smarter than we are. It is so humbling. I'm so proud. Yes. So anyway, I don't know what the reference is for that. Tie a ribbon around an old oak tree. Is it World War II? Thank you, Tess. Okay. So I don't know. I forget who sang that song. Soldiers coming here from war. Okay. Thank you, Pointer Lover. So I feel like the battle in your head's going to end. Does that make sense, cutie pie? Like, you're such a sweetheart. And I know that you're okay. You judge yourself more than anyone in this world. You are harder on yourself more than anyone in this world. You are less forgiving for yourself more than anyone in this world. Don't you dare start crying, because if you dare start crying, then that's fine. I'm going to cry too because I can feel your energy right now. You are more than what you give yourself credit for. You are strong. You are resilient. You are beautiful. You are loved. You are love, and you are light. And you're going to show that more to the world in 2025. They tied yellow ribbons because they were coming home. There you go. So whatever that means to you, with a young girl, age 7, the color yellow, that song, that reference, if it resonates, take it. If it's not, claim it. It could be something else. I don't know. But I do feel that message is for you. Okay? All right. And we all go home eventually. We all return back to source. And I feel like you're going to have a visitation from somebody. You already do, and you know that you do, but I feel like you're just going to be more open about it, and you're going to tell your story, and it's going to be amazing. And you're going to have somebody come through that like you never ever would have imagined, like in a dream or in a vision or just a thought or through a song. It's going to be something that, you know, you've been working on with your metaphysical self, and I just feel like that's going to be elevated. Okay? So that's what I have for you, honey. Tony Orlando saying it. How interesting. That's so interesting. And you know what? Maybe overall, we're going to see a lot of people coming home. That maybe this, you know, whole thing with the war is going to end, and Ukraine and all this nonsense as well. Okay. We're going to close yours off with angel answers. You're more than welcome, sweetheart. So what's the advice for Cutie Pie going forward? Besides what I've given you, but what do the angels have to say? Maybe there's something inside her burning a question she doesn't want to ask, but it's deep inside her soul, and you want to answer the question today, please. Let's hear a message through these cards for Cutie Pie. Calling on ancestors, white light, purple light. Thank you. Psychic light. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. There's your purple. Ask for help from others. Okay. And the last card is be assertive. I told you, you're going to be more assertive. You're going to be more open. You're going to be more like conversational about things and sharing your experiences, and maybe on another's like a spiritual I see you going to like channels, you know, like where there's like, you know, spiritual people talking about spiritual things, like, I don't know, like, okay, I saw this thing the other night. It was oh god, what's the name of them? something. He does these like, he had a guest on, this woman. Her name was, oh God, now God help me. That's terrible. I wanted to really give her a shout out because she's kind of cool. Anyway, she does these like birth charts for you, but it's like based on like your soul, and like if you had reincarnated from like an alien race or something odd and weird. It was super neat and cool. Like I love fucking crazy shit like that because I love the unknown. Who knows what the hell? Maybe they're onto something we don't know about. So I will listen with an open mind, and that's how you are deep down. So it's like I see you going to these channels and like watching and listening and being like, oh yeah, that resonates with me. I really feel like, and then eventually you're gonna be like up on panel talking about some shit like halfway through the year with some channel, like or the person you're close with, or just something like that. Like that's kind of how I feel about you going into the new year, right? I'm not crying. You're crying. uh, My nephew's home from basic training and my daughter is on her way soon. Scary, but I'm proud of them. I know, Nadine. God bless them and thank them for their service. Ugh. But you know what? Letting our kids go and our friends, family, cousins, nephews, all that, and any place in the world is terrifying. Even last night, I was like, "Can you please come home, baby Fox? It's snowing. I don't want you to get in a car. I'm terrified and I'm freaking out. You won't be able to see in 20 minutes. It's that kind of thing. Like, we're always gonna worry. It's just how we are. We love hard, right? Okay, so we've got pointer lover up. Yeah, too hard. Same. So I feel like right now, pointer lover, you're trying to find direction. I feel like there's a sense of like, once I was alone. No, I was petrified. Didn't know how. By my side. Didn't nothing carry on. Now I know that I'm strong and I'll survive. 'Cause I'll survive. Hey, hey. Right? That's how I feel about you. You have this new sense of confidence coming in 2025. I see you expanding. I see new opportunities coming in for you. I feel like now, like, you're not just a survivor and you're no longer a victim. You are a warrior. You are now transitioned. And I feel like you're going to take a chance on something here. You're going to advance your life with some direction that's going to be very profitable for you in some type of way. Now, I don't know if that's monetarily or emotionally or spiritually or just creatively, whatever, but it's going to be a really neat opportunity that comes in. There's also Scorpio energy here and Capricorn energy here. You've got Death card and the Devil. So with that comes change and transformation. It's obvious, right? So with this transition, you're ending this cycle of your life and you're going into a new one, pointer lover. So I feel like you're going to get rid of excess garbage that you've been holding on to, secretly thinking I should do this, but I'm not ready. Well, now you're ready and you're going to let go. Okay. There's also a birth of a new opportunity. Again, the second time I'm going to say this to you, because Scorpio brings like inspiration. Scorpios are inspiring. They bring a sense of energy that is like, oh, I want to be involved in that too. I want to do that. That's awesome. That's super cool. What the fuck? Like, let's talk about it. That kind of stuff, right? Like, just hang out with me all day. Like, I'll just clean my house and we'll talk. Like, because I just like hanging with you. Right? So I kind of like, I feel that energy coming in for you. With the death, there's rebirth. I see, like I said, like this new pointer lever, this pointer lever 2.0. Okay. But I also see that because of there's some discontent you're working through, this sense of powerlessness that you worked through your life. I see you letting go of that. I see that, even though we sometimes feel like we have limitations in this world, we can get past them. We can't let ourselves be brought down to that low frequency, right? Into that devil energy where it's like we're being chained to something we don't want to be, or being held back from our true self, from doing what we really want to do. right? Okay, Point of Liver's gonna come pick me up, and we're both gonna move down south close to you. I'm all about it. Oh God, you're hilarious. But yeah, so that's what I see. So again, like I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in any kind of a way. Like that's that's 2023 energy. 2024, we're trying to like break free from all of this, and I feel like you've done a really good job on doing that. I still see you struggling with a few things, but you'll get there. I don't see 2025 being like the be all and end all year of enlightenment for you, but I feel like you're on a really good journey, and you've unlocked a lot of things inside of you to prepare and present. The universe will present to you, okay, in whatever form that is. You might feel it in a sense of energy shift. You might sense it in somebody new in your life. You could see somebody from a different perspective. It's going to be like a whole new kind of dynamic in your life. Yeah, because I feel like there's some sense of like clouded joy that you've been dealing with, right? You've got the Ace of Cups in reverse. End of a relationship. Maybe you've cut somebody out of your life that you just no longer need around because they're too, I don't know, emotionally unstable, or just don't do you any good to be around. It's not positive energy coming from them anymore, right? And again, with this emotional disappointment, this record, the scratching record, okay, the scratching record of over and over and over disappointment, right? You don't want that no more. So I feel like that distress will end, and you'll move forward from that. Yep, a breakthrough. I'm telling you, you're going to have a major breakthrough come through. You're going to have new goals. You're going to be moving forward with something. You're going to be taking action. New passion coming in for you, girl. Oh my God, the Lover's card. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Gemini energy coming at you. All right. Love, partnership, harmony, unity, values. Okay. Soulmate energy, which also comes with choices. Attractions, feel like you're gonna be made for each other, made for yourself. There's things made for you. Something, I don't care what it is. It could be a new job that you lean into and you're like, oh my God, this is the best thing that ever happened. Or you're going to create something and it's going to be, fun for you, and it's going to open your mind into another direction, another enemy. Anyways, things like that. Mercury energy, heart chakra, so very communicative. Okay, very emotionally opening. I would suspect even like if you were seeing a therapist or some type of psychologist to kind of get down to the brass tacks of something that you've really been working through, I see you opening up and being honest. And if not, with yourself, like if you don't do that and you just sort of do your own thing, like some of us do, you need to meditate or you do the things that you need to do to stress yourself into like it's interesting. I always say stress yourself to de-stress yourself. Because it's really what we do, right? It's like we push ourselves to the brink until we like really have to then come back down, because if we don't, we'll just fucking lose it. So I feel that for you, that's your energy. It's like you're no longer going to let yourself get to that place. You're going to work through those levels as they come. You're going to walk through them with grace, and you're going to be okay. Oh yeah, Pyra, Lovers, anything you want to tell your name. They come out of nowhere. They sure do. They come out of nowhere. So yeah, happy employment is the overall thing, talking about like mastering your craft, or a talent, a skill. You're going to sharpen something, okay, to improve your life. Let's cut the middle of the deck for our challenges. Dishonesty, tricks, and fuckery. That's your challenge, just like me. Trust issues, all right? This is about you with the deceit, the theft, somebody who's strategic. You don't want to surround yourself with these people anymore. You want to be able to see through them. And so you're going to work really hard at maybe picking up more cues from people around you, and, discerning more about, who I vibe with, who I don't, energetically, who lifts me up, who brings me down. It's that kind of stuff. I don't mean like on a serious level, like a deep, this isn't deep. It's not the corner of the reading. It's just a flip card. So it's just very like nonchalant feeling, like you're going to fine tune something. Because Planner Lover, you're really good at picking out, how do I put this? I just had an image of like 12 kids, okay? 12 kids standing in the courtyard or some type of like schoolyard, and you're the teacher, and one of them has done something like horrific, like to another child. Like, and I mean just like kicked him in the face with a ball and they were all laughing and nobody said nothing. Or I don't know, like they ate somebody else's lunch or stole somebody's candy or whatever. It's like elementary. It's just elementary level. And you look through all the kids and you're like, I think it's you, sir. Look me in the eye and tell me it's not you, sir. Tell me it's not you, sir. You know, and you're like, I knew it was you, sir. I feel it's you, sir. And then all of a sudden the kid's like, yeah, it was me. Okay, fine. Fuck. I took the candy and I pushed them, whatever the hell it is. But you know, and sometimes you don't really pay attention to the red flags that you see because of your compassion and your care for people and because you like them and you don't want to be like, but you see it. And I see that developing more in the next year, okay? And you have my full cooperation if you were to start your own channel and call it the Fuckery Factory and just call people out on their bullshit. Just saying, you can use it. You can use that word. You can use that term. It's great. I love it. Just give me the credit. Just give me the credit. YouTube's court. Who's on trial today? Oh, God. All right, let's see what's in the angel cards to tie off your reading. Oh, look, that was quick. Two of Cups. Two of Cups. I can't even try to avoid this for you. I'm trying, Pointer Lover. I'm with it. Like, I know it's a headache. I don't want a relationship. I'm not about it. I'm over all of this. It's crazy. But somebody's coming in. Somebody's coming in. A relationship that continues to grow closer, and it's about forgiveness. Positive resolution of a conflict. So this is somebody that you've been dealing with, or you're going to be dealing with, or you've put aside because, the red flags were there, but you're not like kind of ready to look at them yet or have a conversation about it or like call them out on their bullshit, but it's there. So I feel like you are going to have that conversation. It'll be quite emotional, quite intimate, quite overwhelmingly, and like you're going to put this one in their place. like I'm not the one. Okay, that's you. I'm not the one. You're going to say this, and then all of a sudden you're going to be like, wait, but what is this over here in my peripheral that you've been distracting me from? Well, hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. And then boom. Two of Cups, Lovers, Gemini energy. You're not even going to see it coming. I'm just saying. You're not even going to see it coming, girl. All right. That's what you have, that, my girl. That's all. All credit will go to Foxy. That's right. Fuckery Factory is now open for business. And the first person on the Judge Pointer Lover case is, Bullhorn Betty versus Queen Bee. Both of you go at it. Right? And then you're like, order in the court. Order in the court. I mean, I just think it'd be hilarious, right? I mean, I'm just saying, no one's done this. Anyway. And she'll burn it all down. He says. She'll burn it to the ground, yeah. Oh my gosh. It just playing in my mind as she spoke. I know, me too, Tess. Like, I could see, like, the judge and the gavel and the two, like, icons, and they're just trying to figure shit out. Go. I need your witness, like mock trials, okay? Like a mock trial YouTube channel where people air out their bullshit. That would be super cool, right? But in a very unbiased way. You have the ability to do that. Pointer Lover, you have the ability to be the judge, to be the stronghold, because you can see it, But at the same time, because of that character and because of who you are, you stay away from all of that nonsense because you don't like to get pulled into it. So that's the problem. If you work on not getting pulled into it, then you might be, this might be something for you. I don't know. I don't know why I'm even saying all this shit. It's just coming out of me. Anyway, I digress. So there you have that. All right, Yvonne, you're next. No, Kelly P. Sorry, my girl, Kelly P. You're next. Thank you, Nadine. I changed it to H-O-P. Yeah. Oh, FYI, he's got a new video that dropped this week. Go check it out. I post them now to my other channel. So if you're subscribed to my other channel and you get a notification, no, you wouldn't get a notification. I don't think if I post on my community page. Do you guys get notified if you get a post on the community page or not? I can't remember. Probably do. But anyway, I always drop his link in there when he goes and drops another show. So it's kind of fun. Go check it out at International House of Intergalactic Pancakes. Kind of jealous of that title, to be honest. I think it's really fucking cool. I kind of wish I thought of it first, to be honest. But anyways, so yeah. All right, we've got Kelly P. Kelly P. Kelly P. Where are you up in this G? Kelly P. Kelly P. Hey, she says, do you want a general or do you want a specific question? Because I know sometimes you like to ask questions for. She's here and she's ready. Oh, I know. Maybe I'm gonna meet a nice alien. You could very well meet an alien. Maybe an illegal alien. You're gonna hide him in your basement and marry him to keep him in the country. Oh, just kidding. Or her. I don't even know. Whatever. They, it, them. Kelly, do you have a question while I do my exercises? Do you guys love my tarot? Her. Thought so. Like, hello, Kelly P. Mama Pyro likes them ladies. Rare. General with a touch of romance. Ooh, let's see what's coming in for you then, my girl. Touch of romance, eh? Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's my foil cards. Look at that. There's our Angel Therapy deck. And maybe I'm supposed to pull on these. Yeah. Oh, you're hard to read though. Fuck. So tempted. Kelly, I love you, but you gotta let your walls down just a little bit more if you want to get more clearer answers out of me. Because your mama trained you good. Just saying. You little psychic ninja. Yeah, I know. Been there. All the gymnastics, the mental gymnastics. Oof. How's your channel coming, by the way? You're doing the channel, right? It's you. It is you. I keep, right? It is you, or is it another Kelly? I don't know. I can't remember. So excited. I'm going to see my friend, one of my besties, on Boxing Day and spend time with her mom and her husband, my friend's husband. And I'm going to be able to I just love Christmas visiting and No problem, Nay. And going to see people's trees and have tea, and I'm gonna knit. I'm gonna do all kinds of fun granny things. Because, like, I digress when I'm online with you guys, and I act like a 7-year-old half the time. And, like, in life, I'm just like, ah! When I go over there, I'm just like an old granny. I like to knit and drink tea and eat toast and watch episodes of, like, whatever the hell she's watching. Like, reruns of Criminal Minds, or I don't know. What is she like? She likes the one with the fire engines. What was that called? Oh. I can't recall, but anyway, she likes all those shows. Okay. You have to buy a ring light because if my lighting is too low. No, you don't, girl. Just do live. Just go live. You don't need no ring light. I bought a ring light. It was a waste of money. I don't even use it because it just reflects back in your face anyways. But if you do, that's okay too. Get your ring light, girl. Because I can't wait. I got my glue gun ready. I got sewing projects. I've got like a painting shit. I got a canvas. I'm waiting. I'm about it. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait. All right, so let's see. Just curiosity, what's coming in here for my girl Kelly on the romance front with the situations cards and the yin and yang. What does the universe want to tell us? Okay. Something detached and cold. Cycles change into pressure cooker, rage and ready to explode. Woo! Cold completion, ready to explode. What is that about? From cold to hot to light. From cold to hot. From cold to hot, from hot to cold. You're in a metamorphosis as well. You are changing the way your action and reaction time is changing. And you're no longer going to be quiet about it. You're no longer, like I said earlier, as well, going to wait till that thing gets to that place where then your head pops off. You're going to work through it until it comes back down. That's for you in the new year. I will. But the detachment thing, okay, North Node. This is cosmic. You're going to have a purpose that comes into that's going to knock you off your ass. And you're not even going to see this one coming either. This is like a contract. This is like a contract you made with God. Like you have a specific mission. You're going to discover this kind of pressure that you no longer need in your life because you're just going to give up the ghost to be like, all right, this is my purpose. Okay. One more, please. What is something that is hidden? Ooh, passion and chemistry. So there's your passion, your romance, chemistry. Okay, you're going to find somebody that's not cold and detached, doesn't go from hot to cold, okay? That you don't have to change yourself to match their energy. Fuck that shit. I'm out. That's you in the new year. You're going to be with somebody who has purpose, who has the same purpose as you, who is able to create and bond with the same energy. You're going to meet somebody who matches your energy, okay, on a level that is passionate. You're going to have strong physical chemistry, not just physical, but like mental chemistry, emotional, like it's all going to match. Can we just clarify? I want to clarify something. Okay, fine. I asked when it was going to come, and guess what came out? Trust in divine time. So you're not allowed to know. But the clock says 3:35. That's interesting. 3:35. That's the number 11, which is the number 2. which is about duality and harmony. Huh. Okay. Let's see what you're putting down. Let's see what your ancestors have to say. Let's see. Yes, I'm going to go there with the gold foil. The gold foil. The gold foil cards. Tarot. I was going to say gold fold tarot. Yeah, the opposite of your ex, Kelly. Somebody who is passionate, kind, creative, chemistry. Somebody who is going to match your energy in terms of like who you are inside. You're going to see each other, hear each other, know each other. And I don't mean like, oh, I know you from school. No, you're just going to understand each other. You're going to see, like, you're just going to like get along, and not to get along, but get along. Like, you're just going to be, it's going to be natural, a natural vibe, natural connection. It's going to be effortless. It's going to be, you know, no drama. It's not going to be like you're settling or content, but it's going to be like, okay, this is the way it's supposed to be. Oh, I like this. I don't know when. I see the Four of Cups energy here. So I see like this is about divine timing. Once again, it's reminding me that like, hey, you know, the universe is giving you signs. You're not looking at them because you're busy doing other things right now. You've got lots of choices, but you know, you're waiting for the right one. And I get that because we all want to be there. We all want the right one. Why settle? I was thinking like when would it come in, you know? And then that card came out like, nope, not allowed to know. The 335. So maybe, let's see, January, February. Let's try to decode this. If we were going to try to figure it out, even though the universe doesn't want us to, oh, I could pull these time cards and take a guess, but maybe February, March is my intuition. With the change, spring. Number 2 being March year, January, February's second year. March to be the second month after January of the new year. We'll just count the ones. I don't know why, but I feel like March. Let's see. What does the time say? What does the time oracle say for Kelly? When is this person coming in? If we're not meant to know, then we're not meant to know. I'm just going to ask one more time. Take a break, and it says August. All right. So maybe this is going to be like when you're on vacation somewhere, taking a time out from work, or just, you know, pausing your life for whatever reason that you need. And it's going to be in August, according to these cards. But I still feel like March is going to be a significant month for you. I don't know why. I just do. I just do. All right, let's see what the tarot says. 335. I don't know, girl. Like, you gotta go to all the places. Who knows? Who knows? 335. I don't know why that number came to me, but that's what the clock read. So I just said it. I don't know. Although you might have listening to a song on the radio someday and you look up and it's 335. Maybe that song you should pay attention to. I don't know why I'm saying that, but that's coming out. You're going to notice something. Ooh, 10 of Swords. Yeah, you were betrayed pretty good with your last one there. Yeah, you still have some recovering to do there, I feel like. Still working on it. And I feel like because of that, you put up a lot of mental walls. Stabbed in the back is no big thing and no little thing. You know, it's a huge trauma. You know, when you don't see it coming, it's kind of like worse because it just shatters your center of gravity. Especially when you trust somebody and they betray that trust. Yeah, we've got the actionable Knight of Swords chasing into battle. You are raging in towards something here. And then you're waiting for your money to come in. with the king, with the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Swords is charging this way with his sword, and the Knight of Pentacles is looking this way and just waiting with time. So this is a split energy. I feel like, and just go with me here for a second, that in the 2025 year, you're going to spend less time on worrying about your finances, and you're going to kind of charge into your life a little bit more. You're going to kind of like take a more stronger approach on, you know, reaching out to people, having conversations, making connections, maybe, you know, maybe going to like a get together with girlfriends and I don't know, or like a singles dance or something. Let's see, what else? Can we clarify this, please? Yeah, wish is coming true. 9 of Cups, that's a good card, girl. The only problem is this. You want the one. And so you're not going to settle for anybody else or less than or whatever you deserve. And you know that. You've already had the one you don't want, and now you want the one you do. So I get that. But with that being said, please don't disregard what comes towards you as possibly not being the one. Like, give each a chance. The reason why I'm saying that is because this person, and I don't know where this is coming from, I could be completely off base here. I'm not going to not trust my intuition on this because it's coming out for a reason, but I do feel like this person is going to come into your life, show up as one thing that you think you're not interested in, but as time goes on, your perspective's going to shift, and then you're going to realize, oh my God, this is my person. Like, do you know what I mean? Because I have the Page of Swords in reverse right beside it, and that talks about a messenger coming in with a conversation. This is like, no, I'm not talking about it. No need for conversations. Okay, I know what I want. I'm not going to sit here and tell everybody what, like, my business. I'm just going to wait, you know, wait it out. It's going to happen when it happens, and if it doesn't, I'm okay. You know, that kind of thing. And I get it, because I'm there too. But at the same time, it's like, don't discount what... Have you ever heard... Okay. There's this story that goes like this. God says, this guy, you know, he's talking to God. He says, guys, please, you know, send help. I really need somebody in my life. I'm so confused. I just want someone to walk life with. I need a partner or whatever. And, you know, please send me a message or a sign. Okay. And then he's walking down the street as he's thinking this thing. And this beggar on the street's asking for change or whatever. And, you know, he looks down and he says, you know, sure, like, how much? And he gives him some money. And the guy says, thank you very much. Appreciate your help. And he's like, no problem. Walks on. And then he sees the next person. The next person is like stranded at their car, a flat tire. And the guy's like, oh, you know, like, how can I, you know, what can I do for you? Like, you need some help, whatever. And the guy's like, yeah, man, you can help me fix this tire. That'd be great. He fixes the tire and continues on. And then and then he runs into an old friend he hasn't seen in a really long time. And the old friend says, hey, like, how have you been? And the guy's like, yeah, I'm all right. You know, had a kind of a rough go lately. And how are you? And just kind of clams up, doesn't talk anymore. And the guy's like, oh, I'm great. And, you know, all these things have happened since high school, and my life's perfect. And nothing could be wrong, and whatever. And as they're talking, a bus comes and wipes him out. Right there, right on the street. So he's in heaven, and he's talking to God, and he's like, look, I asked you to send me a sign. I asked you for help to bring somebody into my life, and then I get hit by a bus. Like, what the hell? And God looks at the person. He's like, well, I did. I sent you 3 signs. He said, well, what is it? He said, well, the first sign I sent was to be generous with the beggar, and you were. And the second sign I sent was to be helpful and compassionate, which you were. And the third sign I sent was to be grateful for what you have. And you weren't. So what do you want from me? And he's like, what? are you talking about? And God says, well, in order for you to get what you deserve and what you want in life, you have to do the work. And you weren't grateful for what you had. You were looking at this person from high school and you were being envious. I could feel it in your heart. Your heart was envious of his life because your life didn't turn out how you wanted it to turn out. And now here you are. You get to start all over. So what are you going to do with it? I'm giving you the gift to start all over. The guy's like, wow, I never thought about it that way. He's like, yeah. So there you go. Off you go. So the guy's in his new life and he's living his best life and he's walking around, he's doing his thing, and he comes across this woman, and this woman is like everything he ever wanted. Everything. And so he starts courting her, and they get married, and they have children, they have a long life, and he's very grateful at the end of his life. He looks up and he goes, God, I'm so grateful for this life. I'm so grateful for what I had, not knowing his past life. That what he did in his past life, he struggled, and he had hardships, and now in this life, he had everything he ever wanted. So the message for you, Kelly, is this. You have done a lot of work on yourself. You've lived many lifetimes. You go through the motions, sometimes just to get through. And you appear to be a certain type of way, which is wonderful because that is your authentic self and everybody loves you. Everybody thinks you're amazing, and you do the right thing, and you help people, and you listen, and you are grateful. But when it comes to you, Kelly, you have to have more confidence in you. You put your confidence in other people, and you trust that what they're doing is right because you know they're a good character, and then you judge them, and you know that they're a good judge of character, and they have good qualities, and you can, you only surround yourself with people who are good. Perfect. That's what we all want. But at the same time, you have to step out of yourself and say, hey, but what am I contributing to me? All right. Now it's time to give to me. I need to give back to me. What do I do so that I can now evolve into the better version of myself? Is there any better version of myself? Probably not, because I'm the shit right now. I'm a badass and everybody loves me and I'm doing good. So what the fuck, right? But your person's not going to come in until you deflect to the world what you are, so that person sees you and you see them, and then that chemistry comes, right? So what I said earlier about matching energy, it's like this. You're going to meet somebody that just sees you for you and hears what you're saying, right? And shows up when you need that person to show up. And you will do the same because that's who you are, right? So I guess what I'm trying to say after this long drawn out fucking story, I'm sorry. I do this because it's very difficult to get through in the normal ways of card reading, and so I'm hoping that you get the message this way. Sometimes, instead of being, oh God, hang on, I'm being told to stop. Okay, sometimes when one thing ends, it's because another thing has to begin. So one door closes, one door opens. We know this story, right? I feel like you in your life, at this particular injunction in your life, right? There is a missing piece to you that needs to be, I don't know, let out. And so when it's let out and it's reflected back to you, then your person's going to come in. Now, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means for you. I don't know how that resonates or if it even makes any sense to you, because it makes absolutely no sense to me, but I understand the logic. To attract your person, you have to be the person you want to attract. And I feel like you're really close to that. You're super close. You can almost feel it. You can almost touch it. But this is the fucking door here. Okay? This is the problem. This is the fucking problem. If you don't let go of this shit, and stop carrying it around with you, and stop being afraid of every person that comes into your life and tries to court you or says you're nice and kind and caring and loving and I want to, oh, you're like your sliced bread, let's go have a drink or let's go to dinner. The first response is like, fuck this shit. I'm not getting hurt again. I don't trust you because I've been there. I know how this feels. And then you miss out on a really great opportunity to meet the person that you're meant to be with because you're so fucked up in your head with fear of being fucked over again that's preventing you. There's a door there that you have to break through, right? And when you break through and give up that piece of yourself to say, hey, fuck this shit. I'm done living in fear. I don't want to carry this low vibration with me anymore. I'm going to elevate myself. I'm going to trust in me that I am making the right choices, that the universe is bringing me what I need. Did I learn from this lesson? Of course. That's why this person was brought into your life. It wasn't to destroy you. It was to build you up, to evolve you, to make you better, to make you stronger, to make you smarter, to make you intelligent, to make you more sufficient, to make you more vigilant, to make you more intuitive, to make you more cautious, right? So that you can see that in other people and warn others, right? And share your story and be the champion that you are, right? And you came out of that with like all this information that you wouldn't have had before, although it sucked. And I really wish it hadn't happened to you, because nobody wants the fuckery to happen, but it's done now. Nothing you can do about it. So what do? You use it towards good, or you let it destroy the rest of your life. Like, don't give it any more power is my thing. Don't give that any more, this thing over here, any more power. You want to just move forward with releasing a part of yourself that needs to be released. Go into the new year with a new like a new mantra of like, I trust me, I trust the universe, I trust that I'm presenting the best version of me into this world. And I'm going to attract the person I want by being that person. Right? If you want to be rich, act rich. If you want to be in a loving relationship, then be in a loving relationship with yourself, right? And so I don't know why I'm coming off like I'm yelling and all this craziness and it's not supposed to be aggressive. I'm so sorry. But I just have this energy coming through me like somebody's talking to you that was like this in your life. And I do not know who this is. I do not know why this is like this. I don't know why I'm coming off so like about it. Like, I'm scolding a child. Like, I don't know why. And I'm sorry, I don't understand why this is this way, but it's almost like if I don't say it this way, you're not going to hear it. I don't know why I'm saying this, but it's like a loop in my head. Like, say it louder, say it stronger, be more assertive. She has to understand where this is going. She knows it. She's got to hear it. She has to break through. This will help her. And so, because you don't need the magician. You've done the thing. You already done this. People already see you for yourself. You don't need to manifest anybody in. Okay? You don't need the marriage, the happy, the fucking fantasy. You just need what you are. Right? That's it. It's as simple as that. And so when that person comes in that matches who you are, and understands your gratitude, your compassion, your kindness, your caring, your appreciation for your life, all your struggles, all your strife, all the challenges, and the do-over that you're given, then that person will come in and it will be your person, and you're no longer going to be doing this. Okay? You're no longer going to be looking over your shoulder for what's coming that's bad. Okay? You're no longer going to be wondering if it's this. Okay? You're no longer going to be needing this justice. No, because it's going to be balanced. You're going to have this King of Cups. Okay? The Star card. You are the motherfucking Empress. Okay? Simple. And I'm going to tell you, the Empress is not the one to be fucked with. She's not. She's just not. And so, if you love all that is about you, like fully to your core, and when I say that, I mean like Do you accept all your faults? Because we all have them. Do you accept the good things you do? Like, do you give yourself credit for that? Like, do you give yourself enough to say, hey, good job. I'm so proud of myself. Like, I crushed that. I murdered that song, or I killed that fucking presentation, or, Jesus, I thought I was going to crumble under pressure. And look what I did. I'm so proud I got through that like that. Like, holy God, I evolved this year. Like, holy shit, the where I was last year to now, I'm a totally different person. And it's only going to get better. And as soon as you start doing that, then the more and more and more and more of your authentic self will come out, which you are truly anyways. And it's a breath of fresh air to be in your energy, as bounded up as it is with me. Just saying. Listen, all I'm saying is, like, when don't sometimes there's a diamond in the rough. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, now we're going to tie off your reading, because now we're going to leave the bitch fest of whatever that was. So sorry, Kelly. I'm so sorry. I don't know why, but I just felt this like push from someone. I don't know what the hell that was, but it was just like, you need to hear this and you need to hear it now. Okay? Because if you believe, it's up to you. Don't stop doing what you're doing, because you are ready. Last card. Fuck. That was the first word that came out of my mouth with your reading, was forgiveness. So, with that being said, I love you. I think you're amazing. I think you're going to do amazing things. I'm so stoked for your channel. Yeah. Good things are coming in the new year for everybody, because everybody's been working hard. Everybody's been doing the thing, But at the end of the day, my God, Kelly, if you gave a quarter of what you give to everybody to yourself, what you will accomplish is phenomenal. Okay? Fucking phenomenal. Sorry for swearing, but it's just how it is. Whew. Okay. Let me check in with chat. That was a lot. Holy Jesus. I'm so sorry. Whew. Yes. 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 Nadine, I love when she gets on a roll. When she's on a rant and the fuck, no one knows what's going to happen. The Church of Fox. Oh, God. Oh. Can't give to someone else, but you can't give. Hallelujah. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yes, Kelly P, you are stubborn and you put up so many fucking walls. It's hard to break through. And you know what? The person that does, you deserve to give them your attention. I'm just saying. I'm just please allow them a moment of their time if they can break through your walls. Okay? Because it's going to take a strong motherfucker to break through your iron walls. That's all I'm going to say. When this person comes in, it's going to be a diamond in the rough. Just rough around the edges, but oh, girl. You just wait. Hi, Art. Sorry I woke you. Probably were picking up on my ranting and raving. Nadine says, fuck. Kelly, what are you saying? Girls probably saying, oh God, stop, Fox. I'm never coming back. I appreciate you. Oh, thank God. Appreciate your honesty. The message was probably from my relatives that I passed on. Yes, I know. And I felt a strong I'm telling you, like a strong mother presence, like a very strong matriarch, very like almost like I'm hearing she's the version of you. If that makes any sense, Kelly, that's who came through. And I love you too. Thank you for not being upset with me. My crazy man. I'm so like, I don't like when I go through that because I'm just like, and I just come off like a crazy person. Anyway, I'm so happy you're not angry. I love you too. Oh, Lord, that was a lot. Okay, let's just take a moment. Because Kelly, you are a hard nut to crack. I'm not gonna lie. Every time you come on here and I do a reading, you're like, what? Huh? That don't make sense. Because like you just don't open up. Thank you so much for like just lowering them a little bit for me, just a little bit. Because you know somebody had to push on through and be like, the fuck, she's gonna hear this. I'm sorry. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh. Kelly P. Okay, Tess says, seriously, at Kelly P, you need to look up the Janet Jackson lyrics. You will be shook. Remember, you're stronger than you even realize. Love you, darling. Yes. Better Days. I'm gonna look them up today. I'm gonna look them up too. I'm freaking shook. This played in my brain as you were speaking. The lyrics are spot on. Okay, let's do this because you know, Kelly, it's like this is like a one in a. This is for me to do this for you right now. This is like a Christmas miracle that I was. Anyway, I didn't think the day would come when I could break through with you, but holy Hannah. Let's see, Better Days lyrics, Janet Jackson. I used to sit and wonder, would I ever be happy? Life, so many disappointments. Oh, sorry. Life was so bittersweet. So many disappointments. Too many ups and downs for me. When you live a nightmare, it's hard to dream. But sometimes life just isn't fair. So why complain? Nobody cares. And I don't want to waste nobody's time. So I'm about to change my vibe. Today's the sun's gonna shine because I made up my mind that today will be the start of better days, leaving old shit behind and moving on with my life. The blindfolds off my eyes, and now all I see for me is better days. Credit to Janet Jackson, by the way. Afraid of my reflection, tell me that's not me I see. That's who I want to be. Stuck somewhere in the middle, on half full or half empty. Oh, that line rings true for me. No, that line resonated 100% with this reading. Okay, waiting for somebody to come and rescue me. Can't let that petty attitude start to jade my point of view. Only thing it does is bring me down. So I'm about to change my vibe. Today the sun's going to shine because I made up my mind that today will be the start of better days, leaving old shit behind and move on with my life and the blindfolds off my eyes. And now all I see for me is better days. Hurt so many times before. I used to cry, but don't no more. Just let it go and life can feel so good. Stop living these blues. Can't let this petty attitude start to jade my point of view. Only thing it does is bring me down. So I'm about to change my vibe today. That sun's gonna shine because I made up my mind that today will be the start of better days, leaving old shit behind and moving on with my life. The blindfolds off my eyes, and now all I see for me is better days. And it just repeats. And then the last says, I'm about to change my vibe. Today the sun's going to shine because I made up my mind that today will be the start of better days, leaving that shit behind and moving on with my life. There you go. There you go. So that's from Tess. So there you go, girl. There you go. It was meant for Kelly P. I haven't listened to Janet in a decade. Like, I don't even know what she's doing. But you know what? I seen a clip of her the other day, and there's no coincidences of things that come by for me when I'm scrolling around. And for you to bring up Janet Jackson's strange, because I saw a clip of her the other day, and I was like, oh, you know what? I should see what she's doing. I haven't listened to her in forever. And I used to love me some Janet Jackson. I mean, Rhythm Nation, come on. God, it was like an anthem for women everywhere, right? Whew. But anyway, and so Kelly P, I'm going to print that and hang it up. Yes, girl. Yes. I love that for you. I love that for you. So thank you for that. Tess, my girl. I love how we all contribute and help, and you know, it's awesome. Okay. Okay, so we got Yvonne, and we got Stephen, and we got Rona, and we got a few cards for today, and then we're going to wrap up the reading. So I want to get this done before 5 o'clock. I had to go long with my girl Kelly, because Lord knows this was this was a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm telling you, because I've done readings for you. And I've waited till the end because I'm not kidding. It gives me a headache. Like literally, like I can feel the metal, the bars, the wall that you put around yourself, which is beautiful, by the way. Keep it there, okay? Don't let that change your method. But like for me to be able to read you, even though I allowed them to stay there, for me was a gift. Like, I'm grateful for that, for you allowing that for me to do that for you, because I feel closer to you now. I honestly do. Like, the energy I felt with you today was like phenomenal. And I see us doing some cool things together in the future. And I love you so much. So thank you for allowing yourself to be a little bit vulnerable today, so I could kind of like just take a peek in your teapot. Okay. That'd be a great other t-shirt. I'm gonna a teapot that says taking a peek. And the back will have like a cup spilling the tea, right? I'm just saying. I don't know how I come up with this stupidness. Oh, you have become super special to me too. And I love y'all so much. I do too. Okay, quick pee break. I'm going to have a smoky-doo, come back. I might take the stuff off because, like, maybe this is what's giving me the headache, because I didn't get one from Kelly today. So maybe I might get a headache later on if I keep this on. Nah, just joking. I'll leave it. I don't have it. But I had to wear my fox ears because, you know, they're like my antennas. And look, they have these cute little bows, right? I'm surprised Chris isn't here. I miss my girl. I have to reach out to her and do another reading too soon. Okay. General for Yvonne. All right, I got you, girl. All right, we're gonna do a quick intermission. I'm not gonna do the Nay thing again because that played twice earlier. So I'm going to, first of all, remove me for a sec. And we'll put on, I don't know, how about this? This is the coffee thing. That's kind of cute. Coffee break. Get your coffees, get your pee breaks, get your cigarettes. We're going to go for maybe another half an hour or an hour. And then, so I can get everybody in that wants to be in the readings. And, yeah. And we can all get a better day. And then I'm going to do laundry. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about my vacation because that means I can wake up late tomorrow and do all the things and bake and wrap. And I just love Christmas. It's my favorite time of year. Ugh. FYI, has anybody seen the new movie Mary on Netflix yet? I was very disappointed. Just saying. I thought there'd be so much more to it. It wasn't as deep as they thought. I thought they were going to go deep with it. And they didn't. They were too scared. I was like, wow, maybe that's my destiny. Maybe I'm supposed to write her story. Maybe somebody in here is supposed to write her story. All right, let's see. What can we play? Hi now. Okay, yeah. Revelations? Sure. Montauk Jones. Woo!
Apocalypse to come. veins, so wrapped in silk or plain. All in all, I can't complain. I'll be stepping down soon. Don't let a moment die. Can't you feel it all? Gaining weight. Have you had a dream? You trade your life over now. Not memory lane. All things good can be great. All things good can be great. In the morning, I've been moving round through the pines. Stormy weather, apocalypse to come in the air. It's just a feeling, but your moving stare is the same. When it's great to find, oh, just one of my names, wrapped in silk or plain. All in all, I can't complain. Oh, the morn, oh, we'll shine bright like noon. The most break will make our great escape. Our great escape. All things good can be great. 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 All things good can be great.
Boom. Does that sound crazy awesome? Okay, hey Karsuma! Hi Art! Again. Did you pull an all-nighter, Nay? Nay said, I couldn't sleep. Okay, so let's see. Art said, you said someone in my circle was doing something behind my back and lying to me. I found out who it was. Silly girl, so on point. Ooh, thanks for sharing the tea, girl. I love validation. I know it's very, very selfish, but it helps me be better at what I do. So thank you. Hello, my beautiful Karsuma. So, okay, so just to tie up, Kelly, before I move on to Yvonne, I wanted to kind of type a loose end with that like long drawn out story about the guy that goes to, you know, whatever and dies and God's like, here's a second chance. I was supposed to tell you this and I forgot. Do it now. Live your second chance now. Do what you need to do now. Don't wait till the next life. Be it now. Because it's already happened. Whatever has happened is happened. Whatever is going to happen has already happened. It's all happened. So why not just do it? It's going to happen anyway, right? Why not do it in this life? So that's the message. Look at James sending me all the friggin' love. I love it. I'm so thankful for you being so validating. I love it. Okay, Yvonne, girl, let's see what's coming through. What's coming through for Yvonne? Encouragement, material work, 44444. Kursuma, you had a great reading the other day. Yeah. And thank you so much again for your generosity. Like, beyond grateful, truly. Okay, let's see, Yvonne. What's coming towards you, girl? I'm trying to... Oof. 8 of Swords. You're in crisis mode. You are trapped in your own mind. What have you let yourself all fucked up about? Why am I swearing it's Christmas? Stop! Fuck, stop with it, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Why do you feel like your hands are tied? 10 of Wands. Ooh, you got the burdens. Okay. You gotta let them down. You have to release your burdens. You have to readjust. Okay? It's time to like reduce this stress. You gotta get your priorities straight, Yvonne. Okay? Okay. I've been ranting. Why not with you? I mean, this is where this is going today. You need to prioritize. You need to prioritize. Delegate responsibility. Listen, tell people what the fuck you need to do. You need to delegate it. If they're not doing what they're supposed to do, James, you need to tell them what to do, James. Or whoever else is in your world, okay? Like, if somebody's being unkind to you, tell them they're being unkind. How are they going to know they're being unkind unless you tell them? Okay? Or if somebody in your family is like being, kind of like, well, procrastinating, then, you got to tell, like, listen, let's break it up in chunks. You do this step, then you do that step, and then tomorrow you do the next step, and then it's done, Or let's do the 5-second rule with myself. If I don't get up in 5 seconds, I know I'm not going to do it. So let's stop procrastinating and do it right the fuck now. Stop swearing. Anyways, 3 of Wands came up. So what is it that you're restricting yourself to see right now? There's something about maybe returning home that's bothering you. Something's been stalled, postponed. Are you unable to travel back to where, like, are you unable to travel where you're trying to go at this point? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's keeping you trapped in your head? Like, are you kind of like really, really messed up about this? Because if that's the case, like, things are supposed to happen for a reason. This is supposed to be this way. So just, it's about leveling up. There will be progress. It's just a question of like, stop feeling like you're over the limit. I don't know how to explain this. There's something else coming through here. You gotta think bigger. Think outside the box. And you want the cat to have a good home. Well, if your son doesn't want to take the cat, that's probably because he knows he can't take care of the cat the way that you want the cat to be taken care of. So let's find a good home for the cat. Moon card, Queen of Wands. Ooh, girl, there's more going on here than the cat. This is subconscious stuff going on. Your way or the highway bullshit. And also, you have too many, like wood. You have too many sticks in the. There are too many. You're bouncing too many plates. There's too much in the fire. You're so strong-willed and your offspring's just like you, and sometimes you forget that you're the same person in a lot of ways, and you deceive yourself that you're not, but you are. Okay? Would you want to take on a responsibility of an animal or another human that you didn't feel like you could? Or had the time to do that, or be nurturing the way that you're supposed to be? Like what? Like what? Like what? Like what? Are you being selfish because you want to be able to see the cat when you want to see the cat? Or rather than it having a good home and being taken care of? I mean, I'm just saying. Because that's an illusion, right? The cat's going to be happy as long as the cat is loved. And also, there's something going on with your dreams. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on since the last moon, but you've been having some really, like, I know I've been sleeping weird and tossing and turning and waking up at all odd hours of the night, and I feel that same energy for you from that last moon, because that moon was crazy. I'm not like that. That you have your intuition's blocked about something as well with the moon card here, because the moon card's about like clarity and seeing through the fog and being under the water and not being able to see clearly, and so don't make any serious decisions right now underneath the moon card, only because you're not seeing things for what they are. You're not seeing clearly, right? No, I know, James, you're the sun. I'm just saying you because you're there. Like, sorry. I apologize. It doesn't matter what sun. I'm just saying the sun, whoever is involved. um, but yeah, I feel, Yvonne, like you don't give yourself enough. Okay, you also need to realize, like, you are very demanding, and you have a very strong Aries energy about you, and the fact that you're not easily moved. You're very strong-willed, and sometimes you can be a bit temperamental, and that's okay, because that's who we are sometimes. And um I know this thing with the cats giving you a hard time and giving you anxiety and stuff like that there, but I just feel like you got to look at it from a different angle. There's another resource here that you're not seeing. You're not thinking outside the box, and it can be somebody close to you. It just doesn't have to be one of your children. um so don't be pessimistic about it. I think that the answer is going to come when it comes to the cat. Okay, let's leave that aside, because you're thinking too small about this. There's another way. You're just not seeing it yet, but you will. Because your hands aren't tied with this. They're not tied. You have choices. You're just not seeing them yet. But yeah, you need mental strength right now. I feel like yeah, now is not a good time to follow your intuition, just because it's kind of off right now. It's not quite where it should be. 9 of Cups. Okay. I think you're going to be satisfied with the outcome of the situation that you're in, like if it's about the cat or if it's about something else deeper. Like, something's going to come where it's going to be like a full circle, and you're going to be okay with it. It's going to be happy. Things are going to work out. Knight of Wands is here as well. So emotional fulfillment, okay, from the subconscious, the subconscious stubbornness, the subconscious control over yourself that you have, into like a reckless show off. Like, you're going to be more like, okay, well shit, like, let's just take a chance and see what happens with my hyperactivity. And I might be jealous of the person that gets to hang out with my cat, but at least I'll be able to visit him, and at least I'll know he's in a good place. And I didn't think this thing through, and maybe this person's just the right person for the cat, or maybe this is deeper. Maybe this is something else. Maybe this is not about you and the cat. Maybe it's about you letting go of your old life. Could that be it? Could it be that it's so unpredictable to you right now that it scares the shit out of you? And just like the cat, you want to be safe and secure and taken care of? And it scares you. You feel like you're being hasty with these choices, but also you've thought them through. And so it's like, it's the next stage, it's the next step. It's what's making you, feel like you're going to be content and happy and your wish is coming true with the Nine of Cups, the Moon, the Queen of Wands, the Nine of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. It's like you go from feeling so like insecure about something to like, oh, I got this. Like, it's like, why didn't I see this? Right? It was right in front of me. So I'm not worried about the cat. I just think that there's something else deeper going on here with you. And you need to prioritize. Like, it's not, this is not the worst of your, this is, okay. This is, this is not what, is keeping you up at night. This cat, it's not. It's, you have to be, you have to be more committed to taking care of yourself, and also with self-love going into the new year. I feel like you're repressing a lot that you need to let go of. So stop holding on to that. The cat is a metaphor for something else going on. There's some type of emotional immaturity that you have to conquer. And I don't mean it in like a negative way. I just mean like you're like me. You're like an over emotional person. Like I cry at stupid commercials. I cry at rom-coms. I cry during action films when the hero wins the day. I'm like, oh my God. You're like, I'm like that, and it's okay. But at the same time, because I think the fact that we do that is because sometimes in life we're just not emotionally available for others, and so we repress those emotions, and then it comes out in those moments when we're watching television or or a movie or reading a book or whatever the hell you see something, And I think like if you focus more on your inner feelings about things more instead of just kind of pushing them aside and saying, oh, deal with that later. Deal with it now, Yvonne. You've done a lot of work this year. You've done so much. You've made so many choices. You've gone through so much. You've taken chances. You've taken risks. You've gone into the unknown. The void is so scary. So now it's time to unattach those emotions to repressed feelings, okay? Like you need to now withdraw yourself from that and separate yourself because that's not who you are anymore. You need to allow the King of Cups to come into your life because you are the mastery of your emotions. You are the King of Cups. You are emotionally balanced by nature. It's just that when you're so heart-centered, you can sometimes lose sight of what's important, and you feel so much love for this cat, as I'm just using as an example, that you wanted to have the best home. And it's like, if it's not with one of your children, then it's not okay with you. Like you're not going to feel like it's like, oh my God, like I just need to fucking find this. So this one thing will be then dealt with. And then I can focus on the other stuff that I'm terrified about. Right. And I feel that and I get it. Because you are very self-aware and you're very artistically diplomatic when it comes to this stuff, but I just feel like your psychicness is taking over right now, and you're just kind of like, oh, but I feel like if I do this and this is going to happen, and oh my God, like I just want to work through this. I'm commit to a decision here, and I can't do that if I don't know. I just think you need to tune more into what you're holding back. You're holding back with something here. There's some more repression. Ace of Cups in reverse is about reflection and like going within, like the Hermit card, like, when it's overabundance with emotions with the Ace, all right, with the Cups card, feelings, all that kind of stuff. When it's in reverse, it's kind of like the lack of or missed opportunity of some kind, and I know that's not what this is in this situation. This is more like like taking control of yourself, like getting overwhelmed with something and then pulling back from it and knowing how to do that. Like you're really getting stronger with that. But at the moment, you just have too many irons in the fire, and that's overwhelming you with all this uncertainty, right? And I know it's scary, and it feels like your life is so it's not stable right now. Like there's just so much instability in it. But that's an illusion, right? All that shit's an illusion. You're very strong-willed, and I feel like that you're gonna be okay. This is gonna come, like everything you're gonna escape from these feelings. Like you're not gonna keep yourself mentally wrapped with this Eight of Swords energy forever. And you know that. It's just you have to deal with one thing at a time. But the universe is telling you to prioritize that. Like the cat's at least to your concerns right now, right? I know that you feel like if you settle this cat situation, then the other things will be okay. Well, that's not the case. You need to figure out something else going on and then deal with the cat. Because once you do that thing, then the cat thing will get solved. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? What are you saying? She is a Capricorn, says Stephen. Of course, you're loyal, you're family, you're oriented, you love hard, you play hard, you know, you work hard. You're, you know, you're the Capricorns are the like poster child for workaholics. Let's see. I'm scared to just go for what I want. Part of me feels selfish. Don't be selfish. This is your time. This is your time, Yvonne. You've raised beautiful children. You've done the, you know, the wifery or whatever you want to call it, the nurturing part of your life. Like this is your time, and your kids support you in this. Okay, it's okay to be listen, I understand because there was a moment in my life where I felt so selfish if I bought myself something instead of buying my son something first. Like I always, my children came first. My children came first. My son, my friends' kids, like all, you know, and then whatever was left over for me, like scraps, like, you know, kind of thing. And it took me a while to really like recognize, like, hey, like, oh, I remember who I used to be. Like, let's get back there. You know, let's put on the red lipstick. Who cares? I'm 50. You know, like, let's do what feels good for me. Like, I want to feel good again and feel vibrant and happy and free and loose about decision making and not so freaking scared all the time, right? Like, and so it's okay to be, because it's not being selfish, actually. It's being self-aware. There's a difference between being self-aware and being selfish. Selfish is being like self-absorbed. Self-aware is being self-loving. I just came up with that. That's genius. You write that down. Somebody write that down real quick. Self-aware is about being self-loving. Selfishness is about being self-absorbed. So you're not being absorbed in it. You're just trying to do better things for yourself. And you do deserve it. You deserve it all. You deserve all the good things. And yes, it's okay to be a little selfish sometimes, as long as it's for the greater good and it's positive, right? Because you can be selfish with a lot of things. Trust me, and it's not good for you. Like X's and O's. And, you know, perhaps, you know, overindulging and like, I mean, M&Ms, for example, not, you know, pointing any fingers around here, but free pass at Christmas to eat everything in sight. I mean, you know, that's selfish. that's being a bit of a glutton when it comes to having a treat, right? But you're not, this is not that. This is about a life choice to make yourself in a better, you know, better place in your life. And I really think that this thing with the cat's going to work itself out. Like how, like, I don't know how much time you have left to figure this out or whatever, but if you just give it up to God, let Jesus take the wheel on this one. I'm telling you that, I think that I think the message is going to come out. Art said, rewind. Me, what do I like to do? I was having this same convo about finally like getting to a place for you and you don't know what to do. Yes, exactly. Rewind back to who you used to be. You're welcome, Yvonne. Because do you remember how free we felt when we were in our 20s? We had no responsibilities, we had bills, but like no like adult bills, you know, like mortgages, car payments, all that crazy nonsense. You know, we could stay at a friend's house if we wanted to escape from our parents. If you wanted to, like, I don't know, we just felt free and the whole world was our oyster. And of course, you know, life happens and it's hard and nobody prepares you for how hard life is. And, you know, who wants to be an adult? It sucks. Like, it sucks dirt. I want to kick rocks about being an adult. But with adulting also comes a lot of reward. And some of those rewards are being able to make your own choices and live your own life and be free. And like, guess what? Just like Kelly, why wait to the next life? Do it now. be you now. Be the change now. Be what you need to be now. It's your time, Yvonne. And your kids support you. And if your kids support you, then you're not being, you know what I mean? Like, just look at it that way. And even if they didn't support you, fuck them. Do it yourself. You gave them life. You did your thing. Go. You be you. And I'm being me now. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I love you. You're my child, but I need to be me now. Okay, I need to find me. I need to go back to me. I need to get back to me. Because I deserve to be loved, and I deserve to be cared for, and I deserve to be happy, and I deserve to be peaceful, and I deserve a good night's rest. Lord, dear Jesus, just give me a good night's rest, right? I don't want to think about all these crazy things that just occupy my mind. I want to have some stress-free days. And, you know, when you get older, that's what you look forward to, right? Retirement, right? Like, okay, life's going to be great. You don't have to work, you don't have to do all these things. And you get older, you're like, wait, you figure out, that's not retirement. There's no such thing. Really, there's not. So, you know, with the rest of the little bit of life we have left, like, let's just make the most of it. Like, honestly. You said that when I did? I love you, Art. We as moms do for everyone else. And then, again, let ourselves come last. It's so true. Okay, this is about your base chakra. So it says, choose only positive thoughts to describe your home, career, and finances, as your words determine your outcome. Yvonne, look at that. That's you. Okay, giving. It's time to give back. It's time to give back to you. And the bottom says integrity. Align your actions so that they match your values and inner knowingness of what's right for you. Okay, that's your intuition. Don't let it cloud you. You know, don't let it overpower you. You know, sometimes it's more important to listen to reason and practicality than your gut. Sometimes, but not when it comes to your soul path. What's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. That comes from the gut. That's intuition. But when it comes to like life choices, sometimes we get really stuck in our head about, you know, I mean, I can say all these things and give you the best advice, but it was happening to me. I feel the same way. Like, we're all the same, right? But all I'm trying to say is, like, you just got to give yourself the freedom to feel like, give yourself the gift of accepting that it's your time. Make that your Christmas gift to yourself. Like, tell the universe, I accept that it is my time. I deserve this. I've done all the things, and I'm not going to feel guilty about that, because I know my kids want the best for me. I know that you know, these are the things that are going to make me happy. So why should I feel guilty for something that's going to bring me joy, right? There's only guilt is associated with things that are bad and wrong. And, you know, we're programmed to think like legitimately 95% of the things we do in the world is wrong because we want to be controlled and programmed and manipulated to be worker bees and whatever. Right? And it's like we get trapped in this ideology that's around us all the time. We're like, oh, if you do this, you're a bad parent, you know? Like, there's a big difference between buying yourself the best boots, the best gloves, the best mitts, the best scarf, and your child is sitting half naked in a fucking pram, okay, on the bus, versus your children are grown, they're fed, they're clothed, they're loved, they're appreciated, they're brought up to be free and amazing thinkers, and fostered their creativities, and fostered their intelligence, and fostered their bravery, and fostered their evolution into life, and allowed them to be set free into the world and progress the whatever they progress to, and now you get to enjoy your part of life that is about nurturing you and giving you the things and being joyful and giving you the fostering of whatever the thing that is that makes you happy, right? Like, foster yourself. Yeah, right. Hi, Shannon Morrison, welcome in. I deserve a Twizzler. That's what I heard said. Listen, I haven't had Twizzlers in a long time. They're very good. And once I start, I can't stop. So I don't buy them anymore. But I may have another M&M later. I managed this cool thing. So I bought this big like bag of like mixed salt nuts, right? It was on sale, super cheap. It came in a can. So I dumped it in this like, here, I'll show you. This cute little tin that somebody gave Baby Fox full of cookies, and then they disappeared like overnight. So I didn't eat them. They were his. So I dumped all the nuts in here, right? They're all mixed, whatever. And then I bought a big bag of M&Ms. All right, and I put them inside. Like, look at that. And these are my treats. I have like a few every day, and like it's a guilty pleasure, but it's not guilt. That's joy. I'm 50. Look at me. I can eat an M&M if I want to, and they're salty and sweet and awesome. And I chose to eat the M&M. I chose to eat it. I chose to eat them. And if I get fat, I get fat. If I don't get fat, I don't get fat. Oh, I don't care, because it makes me happy. And that's why you have to look at your life, okay? You have to look at your life like, this is going to make me happy. So fuck anybody that judges me or says anything that's not appropriate, because they're not my friends anyway. They're going to tell me, Fox, eat the M&M if it makes you happy, right? So I'm going to eat the M&M anyways. But still, they're going to tell you that. Just like I'm telling you right now, Yvonne, stop being, you're not selfish, okay? Just figure your shit out. It's going to be fine. Reprioritize. Get yourself in alignment. Release that mental anxiety, okay? Take some time for you. Relax, rest, right? Give yourself 3 days if you have the time to do that. Sleep on it. It's going to come to you, the situation with the cat. I am not worried about the cat. I see Den behind me. And I see like the fox paw. And something to me, I don't know, screams that's part of your solution, whatever that means to you. So maybe it's Ned, maybe it's Dennis, maybe it's Den, maybe it's Dent, maybe it's dentist, maybe it's, I don't know, garden keeper, something with a D-E-N. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not. But that's my advice to you. Like, look around you, see what's there, think outside the box, right? That's my advice. Oh, that's so great, Shannon. Welcome in. Welcome to the Fox Den. I am Foxy, Foxfire Tarot. I read tarot cards. I give tarot P advice. And we are like seriously a bunch of good people. We support each other, lift each other up. We're all here to like evolve and do the next level. Kelly P says, I'm in the store and my anxiety is next level. Listen, I was in the mall. I had to get the hell in and I had to get the hell out. I wanted to go around and shop and do stuff, but I was like, listen, I know myself. I can't be around all these crazy like people, all the people. I loved it as a kid. It was interesting. I love to people watch, but when my energy's not there, I am out. I'm in and I'm out. I get it. I get that, Kelly. Trust me. Yes, and you're a fantastic human. Okay, that's another part too, Yvonne. So, all right, that's your reading, honey. But yeah, leave those burdens to the curb. Nobody's thinking about them but you. All right, since we're still connected, Stephen, you're up next. Shannon, what's your question, honey? Do an AD, please. All right, I'll pull 3 cards for an AD. I know what cards you like. And you know, Yvonne, it's all about his perspective too. Like my fake eyelashes, for example. I put them on because I wanted to do something fun and different, and it makes me feel pretty and fun and flirty and young and whatever, just different, right? And somebody could say, oh, that's so fake. They're not your real lashes. Well, I don't care. They make me happy. I didn't wear them for you. So why care what you think? I mean, really, it's that simple. Like, you know what I mean? It's that simple. It's just we get so caught up in all the things that we forget, that, you know, like we forget who we are. We forget our place on the list. Put yourself back on the list. That's what I'm saying. That's it. I know that. All right, Nay. 3. Oh, thank you, Yvonne. 3 cards. Ooh, girl. All right. 2 of Swords. Very decisive at this point. No need to follow your intuition. High Priestess in reverse. No need. What's the last card? Three of Pentacles in reverse. Ooh, okay. Okay. Not quite ready to like be on teamwork, build a bear yet, but hang on, I need to clarify something. You can still appreciate the tapestry, but you're not ready to quite weave just yet. In turn, you don't have to follow your intuition about it. You've already made your choice. So I want to see what the outcome of this says for you. What's hidden? What's hidden, AD? What do you not know? What do you need to know? Nope, they don't want to tell you nothing. That's it. That's all you get. Oh, I lied. Page of Swords in reverse. Somebody stopped communicating with you. It pissed you off. You stopped the connection weaving, and this person had a lot going on too, so it wasn't necessarily their fault, it wasn't intentional, but it was just kind of like, made you feel like the Two of Pentacles. All right? That's who you are. You like to balance all the things and be free, and right now you're concentrating on your business, your money. You're not worried about having these like people coming in towards you to have type of conversations, because I don't know. I think divine timing just stepped in and was like, all right, this is what needs to happen. What's being hidden? So, okay. There's a balancing act behind the scenes going on. And it has to do with being a team player with somebody who's no longer communicating with you, or being a team player with somebody who stopped communicating with you, who stopped providing information, who left you kind of thinking, okay, well, I'm just going to focus on work instead. And then what your challenge was deep emotional cleanse. This was about timing. It took 3 months. The subconscious revealed something to you. You created a new emotional cycle. You saw things clearly, and there was a divine end to something that was meant to end at this time. And you moved toward the ultimate provider. Strong sense of self-worth, financial stable, hardworking, successful, grounded, secure. And I feel like you're trying to be that. Like you are the king of coins. You are the king of pentacles. Like you're moving towards this part of yourself instead of like, okay, I just want to focus on my career and my life and balancing my money and making sure things are okay. But at the same time, I'm understanding that there's something coming in from universe I have to pay attention to. It happened about 3 months ago. And here we are with the Five of Wands to clarify, and it's talking about harmony being restored. So there's some situation that you found common ground with, some type of solution came up, that there was a resolve to a situation. There was no misunderstandings with this person. No lost opportunities. You didn't want to lose this was an opportunity that the universe was not going to let you lose. There was no let's put it this way. This was going to happen regardless. So there was no chance. Like it was divine, like it was sort of destined. And so this kind of thing, like there was not going to be a lost opportunity. There was no way in hell this was going to be a lost opportunity. It's just not going to happen. The 5 is about change. It's about, resolution and conflict. And there's no conflict with this person, whether that's yourself or somebody around you. Okay, what's guarding you? What's guarding you right now? The moon. Yeah, your subconscious is playing tricks on you, girl. You also have some anxiety. I think your intuition is a little bit blocked with the High Priestess in reverse as well. Although okay, you don't have to follow it with the specific situation before anymore, because that became clear. But in this new situation, it's sort of like there's an uncertainty there, and you don't feel like now is the best chance it's not the choice it's not the best time to make a life decision. It's kind of like about a waiting game. But yeah, harmony is there's a nice balance here for you with this King of Coins energy and this deep emotional cleanse. And you have developed a strong sense of self-worth over the last year that you've never had, like in a long time. Like you've come for a full circle. You found yourself again. You found like you're like, oh, I remember who the fuck I am. Right? Not like you really ever forgot, but it's like I remember what this is supposed to feel like. Oh yeah, right. Holy shit. Okay, this scares me a little bit. I don't know. I don't want any, misconceptions. I don't want to. But it's a good feeling. Okay, let's see. What's the overall outcome? I'm going on full on with you, Nay. I'm sorry. Full on. What's the outcome of the situation here for you in the new year? I'm going to say 3 to 6 months, please. Four of Wands. Making adjustments, defining your purpose. Oh, sorry, 2 of Wands, pardon me. Again, with the 2s, about decision making. This is lacking a strategy right now with something here. You're trying to figure your way through it. You're trying to make adjustments in your mind about how things are going to work down the road. So I feel like you're trying to assess things. But you know, there's no need to make any decisions right now. So you're sort of getting ready for the possibility of things down the road. You know, you're visualizing things. And like me, I have to visualize things to make a choice on something or to figure out like how things are going to go down. Like I look at it in 5 different ways and be like, okay, like this way, this way, this way, this way, I'm not okay with. So how do I avoid that thing? And then you think about it again. And then now you see it with like the thing not there. And now you're like, okay, do I trust this? And then you're like, okay, now I'm going to follow my intuition. You're like, yeah, my intuition, yeah, this is good. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. So I don't see any like, you know, strong indecision here, especially with the other two that just landed on the floor. We have 3 2s on the deck, which is about, you know, unhealthy attachments and letting go of those because they serve no good. This is about care, you know, care, like taking care of yourself, like you again. You know, no longer seeking approval, no longer being codependent on anybody, like for your own self-worth, your value, like you know who the fuck you are, you know what you deserve. Like there's no rescuing. You don't need a knight in shining armor. Like you are, bitch, you are the knight in shining armor. Like you rescued yourself. Okay, you rescued yourself, and now it's about strategy, figuring out what works for you, communicating in the best possible way. And then we have the 7 of Swords. Yeah. So things are not what it seems with something going on in your life right now. And it's about, okay, it's about like a past betrayal, a past because you know the 7 of Swords is about sneaky deception shit, right? But like this is about like not really it's like you're being very strategic because you don't want, like, you know, history is not going to repeat itself. You know, you're not going to be in a position for that to happen again, whoever that might be in your life. But at the same time, because of everything you've been through and your strength, you're still going to have those barriers up just in case. But at the same time, there is some type of resolve from this. It's like a bittersweet release. It's like like it's a self-interest thing. It's not like you're being misguided by anything or anyone or by yourself, but it's almost like things aren't what they seem, you know? Like it's kind of like it's more than what it is. It's much more. And you're done lying to yourself. And whatever this is, if this is another person, they're done lying too. Like this is about self-interest. This is about like separating yourself, getting away from all of that shit from the past. Like, you know, like Kelly, like letting all that fuckery go. Like, I'm not going to take that into the next relationship. It's gone. It's done. It's been done, whatever. And that's not what the uncertainty is in your life either. The uncertainty in your life is the fact that there is, oh God, how do I put this? Somebody in the past, okay, not intentionally, this isn't malicious, but someone in the past presented in a particular way, okay, in which you created an illusion in your life and allowed that illusion to take form and present itself as reality. That's what the 7 of Swords means with the Moon card, okay? But what happened was the 5 of Wands jumped out and said, whoa, you need to change. You need to move. start your life again, find common ground with yourself, with somebody else. And you did that. And you found a solution. You found something, someone, some space, whatever. It's working out, it's good. And then you're just like, but it doesn't feel like the king to me. I need to be the king. I need to be the king. I can't depend on nobody no more. I can depend on me. And then the universe is like, oh, but you don't have to do that. Because you got somebody over here that wants to be all of the things you need and want. They want to be that for you. They know you can do it. They respect that you're the king. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are the masculine energy that takes care of you and everyone around you, and the feminine energy as well that nurtures that energy. So it's like this beautiful dance that you present to the world that everybody finds fucking attractive, because look, everybody wants to be that. Okay, everybody wants to have that charm, that je ne sais quoi when you walk in a room. Like, people, oh my gosh, like, let's gravitate there. That's cool. That's fun. Like, who is that? And that's who you are in general, right? But you're no longer looking for validation from your partner or your family members or your friends. Like, you know who the fuck you are now. You take care of yourself. Give yourself the attention you need. You know exactly what your worth is and what you deserve and your purpose. Okay? Okay, and your purpose is always been about love. Love, accepting love, giving love, receiving love, explaining love, taking it apart, putting it back together, assessing it, making sense of it, decoding it, accepting it, pushing it away, bringing it back. What the fuck is it? That's been your purpose in life. Is like to just love, to be loved and to love people and just be in love, be in the love energy. And that's who you are in your core. And so when you started to realize that, like, hey, like, I'm making the same mistakes over and over. I gotta stop. I gotta learn from my mistakes. I'm not learning here. I'm doing the same shit I did before. Why am I in the same situation? The fuck? How did I get here? And then you're like, fuck it. I'm going to do it alone. I don't care. I'm not committed to nobody. I can do my own thing now. I'm free with the 3 of coins energy, right? I'm going to get in there. Even though I have a loss of motivation, I'm still going to push, because I know there's something else at the end of the tunnel, right? I know there's something else. I can feel it. I can put my finger on it. And because at that time in your life, you had a lack of strategy, you just fucking gave it up. You're like, okay, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm just gonna let you do what you do and let the universe step in. And that's when your life changed. It flipped up the fuck upside down. And then you saw, oh my God, A, B, C, and D, and E, and F, and G, and all the things to Z came. And you're like, whoa, what is this shit? I didn't see this coming from a mile away. I didn't see this at all. At all. I wasn't committed to any of this shit. I didn't even see this coming. And it's like, whoa, okay. There's a potential collaboration stepping in. Huh, how interesting. How interesting that now you're on a team. Now you are doing it together. There's somebody you're doing this together with. You have come together with somebody who is on your team, Team Nay. And it's not just about you. It's about the fucking existence of you, if that makes sense. Like, it's not about what you bring to the table, Nay. It's who the fuck you are. Like, it's like, okay, there's like some weird entanglement, fucking soulmate energy that comes with the high priestess. I always, when I see the high priestess, it's intuition. It's about following your life path, following destiny, following fate, following intuition, right? Listening to God's voice, listening to the universe, and it always directs you to where you're supposed to go. That's why in life, sometimes people get to where they need to be, and sometimes they don't, because they don't listen and they ignore the red flags, or they don't listen to their intuition. They don't see the signs. They don't follow the little breadcrumbs that, angels leave us, and they end up on a road they're not supposed to be on. And they're like, what the fuck happened? You paid attention to the breadcrumbs. You paid attention to the signs. You have an innate ability to just see through the forest for the trees and be like, oh, there's a beautiful garden here. And I'm not quite sure. I want to walk away from this, but I'm going to wait to see what happens after the rain. I want to see what happens after the winter, fall. I want to see what sprouts from this. growth that God put in front of me in the middle of the fucking woods where nobody saw it. I didn't even see it. It's always been there. But I thought I let that go a long time ago. I thought that I walked away from that garden, expecting it to flourish on its own and live its best life, and the flowers would do what they do and pollinate other flowers, and I don't know, bees and birds and all the things gardens do. Ecosystem. Right? And now you're standing in the garden like the Nine of Pentacles being like, damn, this is a peaceful place. I like this serenity. I feel okay here. I feel like I could be a team player in here. I like this feeling. I like being seen and heard and appreciated and loved. And like, what the fuck? How did I get here? And all you did was walk a path following breadcrumbs. I mean, like, that's what all of us do. We just follow the signs, and where it leads us, right? For Yvonne, for Point Lover, for Cutie Pie, for Kelly P, for Steven, for me, for Rona, for all of us. We just follow the fucking breadcrumbs, and hopefully, at the end of the day, we get our, acceptance of what's in front of us, and it's self-worth. And when you feel and sense it, understand it, then the universe brings you your equal partner, your person, that energy, whether it's a family member, a relationship, a job, something you work towards, a creative spark, whatever that is that you want to have come out in your life that appears to you, because the universe is like, yeah, bitch, you did the thing. Like, it's your time. It's right here the whole time. You just didn't know. And this is kind of like what I'm feeling for you here in this reading. Let go of an unhealthy attachment that was beautiful. It served its purpose. You didn't have to follow your intuition. You just let God guide you into where you needed to be. Then you had to release it, make adjustments. All of a sudden, now you got the moon energy, blocked intuition. What the fuck's going on? I don't know what this is. And now you're in harmony. Okay, looking back at that Seven of Swords moment, saying, fuck this shit. I'm doing it together. Three of Coins. I'm going to take a chance on this beautiful ultimate provider that is myself and my equal self coming in with a deep emotional cleanse. And once that cleanse happened, then your Two of Pentacles showed up and was like, bitch, I got this. I know how to balance my life now. I know how to balance my feelings. I know how to balance my heart and my mind. And I'm not making a rash choice. And I'm not going to walk like this anymore. Because at the end of the day, everyone needs an outlet, and everyone needs a passionate start. And in order to have a start, there has to be an end. You can't start a race until you get to the end of the race and you start, you know what I mean? You can't. So, attraction, the advice the universe says, go for it. Okay, if you have a new passion for love and life, there's serious chemistry coming in. Fertility, if you're not careful. And you also have many ideas that are going to come in 2025. You're going to have a huge creative spark in 2025. I don't necessarily think, I don't know if it's that to do with your business or if it's something else, but it's something that whatever you're thinking of right now that lacks direction, I feel like it's going to make sense in like 3 to 4 months. Like something's going to come up and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I got lots of ideas. I can go with this. I can go with that. I can do this. I can go to that. Right? You can take shortcuts, or in being a third-party relationship, or do you want to have the Sun card with an energy rush? With freedom and happiness and positivity and warmth. Okay? Yeah. You're going to follow your heart, and you're going to continue to do so, and it's going to lead you down a beautiful path, regardless of the outcome. It's the journey that matters. That's for you too, Yvonne. It's the journey that matters. It's not the outcome or the beginning or the end. It's what's in the middle. Just like the birth and the death. It's what's in the middle that counts. It's the lives that you live, the choices that you make, right? It's about what you give and receive, and you know, that's basically the bottom line. Like, I see a lot of good things coming in for you here, and I don't know. I just went on and went on, and that was more than a 3-card pull, and Nate's over there shitting the brick, and I'm not even gonna look at the chat because I'm scared. I'm scared as fuck to look at the chat. I'm gonna be getting a call after this. I don't want to answer my phone. I'm gonna be like, oh, busy. Decline. I don't want to face your wrath. But kind of just went with their I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Let's tie this off with, if you had a question deep down in your soul that was not answered today, what is the answer? And also, if there's any clarification or affirmation or messages from the divine that you need to know from your angels right now in this moment in time, since I put your life on Front Street. Okay, let's see. Listen to your intuition and communicate clearly. So that's the advice. Hey, crazy mama, welcome in, girl. Right? Listen to your advice to yourself. Communicate it clearly. All right, what else? What's the answer to the internal question she had? Maybe that was the answer. I don't know. What else do you want to get? Wait, is there anything else we need to say today on her beautiful 2025 journey? Oh, we got a few things. Okay. Okay, here we go. A year from now. Oof. What's a year from now? Oh, perfect timing. That's what that is. And what else? Abundance. Imagine that. Imagine that. When you follow your heart. Anything else we need to give Nay for the new year? Anything else? Any messages? On the other side. One boy in particular. Speak your piece now. Or you gotta wait till the new year. Anything for Nay? He said go for it. All right, here we go. Let's see. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else that wants to be communicated. I think they said you've said enough. It's time to shut up now. Yes, spirit animal. 100%. I love when people ask me because I always forget. Yep, that's it. That's all you got. No, that's enough anyway. I think you got more than you bargained for today. It's like a full-on reading. It's like 5:39. Oh my God, poor Rona, poor Stephen. I'm so sorry. Okay. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Which animal cards are they? Which ones? Oh, these aren't supposed to be right here. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay, Divine Oracle cards. Oh. I just saw your message. Oh, I'm so lost, but my face is tingly. Fox, stop touching my face. Merry Christmas, everyone. I have to go to work. Oh, okay, Merry Christmas. And I also lost a nail, so, you know, that was work. I put in work. I'm just joking. All right, let's shuffle these up and see which spirit animal is coming in to give you some guidance. Let's see. I hear if it's a hawk, it's your nephew. If it's a fox, it's your sister. If it's like some type of cat animal, I don't know why, but I hear crazy mama's voice. See. Who knows? Let's just pull. Let's just see what happens. Come on. What's the card for May? Let's tie off her reading with the spirit animal, please, which brings her what she needs to do through the next little while. Okay, here we go. You ready? The coyote. Revealer of truth. Look how beautiful this is. Look, that is you, Nay. That's so pretty. Okay. It says, don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly, and look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. And listen, you've done that. And like, hello, coyotes are smart as fuck. And they've got strong intuition. I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't want to face a coyote in the dark alleyway if we had beef. So beautiful and yet so powerful at the same time. Anyways, yeah, revealer of truth. So either that's you, or somebody came into your life, or it's coming into your life with that energy. So yeah, there you go. Okay. All right, so Stephen, you are up next. Sorry for that long ass delay. I love you with all my heart, Nadine. Crazy mama. Hey, baby cakes. If it's a what? I'm out of here. A wolf or a dog? Last time it was a hyena. Oh yeah, right. But the coyote is so you though. I don't know why. Like, I think they're beautiful animals. They're just amazing. And they're so clever. Okay, back to the start of it. Love your heart with all my heart. You too. James, can I get like a career love reading for 2025? Yes. AD, yes, a wolf. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, the coyote's kind of like from the wolf family. Just saying. Okay. Love reading for 2025 for Stephen. And a career read. I'm going to read that. I'm supposed to read that. I just pulled a geometry. I don't know why, but I pulled a sacred geometry symbol for you, Stephen, and I feel like that's supposed to be read, so I'm going to read it. So just bear with me. Jesus, I might be here all night, you guys. Okay, 58. I did start late today, though. 58. 58, 58, 58, 58, 58. Right? Ugh. I always forget that's the stupid, not the page number. That's the card number. That's what happens when you deal with different decks all the time. You confuse yourself. Okay, this is... okay, I knew it. See what happens when you follow your intuition? Perspective. All right. This is the sign of the symbol. Like, that's the geometry sign, right? Sorry if I'm making you sick. I can't really hold this up properly. There we go. So that's the geometric symbol or sign, and it's one of the 5 3-dimensional geometric shapes. It's commonly called the Platonic solids. Each has equal angles, edges of equal length, and equal faces, and each would fit within a sphere. We call them the cosmic volumes because that was their name long before Plato's time. And because they hold within their structure cosmic wisdom, the icosahedron has 20 equal triangular faces. The geometric solid represents the beginning of new consciousness and is water, liquid, and female. Choosing this card suggests that the subject of your inquiry, like maybe your career and your love life, okay, has been on your mind for quite some time. You must ruminate the question, but like a continuous loop, moving round and going nowhere, you are stuck in thought patterns that offer no solution. Okay? So it is time to seek a new perspective. So what you need to do is you ask your inner guidance from the female receptive aspect of your being, and allow this flow to enter your thoughts in a way that will release the old patterns of thought, okay, and bring light and higher wisdom, okay, in. And you may be surprised at how easily you can untangle the situation once you see it from a fresh vantage point. So you have to also think outside the box, just like your mom. You both are thinking at what in a narrow, like, okay, you're down a hallway and it's narrow and you only see the end, but you're not noticing all the doors on the fucking buildings that you're like, there's buildings there. That's, you know what I mean? Like there's a street, it's narrow, but they're not just walls, they're buildings, they're parts of things. There are other things there. There I go. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, if you look at this from a different perspective and you're like, oh, that's kind of a cool mural. I didn't see that before. Look at that art graffiti. Ooh, that's some cool art. I'm just gonna sit here and interpret this for a moment and enjoy its, its perspective or its value or whatever. And so because there's so many facets to your situation, this card, when this came up, I was like, okay, I have to read it, because I knew that it had something to do with you. Now, having multiple faces, like that's your art, that's your artistic nature, right? Like that's you being able to wear many masks, take on different personas, create characters, work the characters, know the characters, be the characters, right? That's all you. Seeing different perspective of different aspects of that person that's created in that, script or that story or whatever it is that you're learning in your career, being either an actor or a writer, because I do see you being a writer in your future. I see 10 years from now you actually writing. Anyway, I'll tell you later. But that's something else that's coming up. But I feel like this thing, it's like there's too many choices and possibilities and you get overwhelmed. Okay? You get overwhelmed and then you find yourself in a situation where there's no choices at all. Right? And it's like, wow, like, where did all my opportunities go? It's because you told the universe you can't handle all the opportunities. You told the universe you can't handle all the options, right? It's too overwhelming for you. So guess what? The universe took them away. You need to get back there and be like, okay, I can live here. I can live in here. I just need to see it from every other angle until the one that I see makes sense for me in this moment. That's all. And then shift it. And then shift it again. And then shift it again, and then shift it again, and then shift it again, and shift it again, and shift it again, because that's going to be your life. Okay, a constant flow of like cosmic wisdom. Like you have it inside of you. Like you were born in this world with like a perspective that, not many people have. Like, for example, I'm a little bit on the spectrum. I have a little bit of ADHD, but that's like a superpower. I don't look at it as a negative thing anymore, right? So you need to find out what your superpower is and lean into that. That's my advice for 2025 when it comes to your career. Okay, now let's look. And also when, you're, wondering about your love life, okay, like, well, how does that work with love? Okay, well, how does that fit into my love life or who's coming in? Well, it's also about perspective. Like, other people I've mentioned, sometimes people can show up and you don't realize they're showing up. Like sometimes you have to look at it from a different, angle to be able to say, oh, okay, well, I didn't even know you were interested in me. Like, that's interesting. Okay, well, I kind of think you're cool. Like, let's go on a date. And then something just happens, I don't know. It's something like that. But let's go ahead and see what... go. Let's go ahead and see what did it. Let's go ahead and see what I do too. I love that too, Tess, right? Let's go ahead and see what the romance card said for you. Oh, before we get into romance, I want to pull my time cards and this out as well. I want to see what's challenging you from seeing a new perspective or moving to into a new dynamic. Okay, I want you to take a picture of yourself when you're smiling and like super, like you think like, okay, this is like the best version of me, and post it in your thumbnail next time I see you on this live. There's a reason for it, and I'll tell you later. Because you need to put your best version into the world. We all do. It's easy to not do it. It's hard to put yourself out there, and who knows what the best version of ourselves are, right? We don't know. Because we're all complicated like that geometric shape. There's all different sides to ourselves. But equal size, man, that's... All right, sweet talk. What else? Maybe you have to network more, get out to more social gatherings, right? Talk more with people, see what's going on, see what's kind of like, in the works in terms of what's coming up, what commercials are out there, what stage presence is out there, what, films, what things you can definitely, look into. Yeah, sweet talk. This is about you. This is about yourself. Okay, you're also on a journey for self-love. Okay, you sweet talk yourself, self-love, and the other one that came out was about feelings. So like, Kelly, you have to present to the universe the best version of yourself so that the universe can bring you your equal partner to match your friggin' geometric sign, because no one's going to fit in that. No one's going to fit in there. That's designed for you. So you need to find somebody who has the same shape, right? So you guys can then merge together in the sphere and live cohesively be together, because that's the only thing that will work. When you are with somebody who has different energies, that energy, you're not gonna fully see each other, fully hear each other, fully understand each other, fully know each other until you're on the same wavelength. That's what the term comes from. Oh, in the hippie days, right? Like, good vibrations. Yeah, it's because it's high vibrations. That's why it's good. Also, it's because it's connected and it's equal and it's an energy that matches, right? And I feel like you aren't there yet, and you're still young. You have a long time. You have a long wait. Like, things happen, organically. Let them just happen organically for yourself. Don't put any pressure, right? Things are going to come in when they come in. Like your career, yes, you can put all the energy into that and work at it, but love is different. Love comes in divine timing. Hi, me, mine. Love comes in all different shapes and forms, and love comes when God's ready to give it. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean that in a like an arrogant way. I just mean like when the universe knows that you are projecting into the abyss of eternity, your energy, that's what you want from someone else, and that energy is going to be boomeranged back to you with somebody that has that same energy. And I don't mean like, oh, you're both hyper, or you both like to laze around the couch and watch movies on Sundays when it rains. No, what I mean is like your vibration, okay, your frequency. That's why if you ever noticed in high school, like a lot of kids that ended up dating each other, like you had your like misfits, they all went in their clique and they all dated each other, and then the jocks all dated each other, because they're all in the same frequency. That's why cliques happen, okay? Because of frequency. Like you, unless you're like me and I'm a misfit and I like a little bit of everything because I'm eclectic and I don't fit anywhere because I'm just different. And there's a lot of us out there who are just different, and that's okay to be different too. But it's harder for us to find somebody on our frequency because we're so different and so unique. And that's your issue too. Okay. So don't let that be a problem for you. I really want you to, consider that going forward. But let's see what work looks like in a time frame. Let's see. Yeah, stop waiting for it to come to you. Get out there, make it happen. Let's see, what else? What else we get? Ooh, sometime in the summer, something's coming in for you. And this winter. Okay, so 2 opportunities, one in the winter, one in the summer. And it's not worth waiting for. So one of these is not worth waiting for. I see an airplane, travel. I'm not sure what this means to you. Maybe that's somebody that's coming in romantically, or a job offer that you're waiting on. Maybe that's not worth it. I'm not sure, but you'll understand what that means to you. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Oh, February. So that's the winter month, February. Anything else? So we have 3 opportunities coming in. And in a few months' time. So yeah, so December to January 20th, February 20th. That's 2 months. So maybe the 20th of February onwards into, into the summer. So maybe winter, spring, summer. I see some things this summer liquefying. Like I see some things sort of being more fluid for you in career. I see this winter, like maybe you're getting like a few small little things. So take the small things. They're also good. They're character building. They're good for your resume. It's good to build up your resume. I don't care what it is. If it's like a shoe commercial, or if it's a 2-liner, if you're just sitting in a cafe as an extra, take all the things that are off it. Take everything that you can get your hands on, because it builds your repertoire. It builds your character building. You can then like, I don't know if you use the Stanislavski method of acting, or if you use if you use method acting, or if you just use like building your own character based on what's being presented to you. Like, I'm not sure how you use your craft, but if it's method acting, then I don't know, when you're not working and there's no opportunities, like take some online courses, like learn to like speak like a New Yorker. So hang around with a New Yorker for like 2 months, like find somebody on YouTube and like like connect and just like talk, and all of a sudden you have a New Jersey accent out of nowhere. And then you might be able to get a role where you're like from New Jersey or something, or you're from Boston, or you're from New York, or maybe you're from England, darling, and you just got to sit down and relax a bit and put your feet up. But we don't put our feet up in England. We have high tea, and it's at high noon, and we have cucumber sandwiches as well, and you have to mind your P's and Q's, right? Or you can speak in a Cockney accent and live from a place in England where it's like quite poor and nobody knows what the fuck you're saying. I mean, you could just go on and on, right? Or you could be a Scot and come from a big land and live off a rock and lift me kilt for everyone that want to look. Right? Use your downtime to benefit your career. That's my message for you when it comes to your career. So when you have downtime, you don't have downtime. Downtime is just not, you're not being paid to work. Downtime, if you're an actor, you're an actor 24/7. If you're a singer, you're a singer 24/7. If you're an artist, you're an artist 24/7. You eat, sleep, and dream it. That's the life, right? And you have to continuously grow as an actor. You continuously grow as a musician. Like Eric Clapton, he took his guitar with him wherever he went. Every break, every single moment in time, he played that guitar, and that's how he got so goddamn good. The ambition that you put into it, like what you put into it, you get out of it, right? And then when the opportunity comes, like I said in the beginning of the general reading, when that knock comes on the door in the new year, you're going to be ready, because you're going to be like, oh my God, yeah, I took a course on that, like, I don't know, like 2 months ago, and yeah, I can totally do this role. Yeah, I'm gonna audition for it. And you know, chances are there are probably other people that have that quality too, but it separates you. Like you're now in the top percentile than like in the 80% percentile, right? You still have to, you know, fight for it. You still have to try out, but it's like, you know, you have a better odd. Your odds are better. I work on accents a bunch for voice roles and all that. LOL. Yeah, so like that's coming through for a reason. So maybe you're gonna do some voiceover work this winter, right? Yeah. So like that's really all I got for that. Okay, so let's check in with your romance again with the romance cards, and then that's how we're tied up. Okay. Crazy Mom is dead. Tesla freaking love you, Foxy. You guys are sitting there. I didn't even realize how many accents I did. That's intense. The ADHD analysis paralysis is too real. I know. I have it too. I have it too. I get it. I so get it. There are days, St. James, where I'm laying there and I'm like, okay, I don't count to 5. I ain't getting up. I know that's not going to happen. So guess what? I'll get up later. And when I procrastinate, it just goes into days. Like I've got laundry sitting out there that I should have done like early this morning, but it's a shared day. So technically it's not my day. And that's how I process it. Right. I clean my, I clean up the way that I procrastinate these days. So I don't feel guilty. See, there's a way you can get around that if you're clever to not be paralyzed, but it's still procrastination, right? So whatever way it is just the way it is. But the thing is when the energy goes and you need a moment, that's when you need to recharge. Listen to your body, listen to your spirit. Your spirit's always going to direct you in the right direction. You know, if you feel the world's not for you, then it isn't. And if it isn't, it is, right? PewDiePie, wowee, that was awesome. What, the accent stuff? I got a lot more. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I started off, I was in theater. I was a theater kid, danced, choreography. I cheerleaded, the choreographer for the whole cheerleading team. I was in dance competitions. I represented Nova Scotia in a dance off on electric circuits back in the day when that was a thing, and won for Nova Scotia, fought against Newfoundland, lost to her because she was my junior high competition. That I went to school with in Cape Breton, that I didn't even know who the hell she was until she was in this dance off, and I'm like, of course it's you. I mean, yeah. And then I went to school and studied theater for a year, and my role was Ophelia. And my soliloquy or monologue was the scene where she's losing her ever-loving mind. Anyways, so yeah, and it was great, and I got in, but because of my fibromyalgia, missing all the time I did because I caught every cold that went around, you know, they told me, oh yeah, you're like the number one, you know, like you win all the auditions, like you're the best hands down, but because of the time you lost, we can't depend on you, and this industry is about, you know, showing up and being there, and da 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 da. I was like, yeah, okay. They said, well, but you know, audition next year, definitely continue the courses and this and that. And then I met Colby's dad, and the rest is history. But my dad used to always tell me, you know, you should go back into acting and do more theater. And I did plays on the side for fun, and you know, and I might go back into it again someday. You never know. I'm still young. I'd love to like work with little kids and, you know, but anyway, you're like me. You have a lot of talents, and you're gifted for a lot of different things. And I just think, like, you know, tap into some of those things. They'll definitely, I think, come in handy in 2025. Okay, let's focus on romance real quick. Tess, you did dance too. Yeah, musicals. I was in musicals. I never did a pageant. I didn't feel sexy enough or cute enough to do pageants, although it also wasn't my thing. But yeah, I definitely did music. I was in Hello Dolly. I was a backup dancer. It was so much fun. I didn't care to get the main role. I would never have gotten the main role anyways. But yeah, it was super fun. And like, I hung around with artists all the time. I'm an artist by nature. That's who I am. I'm artistic. Can't help it. Yeah. But I loved to dance. I used to love to dance. I still love to dance. Sometimes I'll do a 2-minute dance, like just in my kitchen, by myself. And then it's like, I feel like a teenager all over again. But then when I got my diagnosis of my disc degeneration, I couldn't, do heavy, high cardio. I couldn't, take dance classes and keep up everything. I couldn't do the things I used to do, horseback ride, and because I could break my back because it's very fragile and all kinds of weird shit that's going on with my spine. So that's great. But I had my time, my 20s. I danced my ass off. I never stopped. I was at every club dancing with my friends. If I wasn't choreographing or learning Paula Abdul, Madonna, Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation. Are you kidding me? I knew all the moves. Right? Do them all. The 80s, man, and the 90s. And like, oh yeah, I did lip syncs. Won every single lip sync in junior high and elementary school. Loved it all. That's why I have fun on TikTok, because it's super fun. It takes me back to like that, fun theatrical side. So I see somebody like that in your future too. Okay, Stephen, I see somebody very artistic, multifaceted, just eclectic, and you need a little bit of somebody who's a little nutty, like a little bit nutty like you. Like, it's okay to embrace the sides of you that, don't fit the norms of society. Like, there's this kid out right now. He is fire. He is fucking fire. He's got an incredible voice. I didn't know who this kid was. I've been following him on TikTok forever, and now he's on YouTube. I follow his stuff on YouTube, and now he's like selling concerts out. Oh God, I forget his name. I have to look it up. But he's autistic. I didn't even know. I would never have known, but he has struggled. And his gift, he's like pitch perfect, number one. So is my son, but still. And his music and lyrics are so fresh and uplifting and positive, but still like cool and poppy and like just carbonated. I don't know. He's just so different. And I follow him, and I can't remember the name of him, but he's so great. Me minus professional retired dancer. Well, that's awesome. I miss it so much. Don't you miss it? I miss being in a fucking studio so bad. Yeah, it was super fun. Okay, I love you too, darling. Go start dinner. Bye, Tess, sweetheart. Hi, Neat Noodle. That's okay, crazy mama. Listen, I didn't intend to be here all damn day, but I am. And Kobe's gonna be well, you guys know who he is. He's gonna be home soon, so D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, yeah. I just think that when the time is right, your person's going to come in, whoever that is, whether it's, a he, she, they, I don't know, maybe by the time you're older, it'll be like an alien, and who knows who that's going to be, but I'm sure that person's going to be amazing, whoever it is. But yeah, and you still have to grow into yourself, right? You're not fully grown yet. Like, your soul still needs to journey. You're still evolving. You're super young. There's no pressure. But I do see, a lot of people coming in and out of your life who are amazing and going to bring some value to your life and teach you some life lessons. There's going to be some heartbreak. There's always heartbreak, sweetheart. Always. Okay, it's character building, but it does hurt. It's painful, and sometimes it stays with you forever if it's the right person that does it. But at the same time, you have to be open to new love, and and it starts with you. It starts with us all. We all have to love ourselves more, love on ourselves more, right? Like, be more compassionate with ourselves, give ourselves grace, be more, caring, kinder to ourselves. I know it's disappointing. Like, I used to think, if I think the worst case scenario, then I won't feel so bad when I fail. Like, that is no way to be. And I really messed my life up thinking that way, because I would trick my mind into not doing things just because, like, if I fail, then I'll feel like a loser, and I don't want to fail. Like, if I'm good at something, then I put my best foot forward, and usually I'm successful. But if I don't know if I'm good at this entirely, like, but then it's like, yeah, but you get better by feeling. Like, you get better like every time you do something and it's not quite right, or you tweak it to make it better. Like, like, take dance, for example, since we're talking about dance. Choreography takes forever to figure out the steps you want it to make and make them match and mesh and meld and work and twist and make them fluid so that nothing, it's seamless. It has to be seamless, especially when you're choreographing more than one person. Like, if you're just one person, fine, but like, like a bunch of people, like that's crazy. It's like herding cats. And not everybody can do all the same things that other people could. Like not one person can do the same things other person do. So okay, what's that person do that? What can this person do? Let's focus on that. And this person do something else and then work it in so that they each have their own little light shined in and they don't have to be so incorporated. I mean, there's just way, that's how it works, right? So it's like for you, I feel like that's how you have to treat your acting career too, right? Like do what works for you. Lean into your superpowers. Don't think of anything as a negative thing with respect to yourself. Love will grow. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So if you're interested in somebody coming in, okay, I think we spoke about somebody that's coming to visit or someone. Can't recall, but I think maybe if you're interested in that person, if that's who you're thinking about right now today, then maybe, light the match. See what happens. Make a move. Just say, hey, like let's go for coffee or maybe hang out, watch a movie, chill, watch Netflix, whatever you could say today. And and then, whatever. It'll happen when it happens. I miss it every day. I know. And I wasn't professional. I can't imagine if I was a professional dancer. I would have been like heartbroken. I heard cats quite well. It's true though, right? I tend to be optimistic in most situations. Of course you do. I tend to compare myself a bunch to other people. Yeah, and that's cool too. But you have to, and I used to do that too. But you have to also, and this is something I wish somebody had told me when I was younger, right? Lean into your differences, lean into your uniqueness. Like that's what makes you shine. Like if you do the same thing as everyone else, then what sets you apart from everyone else? What's the thing that's going to make you stand out, right? Like you have to figure out what it is that you bring that no one else brings. Like for me, when I also write music, and when I used to sing with the guitar and go to open mic and stuff, like people loved my shit. And I was like, I don't like it. So like, why am I doing it? Right. So I changed up my style and I started like doing other people's stuff and like going to karaoke and, like learning other people's songs and singing other people's songs or doing backup for other artists for fun. Like just because I always had people around me who sang or acted or danced or whatever, artists like painting, whatever. And then I lost my, I guess, my niche, like my uniqueness. Like I was, kind of I was born to be a folk singer. Like I love country, I like folk. I love when I sing independently. I love jazz and blues, and I never leaned into it. Like I had this unique voice when I was younger, and I didn't, foster it, and as a result, I didn't do anything with it, and that's on me, right? That's on me because I chose not to do anything with the power God gave me. But he also gave me other gifts, right? Like what I'm doing today. Like this is also a gift that I have that I'm actually using to help others. And I feel like that you also have that within you. You have like that geometry, there's multiple sides to you. Like you have to tune into whatever that works for you in that moment in your life. Now when it comes to romance, it's really important to be playful because the universe is saying recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit to have fun and shine. And that's why I asked you to change your picture and make it happy and smiley, because I think you need to be more happy and playful. I think you need to let that side of your, give yourself a chance to be in a relationship, work on yourself, and then your partnership will follow. Okay. Because even though you're young, people can still, like, I remember being like, listen, I remember being 17 years old and feeling like I was going on fucking 40. I'm not kidding. I was tested when I was 11 and I was intellectually 21 years old because I was put through so much trauma. Taking care of my mother who was an alcoholic, who I love dearly, and I don't speak ill will of her. It's just, she had a mental health issue. She just self-medicated. It was what they did in the 80s. Nobody talked about it in the 70s, whatever. And I was made to grow up fast and be responsible and help and take care of her and my brother. And I mean, there was a lot of stressful situations and I became very hyper vigilant, which also made me who I am today. But at the same time, like I had to grow up fast and, and only now in life, that's why I kid and I play and I just be silly and really stupid because I didn't get to do that when I was little. And I'm like, why not do it now? This is my life. I'm living it. Like, I'm not waiting to the next life to wear these ears. They're fucking cool. I like them. I'm going to wear them because they make me happy. And because they make me happy, they make you guys happy. And so therefore that's the truth and the transparency of my authenticity, right? And that's who you got to be, and that's who you are, and you just gotta let that shine more. Okay. And then everything's gonna fall into place. I'm not worried about you. I just think you need time. You're still young. And I do see somebody coming in that I know you hate smiling in photos, but it'll bring the energy to you if you project it. My father was the same way. He hated smell. He was like he's Chandler Bing from Friends. Like him and I are both the same way. Like when it comes to like, I can sit here and smile and be all cute, but as soon as the camera's in front of me, I'm like, like it just never, I don't know. But so I get it. So it's easier for just me to go. So in every picture, I look super like, serious or stressed or sad or something. And it's like, just be goofy and be fun and who cares? Um, mm, You're a unique soul, Stephen. I say you should never compare yourself with others. Yeah, it's okay to compare yourself because sometimes you need to compare yourself in life to like really figure out who you are in the sense of the comparison, right? But like, don't try to be someone else. Be you. That's what she's trying to say there. Um, and can easily emphasize hypervigilance. Oh, of course. And you overthink it too much. And I believe you're a Gemini too. Are you not, Stephen? Just like me? I think you are. I think that's what we have in common. I think we're both Geminis, and it's like, yeah. It took me a long time to figure out who the fuck I was as a person because, being theatrical and hanging around artists your whole life, like you don't really know who you are until you're older and you've been through some shit and you look back and you're like, oh, I only ate my eggs like that because my boyfriend did, and I just kind of stuck, but I never really took the time to like figure out what I like. Right? Because I didn't care about it really. It didn't make any, like, what the fuck? Like, who cares what kind of eggs I like? Like, who cares? But now it's like, I love eggs in a basket. That's my favorite breakfast. If anybody asks me what I like, it's eggs in a basket. And what it is you take some bread, you take a little hole out of the bread, you throw some butter in a pan, you put the bread in there, you put the egg inside the hole, and then you flip it and you chop it all up, put salt and pepper on it. That's how I like my eggs. But growing up, it was like, I didn't know. Like, if you asked me how I liked something, I'd be like, I don't know. It's fine. I'm easy. Like, whatever you're having, I don't care. Just because I was so pleasing. Like, I just pleased, people pleaser and just tried to get along and keep the peace because, I grew up traumatic and I just wanted everything to be stable and calm. And as you grow older, you kind of figure out, like, okay, well, I want to know who I am so that I can attract that person in, right? And so you're still young and you have lots of time. So don't worry about the person. Like, they're going to come when they come. And as far as your career goes, it's what you put into it, what you will get. You're going to have days where you feel super self insecure. You're going to have days where you're like, I don't think I'm cut out for this. You're going to have days where, as long as you don't compromise your integrity, okay, or let the darkness in, or be a part of that network that makes you compromise yourself, then you're okay. As soon as you do that or cross your own boundary or your own line, it's time to get the fuck out and find something else to do. I'm serious. Okay, I'm very serious when I say that. Now, only because knowing the industry a little bit, and clearly everybody's kind of figuring out now with what's in the media. You got to be careful with who you surround yourself with. So again, another lesson not to compare yourself to others too much, because you can sometimes take on the persona of that person a little bit and then get confused with who your identity truly is, and then end up like Jim Carrey, right? Exhausted playing a character for all these years that he really didn't know who he really was until he did. And then he was like, I don't want to be that guy anymore. Like, that's not who I really truly am. Like, I know who I see myself finally for the first time, and I just want to be that person, and if I'm going to be depressed and miserable and artistic and gloomy and doomy and whatever, that's me, then that's who I'm going to be. And I'm okay with that. That kind of mentality, like, it doesn't matter what you are. What I'm saying is, like, just be happy with who you are. Be careful who you associate with, but at the same time, allow yourself to grow and evolve and learn from those people. And then when you're on your downtime, keep learning, keep evolving, take little opportunities because they all grow. Focus on the vocal work if that's what you're going to do, because I feel like that all came out for a reason. I see some stuff coming in February, again with the summer, and I think I said March, something in March was going to happen as well. Yeah, so that's what I have for you, honey. Okay. Whew. Yeah, he does birth charts, and we're big with numerology here. We focus on lots of numbers and number sequencing, and like I'm still learning. There's so much to it. Like, yeah. All right, what is going on here? Connected tabs. Oh, go away. Okay, got it. All right. So, Rona, if you're still around, we'll do your reading, and then we're gonna, if not, we'll take in me mine, because obviously she's new to us, and uh, I do ask that you sub up and like the channel so you can get notified. And it helps my algorithm get to the tippity top of the young, small YouTubers so it can grow. Me mine says I do planets, houses, numerology, and occasionally I share predictions. Woohoo! Okay, so you've joined the writing family. In the new year, on my other channel, I'm going to have a panel night where people can get up and share their stories, or if you want to do readings on my channel for other people, or like we can do them together. So I want to try to like do some like what's not compilation, not the right word, but like when you get together with another tarot reader and you do kind of like a group thing and you read off whatever and that kind of thing. And then also we could do like a birth charts and talk about it, and we could learn all together about it together. And like I could ask questions I'm not sure of, and I could share stuff I know and I don't know, and it'd be really fun, right? So that's what I'm kind of working on in the new year. But I know the first little bit's going to be really busy for me because last year I was supposed to launch my channel, which I did, but then I never got to actually like broadcasting because this year was crazy for me. Personal growth, a lot of roadblocks, a lot of self-improvements, a lot of changes. And then now I'm changing jobs. So in January, I'm going to have like a full-time gig, and it's going to be very high stress. And it's going to be like, I'm going to have to eat, sleep, and breathe it for at least 4 months until I feel secure with that before I can go ahead and launch my other channel, because I'll be exhausted on the weekends. Like I'll be lucky if I even get to do these, consistently. FYI to everybody. But yeah, I want to do that, and it'll be really fun. Oh, Rona. Okay, perfect. So, did you have a question or just do a general, honey? Yeah. So don't think too much about all the things, okay? All the things. Don't think about all the things. Do you know what my secret is? I'll tell you, Stephen. I never told this to anybody. Nobody knows this about me. I'm going to tell you all at the same time, okay? I have a secret passion that I want to explore in the new year somewhere, very quietly in my own little corner. But I've always wanted to try stand-up comedy. I've always wanted to try stand-up and like just see what happens. Because there's been times when I have like just talked about my life in general in a certain type of way, and people were fucking dying laughing. And I'm like, I can't be that funny, And sometimes, like, I can't tell a joke to save my life because I'll laugh halfway through it, and then I don't even remember the joke after that. But I really want to try it just because I want to see what it's like, and I feel that energy for you. I want you to try something new. I want you to step outside the box. Okay, like your mother, you need to step outside the box and look at it from a different perspective, like something else is going to come in that going to give you an opportunity, and that opportunity is going to lead to something else, and something. I told this to you before. I'm going to reiterate it. It's going to lead to something else, something else, something else, and that's how it generally works. But the more exposure you get, the better people know you, even if it's always a callback or always, a background. Doesn't matter. Just keep doing it all. And then people will get, oh, that kid always shows up on time. He's always auditioning. Like, give him a shot. That kind of stuff, right? Like, so anyway. Rona. Yeah, Foxfire comedy special. I know, right? If I had a Netflix special and I was like a super famous stand-up comic, I would call it the Fuckery Factory. Would be crazy, huh? Like Fur Club too. That'd be super funny. Okay, Rona. So I'll do a general for you. Yeah, I'd love anybody that wants to do my charts. Like, I would love. I have had them done, but I've never had a personal, like a someone that actually like maps out stuff like a forecast done before. So that would be really neat. So me mine if you wanted to do that, or St. James. I know you're gonna work on it too. So I think we already spoke about that. You're gonna text it to my TikTok. So I'll have to check that eventually, but which I have to go on that too soon. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow night if I have the energy. Maybe later on after I get some stuff done. Who knows? But yeah. Okay, Rona, let's see what's coming in, girl. Let's see what's coming in. God, why is this like, what is this? Why is this doing that? It's made out of wood, guys. Like, am I in a different reality right now? It sounds like tin. Nope, still there. What the fuck is that? Okay, Rona, here we go, girl. Let's see what's coming up for you in 2025. Oh, the next couple of weeks, girl. Let's see. I see you taking a trip, Rona. So yeah, I see you on an airplane going somewhere. I don't know where that's going to be. I don't know if you have a travel partner or not. That's unclear. Or if it's a vacation or a family trip, it's unclear. But I do see you coming out of a restful place, like feeling burnt out. I feel like you have some anxiety going on, and I feel like there's some chronic stuff going on too. You're feeling quite exhausted at the moment. Here, James, let me take this off for you, darling, so she knows it's for her. Excuse me. That reminds me of Cutie Pie's thing. So let's see. Yeah, so I feel like you're feeling a little burnt out and you're exhausted, but you're also restless. So I know the feeling where you want to get up and do stuff, but you just physically can't. It drives you crazy. So I'm getting that. Let's see. Ooh. New beginnings, career opportunities, resources. Ace of Pentacles. Why is that beside the board? Okay, I see you. Okay, okay, so you took a rest and then you came out and like kind of got overwhelmed with some stuff, and now you're hoping to manifest some new opportunities in for you financially, resources that you can use to bring security to your life. So I'm thinking maybe things are a little unstable right now for you. Yes, and things are moving at a slow pace. I see. Yeah, because it's 8 of Wands in reverse, which is my fast. Things are happening fast card, and it's in reverse. So it's not happening. Something's not happening as fast as you'd like to have happen. Maybe it's your work life, because the Ace of Pentacles is generally about like, money, finances, physical life, stability, your work, family work, your home, something like like you can feel, touch, right? Your 3D world. You say I plan to go home next year to see my mom in February. Okay, yeah. So I feel like you can't wait for that to happen, but I don't know, there's something else here. Maybe there was a postponement that you were supposed to go before February and it got postponed. Is that possible that happened with you? Or was it always planned for February? I do see a new beginning coming in for you currently, though. There's something going to present itself to you in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, and you're going to have to make a solution or a compromise for this. Something that's going to come in. It's going to be like, you're going to have a past resentment for something, but then it's going to present itself as an opportunity. And then you're going to be kind of in conflict with yourself. Like, should I go this route? Or like, should I compromise this? Or should I should I find a solution to the conflict and just be done with it? Or should I like compromise part of myself to make things better? Or just like, just to be pleasing, or just because it's not that important. Like, it's not the battle I want to die on for this fight. So, I'm like, I'm deal about it right now. It's kind of bothering me, that kind of thing. Or do I sort of like, battle it out and, kind of move on, right? Or do you say, yeah, like, let's reconcile, like, let's put our differences aside and let's just see what happens. Yeah, so I do see a lot of improvement coming towards you in your work life. I see you being like rewarded and praised for your hard work, right? You got your acclimates or flowers here with the six of wands. What are you saying? Yes, I have been really tired from work. They seem to change my schedule constantly now. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember you speaking about that last time, I think. Okay, so you sort of stuck with it, right? Regardless of, like them not making compromises for you, kind of thing. Well, I see that something else is going to come in here. I feel like you might be given another a job offer or a different type of opportunity. So, and I think you're going to have the desire to want to start over, like just sort of start fresh with the Fool card here, right? New beginning. Take a new adventure, be spontaneous. I see an innocence in it, but I just think it's kind of like maybe because you're exhausted. So just be careful. It's not for the wrong reasons, right? Because you don't want to get into a job where you have a low skill set just because it feels more comfortable, right? Like, that's how I was like my other job. Like, I didn't do a whole lot of important stuff. I mean, I did important stuff. Like, I wasn't like low skilled or whatever, but I didn't like contribute on a level. Like, I just kind of like was the girlfriend. Like, I did all the, grunt work, but I didn't was like not like a primary person, right? And like now I'm going into a job where like we're all primarily together equal. So it's different. And with that comes like a higher responsibility and a higher sense of pressure and stress and all that kind of stuff. But so I guess what I'm trying to say is like you might feel the lack of motivation to move on with a new job because you feel content and happy with this one. It's kind of like you compromise yourself a little bit just because of the change of schedule because the money's good right now, and that's okay. We all do that because we got to pay the bills, right? But be careful you don't lose your focus. Like, keep your eye on what's important. Like, keep your focus on, like, don't let people misdirect you, or be careful of people talking shit about your reputation, that kind of thing. Like, I'm worried that, maybe somebody at work is still making it hard for you, and maybe creating some type of like misdirected, I don't know, whatever, to give you like a bad rap, right? So just be mindful of that. And don't come across like you have no ambition either. Like, I know this job is probably like something like, okay, well, I've been doing it for a while. It is kind of really great, but I just wish I had more time, I had more hours, I had more responsibilities or whatever. Because you've been resenting this for a while now. And I think, eventually when you do have an opportunity that comes in, that presents itself to you, I feel like, let's see what the outcome is if you take what happens if you take this new position? Yeah, you still gave it all your best. Exactly. So did I. I gave everything I had to it, whatever that skill set was, right? Like, you missed a file, you can't find it, I'm your girl. You know, the printer's broken, I'm your girl. You need something printed, I'm your girl. You need help with letterhead or whatever the fuck it was, or the fax machine, or, you know, you need a contract found, or a box is missing, like, obviously your girl. But, you know, ask me to create a contract, I don't know what that is. That's not my skill set. I don't have that degree. I'm not a paralegal. You know, that kind of thing. Like, I feel that for you. But yeah, I gave it all I had, you know, even if it was a small cog in the big machine, it still made everything turn. Like, we were all connected to make the big machine work, like you are. But you know, it can leave you feeling pessimistic sometimes. It's like, oh my god, like, I feel like I'm in a dead end job, but yet you do nothing about it because it's convenient and it's comfortable, and it's safe and it's secure. You know what I mean? And then you don't take your, and then you get lost. Like, you just sort of stop looking for a better place to be because you're just sort of content. It got postponed because my hours were, oh, okay, yes. Oof, sorry about that. Yeah. Brutally. Yeah. In January. Okay. January, yeah. Okay, let's see what the challenge is if this new job presents itself to you. Or see, outcome, sorry, like what, you know what I mean? I want to know what, I'm getting tired now, so we're going to end it after here. I can't talk. It's just gibberish at this point. Let's see. I'm going to give it my all for you, Mona. Okay, what is the universe does not want to say? Let's look at these cards to clarify. Is there a new offer coming in? Let's just be sure. New opportunity. I do feel there's a new opportunity. I just don't know what way. Okay, is the new opportunity work related? And if so, what should be the outcome? Self-entrapment, a family legacy, romantic gestures. These are all three things that are going on in your life, and the acknowledgement to this situation. Okay, there's many possibilities. You got the Seven of Cups. Then you have the equinox being like dark to light sort of thing. So timing is in a few days. So it's kind of something's happening. A fresh start might come in soon. There might be something that's offered to you like fast, like in the springtime. And then I see the celebrating sort of like a union. Like maybe this is when, you know, you get to return, like a homecoming, like you get to go home, like maybe February, you know, that sort of thing. The Four of Wands. Ten of Wands is here as well. And, you know, you're going to lay your burden down. You're going to take your time. You're going to relax. You're going to have enjoying, you know, you're going to prioritize that you take the time to have, you know, you readjust yourself to release all that energy and just enjoy yourself, right? And you have the Queen of Wands. You know, you also get the My Way or the Highway card, like Yvonne. Like, it's basically like you get pessimistic because you can't be easily moved in a direction if you don't want to be. And I get that because I'm sort of defined that way too sometimes. And we come off very strong-willed. And, you know, that's just Taurus energy working its magic. But at the end of the day, you know, this is about things feeling unclear. And shiny object syndrome. Do you know what that means? It's kind of like, when I saw this headband, it was shiny and sparkly, and I was like, oh, well, like it's for Christmas, I'm gonna get it, and in the basket. But you know, I didn't need this. This is not like a fucking priority. This is $2.50. Like, okay, 6 quarters plus another 4 quarters is like 10 quarters for this thing, right? That gonna buy me like a humble loaf of bread or maybe 2 eggs. 2 eggs. But I mean, still, like, I just feel like it's the same, like shiny object syndrome, you know, like weasels, like they'll run around and steal everything and hide it in a little, bury it in a little space somewhere. And I feel like you're the same that way, but it's like It's like memories and emotions and feelings that you just kind of tuck away and you hide away and you don't deal with. And then eventually like somebody finds them and they're like, oh my God, like I didn't know you felt this way or you had this feeling. And that's where the resentment comes from, because you hold on to all this shit. And I feel like you got to leave it, like just put your burdens down, leave them where they are. Like they're not serving you. Like a burden is a burden. We're always going to have burdens in life. It's just what you choose to carry on your back. It's what you choose to carry, right? That's something I've never said here before, but it's true. We all have to carry a burden of some kind, right? And I always say, lay them down, leave them, let go. It doesn't serve you. But sometimes burdens can serve you in a higher purpose. Like sometimes to carry a burden, it means to have great respect and to have a significant amount of, what's the word I'm looking for? Influence on other people, to see that you can carry that burden in such a way that makes you strong and smart and stable and wise and all the things. But if it's not serving you in those ways, Rona, leave it be, drop it. That is when you need to, because there's no point in carrying around what doesn't give you the best possible energy, the best possible good. It's kind of like when, like, why would you carry around your baby's dirty diaper in your purse? Like, it's Lisa's poop. It's so cute. No, throw in the garbage. We don't need that. Yes, it's your baby's poop. It's cute. Okay, oh my God, it's cute. Hey, put it in the garbage. And you're like, yeah, okay, put it in the garbage. You don't carry that around all damn day and show everybody, look at all my baby's poop. It's so cute. Oh my God, it's the cutest poop ever. Right? No, you don't do that. And some people think that's crazy, which probably is, to be fair. I'm not probably the best analogy for this, but maybe it is for you. I don't know. It's how you take it. But and also like finding focus, because there's so many possibilities out there, there's so many possibilities out there, and I just think your imagination can take you in so many directions if you just let it go. Like, be wild with it, right? Use that full energy. Go into your, be spontaneous. Make things simple. Like, simplify your life and you'll find it's less stressful. Anyway, that's what I have for you. Let's see what the oracle cards say, just to tie off your reading. I know a lot of people have left the chat. There's only 4 left, so all of you who are still here to the end, thank you for sticking around. And maybe we can all walk out together with my wonderful song from Montauk Jones. Okay, we're going to pull a spirit animal for you and see what it has to say. I think I lost another nail. No. What is going on with this table? So strange. Maybe there's like a loose seahorse. Equality. Huh. Is this how you feel? Oh, hi, me mine. All right, let's see what your spirit animal is, and then we'll do a quick card pull for me mine, and then we'll end the day. You're very welcome, Rona. I mean, I too have shiny thing syndrome. It's like, we don't need the things, and it's not smart. But if you have a little extra money, it's okay to invest in yourself and make yourself happy and buy little things that bring you joy. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you don't want to be spending all your money on bills. It's just so self-defeating. It just feels so self-defeating. It's like, what, I work so hard and I see nothing from it. Well, now I can look at my cute little Merry Christmas crown and like every year wear it and be like, I earned that. I got $2.50. So I'm worth $2.50, even if it's shiny. Okay, you got the unicorn. So Again, clarification, more validation, infinite possibilities. Okay, it says, listen, you are the sovereign of the seen and unseen world. That's the Empress card. So, what this says is that, do you hear an echo? I'm hearing an echo now, too. This is so weird. It says, the magic of love surrounds you, beauty transforms you. Listen to the spirits of light, abandon the darkness, go beyond the ordinary, and become the legendary. So, be the myth, like resurrect a part of you that I'm hearing needs to be brought to light, you know? Because that Rona has infinite possibilities. That Rona is in transformation. There's two butterflies here. This is about your twin energy. Who's the other side of you? Where's the other side of you? I dreamt this dream. I'm not going to lie. This is a really strong deja vu moment for me. But yes, there are two butterflies here. And which one are you? Doesn't matter. They're both from the same space. Okay, but you hear with another unicorn. It doesn't say unicorns, it says unicorn. So who's the other unicorn? Is that your Gemini energy, the Empress, unseen and seen self? So I say, look a little bit more within and see who Rona really is. Like, what is Rona like? What is, who, like going, like right now, tonight being, and I didn't mention this earlier while everybody's here, but because it's the winter solstice, it's the longest night of the year. It gets the darkest earliest, and then it starts to get lighter and later and later after that. So somebody other I follow their channel, and she was saying like how now is the time to like really like channel your energy into like going to shadow work and finding what what the parts of yourself that you don't want to look at or see, and bring those to the surface and like battle a demon or like battle a version of yourself you don't like anymore, or like put to bed an unresolved feeling, or like it's reflection. It's about going within and like looking at the side of yourself that you don't really like that much. Like there's part of me, like I don't like the fact that I talk and talk and talk and don't even fucking take a breath sometimes. Like I irritate myself, Rona. Okay. But that's who I am when I accept that about myself, right? And I figure if people are going to sit here and listen to me, then they must not mind it because they're come and hang out, right? And even if there's only 12 of you, there's 12 of you, and that's what matters, right? And so I feel the same for you. And it's kind of like this energy of like, okay, I don't want to be wishy-washy, but I want to like straighten out. I want to stand tall. I want to be more committed, more confident. So how do I become more assertive? How do I become more like the unicorn? How do I stand out? Just like Stephen, find your thing that makes you uniquely you. What is it that separates you from everyone else at work? What is it that separates you from everyone else around you? What is that one thing that makes you you? And that's what the universe will bring to you. That person will come in and match that energy and the frequency level, and you'll also find the job that's right for you. I don't think that the job that you're in right now is not forever. That's 100%. I know that hands down. I feel that with every part of my being, but it's what you need right now, and that's okay to accept that that's the job you need right now. But don't throw in the towel just yet, because I feel like, you need the money. It's a hard time. Times are hard for everybody. They might even get harder. Who knows? They might get easier. Who knows? But at the same time, you have to invest in yourself, just like I told Stephen, because like at the end of the day, you have to care for you. You have to be dependent on you. You have to be the person that, when you go to sleep at night, when you respect, you say, wow, like I'm not being like conceited, but like I'm kind of a good person, and I'm like that I'm a good person. I would hate to have, a reputation of that, or I would hate to have to go through, all these traumas. Like I'm so blessed I didn't have to go through all of those things, or I'm blessed that I did go through those things and I learned something from it, or it made me a better person. Like I'm so grateful, God, for all that I have. Like I don't know, whatever that is for you, that works for you. Like I really recommend doing more of that. And I say, calling back the church, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, like that's sort of like that prayer, that gratefulness that, when you speak it to the universe, it makes it so. In the beginning, there was light. God said, let there be light. God said, You know, he spoke the words. And so by you speaking them out loud to the universe, you're also speaking it to yourself. Your higher self hears it. Your subconscious hears it. When you go to sleep at night, a subconscious hears it. Your unconscious hears it. And then your consciousness awakes and remembers it all and says, yeah, I fucking am awesome. And then every day just kind of builds from there. And then the less negative talk you start to, it starts to go lesser and lesser, and you feel lighter and lighter, and the more negative goes away and the more positive. It's just this beautiful dance. And we all fall into victim of getting stuck in, you know, that rut. We call it a rut because it's like a place where you can't always get out of it until somebody says boom, like, and makes you see, or somebody like me comes into your life and says, hey Rona, like, shake the shit off, and let's shake it off, like, do the Taylor Swifty thing, like, shake, 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 and then get to work, do your thing, get your money, get out. Because you know what, there's something better coming down the road, and you know that, you feel it, I know you do. So with that being said, be the unicorn that you are. Don't, like, stand out. Don't let anybody, like, smut your light out. Like, be the light, be your beautiful self, be your beautiful authentic self. Okay, so that's what I have for you, and so that ends your reading for the day. And then we're going to do our new person, Me Mine. So thank you for coming in, Me Mine, and being so patient and waiting to the end. Normally I do you guys first when you're new, but these peeps are Patreon members, and you know, they pay you to be first in line, and so I have to respect and honor that agreement. Normally I'm joined by energy, and so the rest of the list is basically just based on energy. So yeah, you're welcome, Rona. I love you so much. So so that's kind of how I work. And you've probably already got that gist of that right now. I know, me too. Just within the last couple of years, I've kind of been more investing in myself and just, you know, giving to my inner child, you know, like if I wanted 15 stupid, you know, I don't know, nail polishes, then I bought 15 nail polishes that year. You know, if I wanted 3 pairs of shoes from the thrift store and I had the extra money and they were only like $5 each, then I bought them. Like, who cares? They're going to fall apart in 2 months anyways. But you do what makes you happy. And if you can afford it, that's okay. But if you can't afford it, then you have to budget for it. And then that's when, you know, you have shiny object syndrome. It's kind of like that, right? You got to be careful where you spend your money. And if you can, if you can't, that's right. But you kind of give yourself a reward system. And it doesn't have to be monetary or materialistic, right? It can be like, I don't know, bubble baths, or maybe your favorite meal, you know, cheat meal if you're on a specific type of, you know, nutrient diet. Like, I don't say diet as in like to diet, but like a nutritional diet. Like sometimes I have to go in and have keto for my body so that I can lose weight, so I can carry my back properly and shit like that. Or if it's maybe you're diabetic, you know, sugar issues, like that kind of stuff. So I'm just saying, like, everything in moderation and be your uniquely you. Shake, shake, shake it out, shake it out. Okay, Me Mine. So let's see. What do you want, girl? Let's see. Do you have a question for me? Do you want something just like I still climb trees and such? Oh, that's so great. So just want like just a, you know, little general, I can do. Oh, hugs to you too, Rona. FYI, Rona's been here since like forever. Like, she's probably one of my first subscribers ever. She's been around since like what, going on 2 years now, and she always shows up like when she can. And so I'm so appreciative of you and your support over the years, and I just love you to bits. I love everyone that's here, obviously, but like, oh, it's just nice to see, you know, old familiar faces. And of course, Yvonne, I've known her for over a year as well. And everybody in here has been, you know, here for like a full on year. And, you know, hopefully I'll get to go live Christmas Eve and thank everybody. I wanted to do a big mural of like everyone's little icons and just say like a big thank you. But, you know, Lord knows I don't have the time. And as a Gemini, I live in a fantasy world. So in my fantasy life, I've done these things. On another timeline, I've likely done them, but not possible in this one. So just the fact that I thought about it should be good enough for you guys, considering this year of my commitment issues, right? With this channel. Ugh. Anyway. Okay, romance. Let's see. Ooh-wee. I love doing romance. First of all, since you're new, I'm going to do a past life. Okay. and a revelation. This is like heal yourself reading cards, but I also like them because it kind of gives a little bit of a like a shadow self side to see what's going on with the new person, kind of gist of things, a little bit of peek into your past life energy. Now you yourself likely read, and when you're into numerology and stuff like that, you probably have a lot to teach me. And if you come across anything in this reading that you want me to clarify, or you know, you want to elaborate on, or you want to say stop, like I wanted this more of that because I feel resonating with that, then just let me know, since you know, because it's interesting reading for another tarot reader, right? Like it's kind of difficult sometimes because you can pick up on their energies and if they do other people's readings and you know, that kind of thing. So but yeah, Foxy, can you, and yeah, I don't do that. Hang on, guys. Hang on. This table, I don't know what's going on. Just 1 second, guys. Let's go do this real quick. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Well, you are friends. What are you talking about? What is that? I don't know. I gotta look at this later. I don't know what the hell this is. If you're listening, point a lever. I don't know. I'll have to investigate that after. Okay, so romance. Oh, so past life. Let's look into your past life, Neiman. I think I've seen you here before. You've probably lurked a bit and maybe hung out with us. I don't know if this is your very first time in here. I'm not sure, but I feel like you've been here before. If not, you know, just please correct me if I'm wrong. No worries. I love you too, Rona. Have a happy holidays if I don't see you again. And, you know, maybe I'll see you guys on the TikTok. I love saying it like Granny. The TikTok. All right, let's see. Let's see some past life. This echo shit is driving me crazy. Okay. Let's see, Nima. I feel like I feel like in this life you're struggling with abandonment issues. You're struggling with okay. I feel like in a past life you were a father who left a family, and so in this life maybe a father left you. So I feel like you are going through a karmic entanglement from a past life. Let's see what else. And I feel like it was like in the 30s, and it might have been like due to the war or just separation, or I don't know, like you just went traveling and never came back. I don't know, just something weird like that. Because you probably do feel like lots of masculine energy in this life, and that's probably likely why. Just a second. Oh, did you do the Fox Moon? That's 20% off on Nay's Mounts. So if you're in the replay and you're watching this live, you can go to Nay's Mounts and her wax melt to 20% off. Just put in the code MOON, MOON. That spells moon. Do you remember the stand? Anyway, Fox Moon, FOXMOON, and you'll get 20% off. Okay, let's check out. Also, you have a past life in Asia. Very spiritual and very religious with the angels last life. So I feel like you could have been either like in a Catholic church, like a nun. I don't know, nun didn't come up, but you could have likely, I mean, look at that. That's why you do what you do today. Because you're connected to spirit. You are connected to higher spirituality. Like you could have even been a Buddha temple person, like I'm tired. Sorry, Buddha temple person. I don't know how I came up like that. Anyway, you know what I mean. And yeah, you went into some wars and battles. And so that reiterates the father thing. You could have went away for war and just never came back. And so maybe you have a fear of abandonment in this world to understand the perspective of that impact on your family, or you know, definitely like working through some dad issues. Maybe your dad died when you were young, or maybe left for, I don't know, some reason, and dealing with that. I don't know, but I do feel that coming in strongly. I could be wrong. Vietnam War, cool, yeah. Hi, Shan L. It's cute, yeah. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Foxfire, and you might. Aw, you too, sweetheart. So yeah, so I feel that for you. Okay. Now let's see what the Heal Yourself cards are. So let's see what's overcrowning you in the moment. Like, what's your healing mission? What are you in this world to do with your evolution? Yes, Shan, I'm doing Me Mind's reading. My general collective is at the very beginning. You'll have to go back and watch at the beginning if you wanted to watch the general. I always start my live with angel cards and a general reading for the collective, and then I will pick certain people in the chat to do a reading. And obviously my Patreon members come first because it's gift alignment time. Also, donations are welcome to help support the channel, but you don't have to do so. It's not mandatory at all, especially around Christmas. Yeah, just basically I work on energy. I'm a clairsentient and clairvoyant, clairaudient. I sometimes channel automatic right. What you call a dream weaver. I dream. I have dreams. I dream. Okay, let's see. These don't want to tell me nothing, so that's what's happening there. Okay, let's see what's coming up for you. Okay, let's see what this world is. I would love a general love 2025. Okay, but you know what? Anybody else that's coming in, I've been on this live since 1 o'clock. I've been doing this 6 hours now, so almost 6 hours. And I was going to go for the day, but I can do a quick 3-card pull for you, Shannon, if that's okay. I know you're a newbie and you should get a full reading, but like, can you wait till possibly next weekend, or I don't know if it's going to be next weekend or not, depending on if I'm traveling, but yeah, it'll probably be like either weekend after that, or you can always schedule a private reading. But yeah, I'll pull a couple of cards to you just for you. Don't forget to sub up though and get notified and like the video and, you know, help the algorithms. Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's coming up for me, mine. What's coming up? Justice. King of Cups, emotional mastery. Knight of Cups, out of your depth. Interesting. You got a full reading that came in. Okay. King of Coins, you got the King as well. Ultimate Provider. You also got a Lunar Eclipse, deep emotional cleanse. Very similar to Nay. Ace of Wands, a passionate start. 6 of Wands. Congratulations. There's victory coming in, and 3 of Cups, time to celebrate. Okay, so I think you've done a lot of work on yourself in the past year. I think you're very in tune, obviously, with yourself in terms of the spiritual realm and the metaphysical. But what you don't see coming is you got love coming in. You have Gemini energy coming in, and it's a strong soulmate connection. It's a total alignment. It's matching energy. It's harmonious. Okay. It's a very duality, a number 2 feeling, a very dual feeling of like a connectivity, like your twin, like like this is your twin, not necessarily twin flame, but could be your twin soul, like your mate, um, the other half of you, your person, also called, that is coming towards you. So I see love for you, but I also see the Tower card coming in as well, which you don't see coming. But it's a narrow escape. So I feel like you're going to dodge a bullet with something here. And it's about sort of delaying the inevitable though. So like it's going to still happen, but it's just going to get delayed slightly. And we can resist change all we want to, but change is going to happen whether we want it to or not. That's just how change works, right? I mean, time isn't linear, it's cyclical, it all happens at the same time. So something we can do about it. But it won't be a huge disaster. Okay. And then also I feel like there's a shifting of energy going on with you right now where you conquer self-doubt in 2025. I think that you're going to do things differently. You're going to make amends with people from the past. You're going to let go of a lot of things. It's 5 swords energy, right? 5 being change, transition, like surprises, like, oh, like the Tower moment, or like, oh, this is, conflict, or, oh, found a solution. But it's not like the 5 of Wands, right? It's different. It's kind of like you embrace the change, even though you're resisting it with the Tower, then you embrace it because it's something that kind of transitions like kind of flawlessly in a sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it's the best way I can describe it. It's seamless. It just feels like one thing transitions into the other. I do see you getting together with friends and family. Obviously, it's Christmas time. Maybe there's a New Year's party or something, but I do see collaborative stuff here with you creatively with people in the new year. So pursuits of artistic nature. I do see you being recognized for being successful in your job or your work life. So you have the 6 of Wands here, which is nice. You're going to get your flowers, your acclimates. You're going to be boosted in confidence, like you're going to reach a milestone somewhere in life and feel, victorious. And you can feel nice, prideful sense of achievement there, okay, in the work life. In the sense of your traumas and your healing path, you came from a place of guilt and blame and carried around a lot of hurt and hatred, self-worth issues, guilt, sadness, being shamed and blamed for some type of thing. And I'm sensing childhood trauma, something traumatic that you carried around with you for a really long time. I feel like this was a karmic avoidance in dealing with this issue until now, in a sense that it was supposed to be dealt with later. This is something that you are now ready to look at in the next year. But it did create a lot of imbalance in you, and there will be retribution. I know in the past you wanted to seek it out, but you just did not feel that it was the right time for you. And I feel like 2025 might be the time for you. We'll see. I do see you coming out of that energy and mastering your emotions, so that's not so unstable. I feel like you're going to be on a good playing field with yourself. I think you're going to go within and get really balanced in the new year. I see Libra energy, even though, well, yeah, the Justice card is here, so that's Libra energy. Yeah, because you're kind-hearted and your central heart is like just pure joy and decor. You're highly intuitive, you're highly self-aware. Yeah, with your psychic-ness and your ability to see things and be diplomatic like myself, I see that, maybe you have feelings of understanding that other people don't get, and you're like me, you're like, oh, doesn't everybody get that? Like, no, not everybody gets that, right? And you're just now realizing your hypervigilance, creating a space for your mentalism to activate a place in your third eye to then seek a higher consciousness, right? And now you're able to connect with your higher self and see yourself at a different perspective. You can see your life differently, right? There's like an eclipse that happens, and the shadow side of your life has been exposed, and the light side of your life has been exposed. And now you're merging the two together to find balance, right? You've made peace with the parts of yourself that you felt were either dark or weird or strange, and accepted the parts that were bright and light and overwhelming, and come to a place in the middle that sort of just was a nice seam and connection to both sides of the fabric of what is you. Okay. Whoa. Your energy is beautiful. Holy shit. Okay. Then because of all of this stuff, you then go back to the cyclical thing of like, oh, I'm now self-doubting again because I don't know if I really kind of was, if I came off rude, if I came off not rude, did I miss an opportunity here by turning that down? Like, you play a lot in your head. I would even consider that, you have ADHD, like I have ADHD. It's something we do. We, completely go out of control with our thought process, and then again with the trust. Yeah. So it's very impulsive. These feelings come across like we could be feeling very, very confident and trust in everybody around us for weeks on end, and then boom, we get hit with a feeling or a vibration, or something penetrates our energy field, and it's like, whoa, all of a sudden I have this feeling like this person's being insincere right now, and hurtful, and I don't know if they're being sarcastic or truthful or real, or if they're being a bully, or if it's just a joke. Like, I'm so confused, and then your head gets out of control, and then you're like, boom, the walls come up. I don't trust. I don't feel. I close up. Right? That's what you do. You close up, the walls go up, you go within, the Virgo mode, introspect, come out. You're like, okay, I think it's safe to come back out. And then you look at that person again. And if you still feel that thing, then you're like, okay, that's a red flag. And then if you don't feel that thing again, you're like, okay, it was just me in the moment. I picked up on something. I don't know what that was. Because you also get confused with other people's energy being your own. Does that make sense? But I see you going into 2025 with a strong sense of self-worth here. Okay, with the king of coins, a strong self-worth. You are going to be the ultimate provider to yourself. You don't look to someone else to validate your emotions anymore. You fill your own cup. Okay, you have had the cleanse, or you're on your way to have your emotional cleanse in 2025. I see a new cycle coming in for you. I see new emotions. I see things. You are seeing things clearly from a different perspective coming into the new year. A whole lot of divine aid coming to you, a lot of angelic support around you. Okay, happy endings to things. This is going to happen within 3 months time from now. You're going to have a serious revelation, an epiphany, a dream, an awakening of something, your spirit, your soul, something that's been dormant will go poof and come to the surface, and all of a sudden you'll either have like a new ability, or you'll have a different sense of who you are, or a different perspective of life, or a feeling, or a come back to church moment. I mean, something prophetic will happen with you, okay, that will change the course of your life in 2025. And I mean that with like every being that I speak on, because like every part of my being is resonating with like you. Your subconscious is going to reveal something to you, okay? And it's very important that you see things clearly, because this is divine intervention. Something's coming in to give you a message. And if you follow that path, it's going to bring in new love and new romance with the Ace of Wands here. Okay, it's going to bring in action, attraction, passion, creativity. I mean, all the things, right? Chemistry, light the match, girl, like flames on fire kind of love. But be careful, because the thing is if you go for this kind of a love, that kind of passion has the opposite effect as well. So be prepared to accept that person for all that they are. If it's a strong, passionate love, chances are the opposite is going to be a strong what? Passionate hate. So those emotions are very close to each other. And I know I say that all the time, but it's the same emotion. Hate and love are the same emotion. It's just from a different um, side of the spectrum, right? It comes from the same place, the heart. It comes from either heart being hurt and how you handle that space and look at it and hold it and give it grace and accept it and give it love and protect it and feed it and evolve it and nurture it, versus the opposite, right? And if you're with somebody who comes off this way, then, not always, not always, but strong Aries energy leads to strong narcissistic traits. I'm gonna say it um that person can be the most passionate and giving and whatever, and then also be the least passionate and the least caring and the least giving, because they get into their own selfishness and then love bomb you, and then you're just like, oh God, I can't live without, and then become codependent again. So you do want to do that. You want to be careful of that red flag, but know that somebody wonderful is coming in. But just be mindful, because there could be more than one person with the same quality, and don't mistake one for the other is my advice to you. I don't know why that's coming in, but it did. So that's what I have for you. Let's go ahead and pull a spirit animal. Ooh, this is my limit, guys. I think I'm going to start to get sick if I push it. Okay, let's see. Last time I pushed it, I was out for a week, and I do not want to remake Christmas, as much as I love all of you. I have to know my boundaries. And 6 hours is my mark, so I got 15 minutes. All right, let's see. We got Chameleon and the Beaver. So the Beaver is a workaholic, okay? You work to build a happy home, happy life, practical, logical, A to B. That's it. Very much the number 9. So it's kind of like you work with energy that makes sense. You're very protective. You're hostile to your environment. You don't trust very well, and you provide for you're a fierce mother. If you're a mother, you'd be a fierce mother. And like the Beaver, you provide your work. That's all you do. And a part of you, in order to be that way, has to be adaptable for the line of work that you're possibly in, or the line of work that you're going to be in, or because of your personality. So I feel the Chameleon is very fitting. Now, the Chameleon represents change, the ability to adapt, change color, change emotion, change feeling, change energy, change aura. And I think that, you could have that ability to, it's a number 33, so it's a master number in Masonry, and it's also the number 6, which is the number after change. So it's about accepting change. And it's also about expressing love and nurturing and caring for yourself and all of those things. So I feel like the message here is, although this is just more validation to show you that I know what this is for you, this is also a message for you to remember that the change has to come from within, and the change is about more self-worth, more self-love, more self-talk, more self-positivity, more expression to the universe and to your higher self, that you are nurturing yourself. You have to look in there's more inner child healing to be done. Okay, I see that happening for you for 2025. You're very caring and giving, and I love that you're here. I love your beautiful energy. I welcome you to the family. I'm so happy that you joined us today, because everything happens for a reason in my world. Everyone that's here, comes here for a reason, and something brought you to me today, and maybe you had to hear something that resonated with you, and you can take that with you going forward. All right, so I hope that's been helpful. Hopefully down the road I'll be able to do a longer one. Let's look to see what's going on. I'm Life 2022, the Builder. Yes, and that's the Beaver 22. I've always known, but okay, let me see. I've always known, but I asked a question and Spirit answered, and so I learned. A narcissistic folk to help. I hear that. I have severe brain damage from a lifetime of strokes. Okay. Yes. Yes. You remind me of a girl I used to know on Telegram. She was so sweet, and I forget her name, but I used to talk to her quite a bit. And she had all kinds of strokes and had brain damage from some type of, I don't know, I think she had pneumonia or something, and the medication they put her under or whatever, like, really fucked her up. So it's no joke. And but sometimes when these things happen to us and you think, oh, well, why would that happen for a reason? Like, that's not, God's divine work. Well, and I know, but here's the thing. It's like, if you can see through that and recognize your gifts and talents, even though you're being challenged in some type of way here in this world, like, sometimes it unlocks things that we didn't have before as well, right? Like, a lot of people who have brain injuries or traumas or what do they call brain trauma injuries, BTIs. I forget the correct name for them, but anyways, and so yes, and so basically it unlocks, like, sometimes musical talents or memories of another. I mean, it's just, it's so many things that are unknown yet. But I have had pneumonia as well. It was horrible. Yeah. So yeah, so that's kind of what I have for you. What are you saying? You have something for me, actually? You picked up on something for me. Okay, what is that, honey? By the flame connection. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. But sometimes you're not supposed to be with your twin flame. Twin flames are supposed, sometimes they're help, well, it depends. Mostly they're here to reflect the qualities of yourself you don't. If you can naturally see them, then you know what? The universe says, no, you don't need your twin flame, you need your soulmate. But if you can't see the flaws that you carry with you from the last life, and you need to reflect on those and work through those traumas or whatever it is that you're, contractually here to do, then they'll bring in your twin flame and be like, okay, I'm going to show you who you are, your best qualities, your worst qualities, all the qualities. And then if you have discernment to figure out that this person's mirroring you and you learn from them, like, I've been there. And then you're like, whoa, I didn't realize that I had that quality. So, wow, how do I change that? I don't want to be like that, right? So there's, like, life lessons to be learned through that. But also, nobody should have to go through that kind of trauma. It's a lifetime of. It's like an addiction. It's like a, man. I'm telling you, it's twin flame energy is crazy. Yes, I was hoping you'd make a way for me to contact you. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'm a healer, among other things. There's no earth in my chart. Wow. So that is a very telling detail of my origin. How interesting. Huh. So cool. Wow. Water, air, and fire. That's crazy interesting. I don't think I've met anybody that hasn't had any earth in their chart at all. At least somebody has one, or one aspect, but so interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm on TikTok under Foxy, Foxxy, or could be three X's. I don't know. I did it in haste, and I tried to change it, but every time I think it goes back. So it's a running joke now. But anyways, yeah, and or you can contact me on my email, which is foxfirefrenchmedia@gmail.com. Um, Actually, I'll drop the link to my link tree, and it has all my stuff there. At least I think my stuff's updated. I thought I had updated it, but we'll see. I am also a grand trine. Oh, interesting. See, I'd love to learn all about these things. Like, I'm just starting to learn about trines. Like, I don't know. I know I just learned about squaring off, but trines are, like, I think when you're in conjunction with three planets at the same time, and so you share all those qualities and traits based on whatever house you're in that moment. So, like, if it's your, I think, now correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's like if it's your family house, then that's your match. Like, whoever matches those. Or it could be that the opposite of, I forget. It could be the opposite. I don't know. It's been a long time. You're so welcome. So yeah, so let me put in think this is right. My mods aren't here, so I don't know. I think it's Linktree. No, it's coffee. Sorry. It's coffee jar or cup or something. Let's see. Yep, that's it. Okay, coffee jar. So that Linktree will take you to my Patreon page. You can join for free. You can message me there, which is really private, or you can. My email's there. You can go to my other webpage, my other YouTube account, which I'm hoping to launch this year if everything goes according to plan. I'm going to try to put together in the new year like a panel of like psychics I've come across to over this year, and invite some really interesting people up to have like interviewed kind of conversations and like weigh-ins and stuff and like questions and answers. It's going to be so fucking fun, but I just really, really hope and pray that it all works out the way that I want it to, because I really want to launch it this year. It's been 2 years in the making. I've done this podcast type stuff before. I want to kind of bring it back, which is not completely tarot driven, but like other aspects of the metaphysical too. So it's gonna be really fun. Thank you, Shan. Happy holidays to you. Okay, so I told you I was going to pull 3 cards for you, Shan, before I left for the day. So I will keep that. Okay, wait, I have to do this intuitively for you. Yeah. Hi, Terry Brewer. So yeah, if you go to that Linktree, anyways, it has all of my info. I think it's up to date. If it's not, forgive me. My Patreon is, so you can definitely message me in there, and you can join for free. There's like 3 little dots at the top, and that's how you join. I don't know why they don't advertise you can join for free there. They just want to make money for some reason, so they don't have an option. But I heard it's coming. I think next year that there'll be like a free option right on the main page, which is kind of like how people usually get in touch with me, anyways, just to keep it off the web page of Facebook and all that. Sure, Terry, you can ask a quick question. Just pulling a 3 card deck for Shan because I was going to end for the day, but yeah, for sure. I also do TikToks as well, so if I was hoping to get off here early enough so that I could do a TikTok later, but I might be super exhausted. So if I am, I'll probably do it tomorrow. So join my TikTok. Okay, here we go. I think you can look up Foxfire Tarot too. That might come up under Foxy. I'm not sure. All right. We've got Judgment, Hangman, and the Waxing Moon. Overall, 3 of Swords energy. Whoo, Shan. Yes, Terry, honey, and then I got to end it. But I promise anybody that's coming in, please just let them know that I'm done readings for the day, okay? Okay. So you're overcoming a lot of sorrow. You've been healing from grief, I feel like. Working on release, forgiveness. This is the tarot P part of my readings. You're really working on forgiveness of yourself, of someone else. I feel like you're walking into the new year feeling a bit more optimistic and hopeful for yourself. You're also dealing with self-recovery of some type of nature. I don't want to get into it today because I don't have time. But you are, there's been a reconciliation with your higher self. I feel like you are in a very hopeful place walking into the new year. I see something shifting within you in 2 weeks' time consciously. I think there's some type of increase in your life, a final step that has to take place. You're going to be gaining strength from a weakness you thought was weak, and it has to do with the waxing moon. I don't know what this is, but you're definitely going to be making progress with it, and it's within 1 to 2 weeks. The forgiveness is the hardest. I find forgiving myself for my past flaws was the hardest thing in life I have ever done, only because a lot of them were justified, although it didn't make it right. forgiving your abuser is the hardest thing in the fucking world there is, but it's not for them. It's for you. It's for your soul. It's for yourself to evolve and grow and be the best part of yourself, to take back your power and your energy that they stole from you. So that's what that is. But anyway, I'm telling you that because it has relevance to you. Currently, you're in the hangman position, so I do feel like you have seen something different, upside perspective, outside the box. Something shifted, something shook you up, something tipped you upside down and shot out your pockets, and all your change fell out, and you're like, wait, what? You surrendered to something you've been kind of resisting for a really long time, and you allowed it to just break through. You allowed it to come in and allowed you to awaken, and it was an aha moment. It was a um it's like you can flip yourself over in that hangman position. You have the power. You're not bound to it. No one's keeping you there. You yourself are the one that has to unravel that. And you're doing really, you've done really well at doing that. There's nothing holding you back right now. You're ready to walk into this new year with a strength of confidence that you've never had before. It's really actually quite beautiful. And I think that you've heard the call. I think that something's called you to a higher power. I don't know if it's like that. Like I said in the beginning, you'll have to go back and watch the beginning, because I did this huge like church sermon on being called back to the church. And it wasn't like the physical church. It was the metaphysical, like the chosen, the spiritual, the gifted, the leaders, the teachers, the prophets, the timekeepers, the knowledge, wisdom holders, the people that the healers, the support groups, the sense of community, believing and having faith in something. And I think you've had the call. I think it's come to you. It was a strong mission, deciding factor. You went on an evaluation of something, and something woke you up. After the forgiveness, you are now in a new spiritual story. There's something happening with you. You needed to call on your angels, and now they've called on you. I do see you on a mission, and it's almost like Christian missionary work. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I see you, I feel like you're the same. You come from, whenever on this channel, if I give you an experience of my life, it is because I am trying to say to you what you already know about yourself without putting your life on Front Street. Okay. Now, in my life, I came from a very strong spiritual Christian background. My mother was many forms of Christianity. I was baptized Catholic as a baby. Then I chose to be baptized born again Christian in the gospel church when I was 6 or I think I was 7 or 8. I loved church. I loved being around preachers. I loved the Bible. I still love everything biblical. I watch everything. I eat it up. I'm curious about every single thing. I am in love with the story. I believe in Christ consciousness. I am a true believer, and I have faith. It's never been faltered. However, because of humanity and the way that this evil works here on this planet, a lot of the teachings and story has been lost. And I feel like to give yourself permission to question humans because they're not angels, they're not God, they're not higher powers, they're not your higher self. Like, you have to question. That's part of being human, right? And so you have, and besides, we're forgiven for everything. So it's like you can question whatever you want. That's part of our free will. Hello. And so when you came to that realization, like I did, I think you kind of broke free from that feeling like this is not a bad thing. I can be gifted like Noah and Moses and Abraham and Daniel and Jesus himself, Mary Magdalene, Jane. I mean, everybody spoke about things to come. And I think that, like you made peace with forming a bond between your dark and light self, and found the balance, and was able to accept that, hey, like, you're a good person. It's a gift from God, and now you're on a mission, and there's no more negative self-talk about that. Like myself, I don't have any, I don't judge here. I don't judge in life in general. Like if you're into Wicca, that's cool. I don't, so I don't have anything against that. It's a practice like anything else, but I am not that. I don't feel like upset if anybody tries to say, oh, you're being a witch, that's not Christian. I used to get very offended and it used to bother me to my core. Not anymore, because it's like, you know what? I know who I am. My people know who I am. God knows who I am. My soul and my heart knows me, and that's all that matters. God knows my heart. And so I feel like you're in that same rebirth right now in your life that I've been through. And it's beautiful. You're at a reevaluation of things. At first you were very unwilling, and then you just sort of was like, okay. Right? You're like, okay, I get it. I'm going to yield. I'm going to allow this to happen. I feel like this is the right time for me. I feel good about things. I'm going to let go of all that other bullshit and move on. And what's challenging you right now is the Six of Cups. You have a hard time letting go of the past, and you are nostalgic in a sense like I am. You want to remember and hang on to things that are memories, and you revisit something over and over in your mind a lot. It has to do with someone in your past, okay? And it's a very nostalgic feeling, and I feel like this person will return around to you like a boomerang, okay? Full circle. It's happened to me, and it's going to happen to you. Whoever this person was that you just could not let go of, it's going to come back around to either give you a new beginning or closure. Now, let's see what advice we have going forward. Yes, you have to let go of things that don't serve you. Just like me, mine, you do have that spiritual gift as well. Hi, Pointer Lover, you're back. Could be your ex. I don't know, whoever that is to you. Bad heartbreak. Been there, girl. We all have. All right, there's a flipper in here. I know it. What's the advice? Oh, look at that. What's the advice? I am so ready to wrap this up, Pointer Lover. I'm just going to finish this off for our newbie, Shan, who just joined us. Where are you from, Shan, L? I'll take it, but I don't know if it's really what it is. Okay, so your challenge, no, your advice is minimalism. Less is more. Okay, Spirit's saying to reevaluate your priorities, get those in line into the new year, release your materialism. You also have shiny thing syndrome like me, and like me, mine, and who else was that? I feel like Rona, maybe, I don't know, I can't remember who they were. maybe it was Kelly P, I don't know, but everybody in here is a sense of everything anyway. We're all kind of like connected, so we all share the same things basically, but yeah, so I feel like there's been a division also in your family, and I feel like there's something that has someone has you were looking for support from someone that didn't give it to you, and it kind of created a division in your family. I feel like you told your truth and it created problems. I feel like somebody made you feel unwelcome. I also see divorce that you went through, because this is my divorce card when it's in the reverse. It's about discord. It's about like, okay, like there's something bad happened here, some fuckery, some family problems. It could be like relatable to your family dynamic growing up, which it is. And it's also related to your family life in life as well. And when I mean married or divorced, it does not have to be by paper or by ring. It could be a union in the heart. Okay. It does not mean materially. It means union, soul union, marriage, that you made to each other, whatever that is for you. It's still a partnership that was broken, a ring, a promise that was broken. Okay, someone broke the chain, and I feel like because of that canceled event in your life, it left you feeling a certain type of way. Okay, but I do feel like that's not going to be an issue for you in the new year. I think you're finally releasing and letting go of that energy. That person might come back around so you can get closure, because I don't think you have closure from this person. Now, I don't know what happened. Maybe, it was something that you guys can come back from. Maybe it wasn't. That's not my business. That's for you to decide, yourself. But if it's not, it's someone from your past, because that's the vibe I'm getting. Okay. And the overall energy is the Emperor. So I'm telling you this, Aries, if this was an Aries, if this was an Emperor, your ex, and this person had strong narcissistic traits. And I'm not going to say like he was evil or intentionally mean, but he just had things that you didn't agree with and you couldn't cope with. And the way that he presented himself to you was not how you expected this to be, and the promise was a lie. And I feel like you resent that because part of you still loves this person that you thought he was. Does that make sense? He was very inflexible. He was very undisciplined. He was very absent or had father issues, lack of control, dominating, aggressive. The list goes on and on. Like that's when I say the Emperor, it's my narcissism card, like no joke. And I mean, the Emperor is a good thing to have, to be an ego sometimes and be, check yourself and all that kind of thing. But like, if it's not in balance, then that can get out of control, and ego-minded, egotistical bullshit is real, and it's scary and cruel, and you don't see it coming. It's very covert, okay? But I feel like that is also coming from father issues, and I think you were how do we put this? You were pulled to that energy because it was something you were familiar with. Does that make sense? Okay, but then you have the willpower to pull yourself out of that with that magician energy here, that resourceful creation, manifestation. I can do this energy. I got this. Like, and you pulled yourself up by your bootstrings and you inspired yourself to be actionable and you got yourself out of there. You're very resourceful and you're an intellectual person. So it's not like you're not smart about this, and you did what you needed to do to break free from it, which made you a natural, because you are a natural born leader by nature, but I feel like your childhood trauma prevented you from becoming the exact best of what you're supposed to be. I see that coming in for you in the new year. I see you becoming more charismatic, more open, more free, more visionarily creative, like successful, more free thinking, not so chained by the past. Like I feel like there's also part of you that doesn't trust as well. Like this whole group, we have trust issue people because of the shit we've been through, but we're all working through it together. So welcome to the club. And I feel like things are going to get better for you in that way as well. Okay. And the last part of this reading is that the Empress card shows up, which means you are the seer of the known and the unknown. You have the gift to know and discern from what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, from what's up is up and what's down is down, and what is before you and what's after you and what is, right? And this is also talks about motherhood. So the Empress card is also like the pregnant, in the tarot, it's like the pregnant woman, and she's got the earth on her belly, and it's about new birth, regeneration, fertility, spring, hope, springs, what is that expression? Hope springs eternal, that kind of thing. Creation, beauty, innocence, new spiritual growth, spirit, saying here, incarnation, reincarnation, physically carrying something, bringing something into the world. But at an end of a reading, it's more like of a, this is who you are card going into the future. This is who you're becoming. Okay. You're less blocked and more open. You're less insecure and more secure. You're more sensual. You're more accepting of yourself because you know exactly what you're worth, and you're still working on your self-worth, but it's getting better and better with every try. Yeah. So that's what I have for you. I'm going to pick from the middle of the deck to get an overall last message for you. That is the unseen. And that is the Page of Swords. You have a conversation coming in. A messenger will approach you with some type of plan, or I don't know, somebody who's going to be like flippant and play some kind of mind game. And so just be careful of that coming in. This person is cynical and sarcastic. And they might also gossip about you behind your back. So it could be a girlfriend, a family member, a coworker, or something. Just be vigilant. And you got to be careful that, speak your truth. Okay? Always speak your truth. Because you have unanswered questions when it comes to your ex. And I feel like when it comes to him, there's nothing to say, right? It's done. So if he comes back around trying to, like, I don't know, bait you, gaslight you, shut it down. There's no point in going any further if if your questions are answered and you don't need anything more from this person, then don't even accept the call. If you feel like there's love there and this person is not the bad ex and whatever, and you want to, and you see these qualities that you had in your ex, that's a red flag. Universe and God is here, and Jesus, Christ energy is like, oh, I gave you these, I gave you this experience, not what you don't want. You don't want this. These are the things you do want. Let's go over here. You know what I mean? So, but I see a lot of good things for you in the future. But be careful if you do not have children or if you don't want children, because it's a very fertile time for you. I feel like if you're not careful, you could get pregnant. I don't know how old you are. I sense that, you're young, but you're not, super young. But I mean, hey, I'm 50 and I could still, I'm just saying, it's not good to do that. I mean, my friend, her mother was 50 when she had her, and there was some neurological deficits there a little bit, but like, she still managed to get pregnant to term. So I'm just saying, if you don't want any kids, like, be careful. But in this sense, I don't think it's more of a literal, it's more like of an overall feeling for you being the Empress, like, fuck around and find out now. Like, that's who you are. Or like, this is, I'm not the one. I've been through enough, that kind of thing. So I hope that was helpful, Shan. Did you tell me where you were from? I don't know. Pointer lover! No, you didn't. You're Cambodian. Oh, cool. You're from Ohio. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, so I'm glad I at least resonated with you. I'm happy to have brought you something. So I'm very happy for that. Pointer lover, you're a little poo-boo. What'd you do that for? Thank you so much. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. With that being said, newbies, you get to walk out with the song everybody loves here. It's by Montauk Jones. He's a private musician. Nobody knows him. He's underground. Super, super, like, it's like on the down low when certain people get to hear his music. And I think you'll dig it. But anyway, with that being said, I'm going to walk out with the song and thank everybody for coming in. Thank you, all my mods. Thank you, everybody, for a wonderful year. If I don't get to see you again before Christmas, which I likely will, but if I don't, please have a happy holidays. Thank you for all your love and support through the year. Thank you for allowing me to share my life with you and your life with me. And you know what? Let's like bring in the new year in style, baby. Let's go for it. This is our year, the number 9, man. The year of truth, transparency, breaking networks, exposures, all that's going to continue and make the world a better place. That being said, I'm going to now introduce you to Spaceship Man from Alpha Centuria, and peace out. Be good humans. Travel to place. Love that part. Through time, space. From where we were. Starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste. At least some of the time. Cold tones. Robot particle plates. Black holes. Transcended, folded time, space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Cold tones. Robot particle plates. Black holes. Transcended, folded time, space. Oh, you got nowhere to call your home.